We live, we live, we live. Trying to bust ass. We live, early, we live. I already know Jerry gonna probably be the first one to pop up. So what's up, Jerry? I bet you it'd be Jerry the first one to pop up. And he should be popping up right now. But anyways, we're gonna deal with it. All right, I'm a little early. Got up, so I figured I should do this. You know what I'm saying? But OTAs, we're gonna deal with the OTAs. We're gonna talk Saints and the OTAs. I'm still waiting for them to drop some footage, right? On the OTAs. Still waiting for them to drop some of the footage on the OTAs. But oh, what's up? Jaden Baldwin, what's good, is it? What's down with you, brother? What's up with you? I'm trying to get the footage on these OTAs. But what's down with it? But like I said, man, OTAs today, Saints said I'm waiting for them to release some of the footage. I still couldn't find no footage on it with the OTAs. Let me see if they brought some stuff out because they take a little minute. But let me see. Saints OTAs. I'm gonna pull it up when I get the chance. Let me see. Fuck it, Deion Sanders. Saints OTAs. Who that? What's up, Hurricane Mike? Mike, anybody know if they dropped the footage yet? It might be on the website. I don't know. What's that with it? Who that? Did I put the link in here? My bad. I didn't even put the link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat. My bad. Let me put the link in the chat. All right. Put the link in the chat and let me pin it. I don't know why they make me gotta go to the other thing so I can pin it, but let me go pin this link right quick. Jaden is into the studio. What's up, Jaden? What's up, brother? Who's that, baby? What's up?
What's up, Izzy? Who that to you? Hear me, Izzy?
Oh, my bad. What you said, brother?
I was saying, what's up, man? Who that to you?
Who that to you, man? Chilling. What's up, Mike? Who that to you?
What's up,
What
Mike?
up? What's up, Jaden?
Do anyone of y'all know if they put the OTAs out? I've been looking at the motherfucking. I didn't see shit.
I've been
All
looking
I
at it
saw was
too.
a video of Tyler Shuck arriving. That's all I saw.
Yeah, that's all I seen
Where
too.
you found it at?
It was on
It
X
was on
and
the same page.
on the Saints page on X.
So you didn't show him doing shit?
Now they haven't
I
put no
don't
film or
know. I
nothing
just
out
saw
yet.
it there.
Man, what the fuck they be doing with that shit, bro? That was crazy. I'm looking for that shit all morning. Oh well.
They don't put that stuff out till later.
Yeah, probably. So he said OT is on TikTok. I ain't got no TikTok. Y'all feeling y'all ready to bust that? Let me do. I'm glad I got two positive brothers on the stage, man. I didn't read a long, and I'm waiting for him to come in. He know who I'm talking about. And when he come through here, I'm gonna drill his ass.
Hey, Izzy, if I see something, I'm gonna let you know. I be on X almost 24/7.
Right,
I be looking for information.
right. You cool. And let me just get some right. All y'all negative ass Saints fans, and I'm gonna do a class on this probably tomorrow. Right? What the tomorrow Thursday? Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a class on this tomorrow. I meant to drop the short. All you negative motherfucking Saints fans that's coming at me and talking shit, sending me these long ass paragraphs and shit, y'all gonna pay the price. When these Saints be good, man, I don't want his shit. I don't give a fuck how old you is. Y'all be stuck in y'all motherfucking ways. A lot of these old folks, and there's no disrespect to we got old folks in the chat. I'm saying the motherfuckers that want to be stuck in the way think everybody. Y'all know every fucking thing. Like young folks can't know shit. Old and young can know something, bro. Ball knowledge is not limited to one fucking generation. Stop that stupid ass shit.
Facts.
That's some real jealous ass petty shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, motherfuckers getting mad. Send me a long ass paragraph talking about I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and y'all hyping up the Saints too much. Man, nobody want to hear that shit. Stay your negative fucking ass. Go to a negative chat. You know what I'm saying? We don't need that shit here, bro.
Facts.
We don't need that shit, bro. And I ain't scared to call him motherfucker out. Vernell Thomas, I'm gonna call him the fuck out.
Facts. I mean, like when you think about it, it's like okay, so I understand being realist. I understand, there is a difference from being negative and being real.
Yeah.
But when you just criticize people just to criticize them,
Yeah.
that's where, okay, that's not you being real. That's not you having an opinion. That's you just saying stuff because you just like being angry or whatever. Because like you see, there was a big narrative past couple of years where it's the Saints don't have a quarterback, the Saints don't have a coach, Saints don't have a GM, and they want it to stay that way because they want something to prove their narrative right. You see, some people, this is the problem. Some people would rather be right than to win.
Right, exactly.
And that's where I have a problem with it because it's like, okay, like don't get me wrong, not a lot of people like being wrong, but there are some cases where being wrong would be a good thing. Like but like some people, they're just so like they're just so egotistic where it's like they would rather be right than to win, and I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's not a problem being wrong. You're not to be right about everything.
Right.
It like you need to be right. It's like you need to be right about everything.
It's the fact, like if y'all would play any kind of football or whatever, I don't know if y'all daddy was there, uncle, anybody. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and stay giving you words of encouragement, even if you might not be playing to their standard. Every time you go out there, you train, you do this, you get better. And the thing about it is, like Mikey said, being realistically and you deciphering the difference. Like I could come on here and gloat because I don't give a fuck what nobody think. I think the Saints all going to the Super Bowl next year. But if somebody don't have my same take, like as far as they got some people think the Saints just might make the playoffs. They got some people that think the same, and I'm fine with that. You know what I'm saying? Realistically speaking, they could probably, I know they're gonna make the playoffs. But what I'm saying is when you get so negative, where you're talking about 7 wins, 6 wins, you start being like extremely negative and all you can say is a negative thing, then that's when it become a problem. Like, are you just a negative motherfucker in general? Like you getting mad because I'm hyping. They had a motherfucker come here the other day talking about I need to sit my motherfucking ass down because I'm doing too much on the Saints. I'm like, okay, so why does that make somebody mad? It can only antagonize a person that's not really maybe a fucking Saints fan. It gotta be. Because why would you get that mad? Like nobody in here gonna get pissed off because I'm saying that the Saints could go to Super Bowl. The Saints gonna have a top 10 off. But y'all want to hear? Anybody heard what Lance Moore said? Did anybody watch? You seen it?
Yeah, I saw what he said.
What did he say?
He said that the Saints we're gonna have a top 10 offense.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna pull it up tomorrow. We're gonna pull it up either the day or tomorrow if we get to it, because it's gonna be a part of one of my classes when I drill. And I turn a fucking drill saw. He said we got a top 10. I tell that to a nigga that won a Super Bowl with us and what the fuck he see. Right? Stop playing with me, bro. Y'all motherfuckers gonna stop playing with me, bro. Because all y'all fake ass Saints fans, we don't give a fuck. We don't need, if you gonna be with that bullshit, be with the bullshit, but you're not gonna do it here. You're gonna stay getting that motherfucking work.
Tell him, Izzy.
Look at them niggas, man. That shit be killing my vibe, bro. Like I'm reading, I woke up to a long ass motherfucking paragraph. A long ass paragraph. I'm gonna bring it out. I'm gonna save it for my next class. If I might get eager and might get to it, but I want to hold that bitch for tomorrow so I can bring it out and show y'all how this motherfucker sent me this long ass negative shit. And I'm like,
what do you say?
Oh, you getting too hype. You no, I'm sick of the hype. I'm 23 years old. Nigga. I don't give a fuck how old you, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you was a motherfucking Benjamin Button, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you was aging backwards. I don't give a fuck who you is. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you just Sandman, nigga. You not finna get up here and tell me about the Saints gonna be trash, and you not finna sit up here and get me to believe, right, that the Saints is not gonna produce. I'm not doing it.
Right, for sure. For sure, Izzy. You gotta let them know, bro. This the Who Dat channel. This not the Falcon channel. or any type of channel that talk negative about saying, "Oh, this, when you do this, when you can do this," like, wow, this. Shut up, bro. Shut up.
And it's the thing that killed me. It's Saints fans that does the shit. It's Saints fans. Like
Right.
it's Saints fans that's like if Mikey was to say, everybody up here know the Saints going, we believe that the Saints going to have because we like this. But for somebody to sit up here and act like the Saints is just not even gonna contend, we going what the fuck are you do? Like so what the fuck are you watching football for? What are you watching it for? Just you're watching football just to say if you think they're gonna be that sad, so you're watching football just to be depressed? Fuck out of here, nigga.
I think some Saints fans still think when the Derek Carr Dennis Allen era.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, bruh, Mikey, this shit, Jay, this shit is just it's getting. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's starting to stress me the fuck out.
Right. Like some people just you see some people just like being negative. It's like to the point where I think some Saints fans need a freaking therapist. Like that's how negative they are.
Right.
Like it's like don't and like I said earlier, you can be real with your team. Like not everybody, not every Saints fan gonna think that we're winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Not every Saints fan think that we're gonna win 13 games. But if you think we're gonna win 8-9 games, then all right. But like just to say that we're gonna win under 8 games just because you have a hunch, because you have a gut feeling, just because Tyler Shuck is being overhyped in your eyes, that's where it's like, well, what's your proof? But a sophomore slump. I don't know if you know or not, but a lot of quarterbacks don't have sophomore slumps, right? Like Jaden Daniels, like people be saying, well, what happened to CJ and Jaden Daniels? Jaden Daniels got injured first, and CJ Stroud, yeah, he did not do as great, but he some people think CJ Stroud did trash his second year. He didn't do trash his second year. He just didn't do as great as his first year. So sophomore slumps. Exactly. Like sophomore slumps only happen if the quarterback is weak-minded. And Tyler Shuck has a lot of confidence. Sophomore slumps only happen to those that are weak-minded. And Tyler Shuck's not weak-minded. So get out of here with all that sophomore slump BS.
And yeah, CJ Stroud, even though he haven't been great since his first year, he's been okay, and they've been to the divisional round every year. He's been with the champions so far.
Yeah. So man, it like you said, bro. I'm gonna hype my team until we lose. I'm gonna have that mindset. But is it okay to go in the game? Yeah. Look, we might have to play the Lions or the Ravens or the Bengals on the road. Of course, that's more of a chance for us to lose. That don't mean I'm just gonna hand them losses, and neither does that mean. But I'm going to be negative about it. It could go either way. Why can't you lean more to the positivity than the negative? What's fucking negative about finishing the season 4-1? Tyler Shuck was the hottest quarterback statistically in that last section of the season. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand the over negativity. Like, I don't want to hear that. If from another fan, that's fine, bro. They're going to be biased. But, man, Saints fan, y'all doing that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro, y'all gonna get the business, bro. We not having that shit up in here. This is not that kind of party, right? We is not finna sit up here and talk about, and because what he was saying was he was going into Rattler while he was trying to defend Rattler about Rattler played a tougher opponent. Okay, see, motherfucker Shedeur Sanders played a easy opponent. Why he couldn't deliver? You still in the NFL got to play NFL fucking games. Like, you got to stop this shit. Like, niggas was hyping up, I'm glad you said with Caleb Williams. Niggas was hyping up Caleb Williams when he was trash last year, and Drake May. And them niggas turned it around. So a nigga that's actually doing good, we gonna say that he can't turn it around with better weapons. Niggas talking about I'm hyping up Tyler Shuck and Spencer Rattler. Man, Spencer Rattler cannot play fucking football, bro. He cannot read an NFL defense. And do I think Spencer Rattler might be trash all life? I don't know. But what I'm saying is right now, he can't read a fucking NFL defense. Tyler Shuck can. The quarterback position is more mental than it is physical. Let's get that together. If that's the case, you have number 1 picks coming out throwing that bitch on the money every year. Stop it.
Right. Another thing people forgot the Bears started 0-2 last year and they started trash. Caleb Williams wasn't doing none last year. And then he turned it around by midseason. And the Patriots, I mean, week 1, they lost to the Raiders who ended up having the number 1 overall pick. So, that goes to show it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. So if the Saints were to get off to an 0-2 start this year against Lions and the Ravens, if that was to happen, that don't mean it's the end all be all. So stop it.
Yeah, the Saints was 1-2 when they in 2020 when they lost to with the Raiders and then we lost to
Yeah, then the Packers.
yeah, and the Packers. Yeah, it was 1-2, and we, you know what I'm saying,
We turned it around.
we turned it around, bro. I mean,
We won like what 9 straight after that.
watching? What you say, Mikey?
Like we won like what 9 straight after that point.
Yeah, we won like 9-10 straight. We finished 13, I think, in 3, 12-5. One of them.
It was
It was
13 and 3
12.
that year.
13 and 3, 12-5. It's that COVID year. What's that with it? J Live?
They live.
Man, what's good? What's good with you?
We
Hey, what's up, Jaden? What's up, Mike?
Y'all make sure
What's
y'all
up?
be tuned in tomorrow because I'm telling you, that's gonna be a Saints class directed straight for these negative motherfuckers.
Man,
I woke up J Live to some heartbreaking fucking news this morning.
What up? I know we signed a player, but
No,
what's up?
it was one of these motherfucking Saints fans. You know what I'm saying? Just send me some long. I'm talking about it was like a fucking thesis statement. It was a long.
Damn, what he said?
Man, talking about some motherfucking, I'm hyping up Tyler Shuck and Spencer Rattler. Didn't get a chance because he was playing garbage competition. I'm like, man, you don't get out of here with that bullshit, nigga.
Oh, that must be Rufus' brother-in-law.
I was some nigga named Vernell Thomas. He be in here, and I'm gonna drill him when he come in this motherfucker.
You should read that shit out loud.
I'm gonna read it. I was gonna save it the next time, but you know what? I'm gonna go ahead on and fucking read it. Let me go ahead and fucking read this shit because I'm pissed off. I'm gonna read it today and tomorrow. How about that? Let me go.
What he sent? Hey, what he sent you? Email?
No, on one of my shorts that was hyping up Tyler Shuck.
Okay.
And I'm like,
Okay.
you gotta be fucking. I said, you know what? I got something for this motherfucker. I'm gonna have a personal class for his ass and all these other negative motherfuckers.
Hey.
I ain't sick of that shit, man. You niggas
Boy,
get
they
mad.
got us. I was just watching some on CBS where they got us dropping every big game, bro. Pretty much.
Hey, dude,
Wait, you heard my bad, you heard with Adam Scheffler? Oh, I gotta go to the studio. He got us ranked the Saints sleeper. You seen that? Y'all seen that?
Yeah, I saw that. Look, even though they got us losing every big game, you know that still ends up at like a 10-7 season.
Mm-hmm.
Like every team that they deem to be a good team, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
That makes sense.
I don't think it's gonna roll like that. Like we gonna get a couple of those games that people gonna think we gonna lose.
Right. Dude, I was hearing the other day someone said that the Browns are going to beat us.
Brown. So,
And I'm like, huh? And the funny thing is, he had the Browns winning 3 games this year, and one of them just happened to be against the Saints. And I'm like, oh, so you tripping.
Yeah, they are.
right. We're gonna lose to Deshaun Watson, who can't play football no more, and we're gonna lose to Shedeur Sanders, who made a Pro Bowl for no reason.
And look, bro, I'm telling you, what nobody talk about, bro. All the quarterbacks we go up against in the NFC South, they some short bastards. All of them got problems seeing over the line. All of them got to find that window. All of them got to move around, bro.
Man, they're going to pull – man, next year whenever their quarterback see Chase Young, they're going to pull a Jackson Dart. Because if you remember last year, Jackson Dart fumbled the ball just by staring in the eyes of Cameron Jordan. That's going to be Chase Young, man. They're going to pull a Jackson Dart
gave
next
us
year.
the game.
Yeah,
you know what? That means Spencer Rattler didn't win shit. Jackson Dart won that game.
That is true.
Let me pull it up.
That was not winners that game.
What's up, Swan? Let me pull this shit up, right? And I want to say this. This motherfucker
Hey,
got
what up,
so-
Izzy? How you doing,
What's down
Doctor?
with
Let me see if I can greet y'all the New Orleans way. What's up?
What's down
What's
with
up,
it?
baby?
J Live is the
What's up, baby?
You got
What's
it.
up?
What's up, Red?
I can't call it, man.
That nigga J Live got
Come,
his
bruh.
ass in Texas.
Another day in paradise.
Parody.
Bro, I swear to God, when I go home, they tell me, they always ask, where you from?
Yeah, nigga. I'm like, yeah, nigga.
I be like, fuck, I'm from New Orleans.
Hey, y'all don't love me no more?
Nah, we didn't say that, bro. We didn't say that.
Nah, I do be switching up, though. But the more I get around New Orleans people, the more that shit come up.
All right, y'all ready for this negative bullshit? I was gonna say it for tomorrow, but I'm gonna reiterate it. So you know me.
Oh God, that's like 20 lines.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. And if you
Oh
see
no,
it,
I got it on the big screen today so I can read it. Let me see.
This what we doing today. We you know what I'm saying? We gonna get to it, but y'all know me, bro. I do not give a fuck about exposing the we gonna get to this shit. Saints fans, no Saints fans. I don't give a fuck.
Uh-oh.
So we gonna bring it out. It's just too negative. You telling me this shit.
And he even edited it.
Edited the motherfucker. Man, what the fuck is this? Man, bullshit on motherfucking. That was Red Swarm or some fucking
Yeah, nigga made sure he got his point across.
He got his point across. So let me see if I can go down. I don't know if y'all need me to zoom. Let me zoom in a little more.
Zoom in a little bit.
All right, 10 minutes is good. All right.
And they can put your picture up.
Right. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. No, it was on a short. He commented on a short.
On the short, I got you.
Oh, okay.
Man,
What's up, Pammy? What's up, Jerry?
Anybody else can do it but a Saints fan. I don't give a fuck. If this coming from somebody else, I don't care. But it's not gonna come from no my fan. So okay, is this good enough? I need to zoom in a little more. All right. Can y'all see
I
this?
can see.
No.
Yeah, I can see it.
Hey, which one of y'all fellas want to go ahead and read this bullshit?
Red.
Go ahead, Red.
Shut up, Izzy. That's your job. That's your job, J-Line. That's your job. Earn your money.
All right, wait. Well, I can't see it. You got to scroll up or something. You got something blocking.
You got something blocking it. Man.
I'm blocking it. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I could click on. Let me see if I can click on this shit.
I mean, you had the whole comment exposed at one time. Well, some of it.
All
Most
right.
of it.
All right.
Yeah, all right. We can see some of it.
All right. Let me see. Where my glasses at, man? Okay, no, I can't see shit. All right. It says how many new pieces they got on this team. They're not just going to come out the gate blazing. I like the team, and I hope they do, and I hope they do. But realistically, I think we'll win the division. Everybody is hyping this team way too much.
Now hold up. Now right there, there's a contradiction in what he just said. So
That don't even make sense.
You gotta win the division, but now you finna do some negative shit. Go ahead.
And the shit blur. And then he says, "There's no disrespect, but I don't want to hear all of the." And I can't see no more.
Which is disrespect. If somebody says no disrespect, that means it's disrespect.
Of course. Yeah.
Right.
That's exactly what that means.
Right. He said, "There's no disrespect, but I don't want to hear." Damn, is he? Can't see now.
Well, my bad.
And like when somebody say I ain't lying, they just told a lie. Yeah.
You want. He
like,
said,
that's like what somebody's saying.
Everybody's having to say there's no disrespect anybody. All right, I see it. Ain't nobody disrespecting in New Orleans, man. Y'all just going a little too overboard with these expectations.
Look what he said. He said these crazy expectations.
Mm.
So I got something retarded according to him.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. He said, okay, you want to talk about judging them, judge the team he played against their defense. I'm sorry, bro. Like it's really hard for me to see.
Mike can read it. Mike, you can see it?
I got you. I got you.
Spent all that money and can't read.
All right.
No, I can't find my glasses, bro. I don't know exactly where they are.
Go ahead, Mike, read that shit.
All right, the defense. All right, hold on. So once we talk about judging,
I even tried to put it on. Oh, I got my glasses. Thank you.
And the games that Spencer Rattler played with much tougher competition. You can't sit here and argue me down about that. And that's facts. And I see that with my eyes, bro. I am a New Orleans Saints fan for 43 years, old head. But I don't allow myself to be blown away by players that haven't even touched the field yet. I have to be proven wrong.
Pause right there. Travis Etienne didn't touch the field. David Edwards didn't touch the field, right? Because he think we just talking about the fucking draft. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh, there we go.
That's crazy. I have to be proven wrong. I have to see the proof before I put all of my eggs in the basket. And the real reason we're not going to win the Super Bowl, our defense is not solidified, and we lost two major components of our defense. The end.
We're talking about two major components, and we talking about Alontae Taylor that had a worse cover grade than Quincy Riley and Kool-Aid McKinstry. And he talking about.
I think he talking about. Yeah, he might be talking about Demario Davis.
Mario
And Cam.
Davis that can only stop the run, and Kaden Ellis can cover and run. That's not a loss. That's in anything you can see equivalent. You got a top 5 blitzer in Kaden Ellis. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know he was good coming from y'all, Red Swarm.
Yeah, he's all right.
But I'm saying he's still a solid piece. So the shit that so that's the shit that I'm saying is this is my whole issue, right? And motherfuckers are gonna come on here, right? It's like I expect this from other fans, and that's fine.
I like Caden.
Right, but he's a solid. Don't make it look like
No. He top of the league in the NFL in the linebacker room now.
yeah, that's what he is. Top 5. That's what I'm saying. But when you make it start saying like you didn't find a solid replacement, or you making it seem like first of all we had a top 10 defense last year, and Alontae Taylor was not no fucking Marshawn Lattimore. That wasn't our best player. Now we lost Chase Young. We talking about a whole different story. That's our best pass rusher. Alontae Taylor, in my opinion, wasn't even the best corner. He didn't have a higher cover grade than none of the fucking cornerbacks to play next to. How can you be the best? That's like me saying AJ Terrell on the team is they're the best corner, but he got a lower cover grade than the niggas that's backing him up.
Right.
Come on, bro. Like, that's what I don't like when motherfuckers start saying they age. Like, this is the thing. You could know ball old or young, bro. It ain't all that new generation, old generation. Stop with that shit, man. Like, with that shit, you could know. I don't give a fuck. They got some niggas that might know more, some old niggas that might know more. It is what it is, bro. But you what the fuck is you throwing your age like that's mean? That don't mean a motherfucking thing. You got motherfucking Chinese, some 10-year-old Chinese fucking person smarter than half of motherfuckers that know how to do fucking shit bullshit.
Right.
He got you on.
Just being like,
Bullshit,
look,
man.
and I said this before, but like look, we can't control when we're born, but one thing you're not going to do, you're not going to make it sound like just because you were born 50 years ago, 60 years ago, that means that you're just the smartest dude in the room. Like I don't know if you know or not, but it's like, and also another thing, so you know when somebody be like having a heated conversation and start with a compliment, you know when they start with a compliment, that means they're about to tear your ass up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they setting you up for the
That's basically
letdown.
what that
Yes,
was.
Yes, sir.
That's basically
Mikey.
what that
You're
was.
absolutely right.
Where it's like, I like what you do, I respect you as a person, but you some dumb shit. That's basically what that comment was. Start with a compliment just to tear up the entire thing.
The old adage is, be careful of the man who's always patting you on the back. He's looking for a place to stick the knife in.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't pat me on my damn back.
I mean, like, come on, bro. I just don't want to wake up to no fucking paragraph of no bullshit, right? Let me be delusional if you think I am. You acting like we didn't make not a fucking. And I know you're a Spencer Rattler fan, because anytime motherfuckers stick Spencer Rattler in there, that's when you know something. It's like this. Our fan base is spit. You got some Rattler fans. Just because he black, I don't give a fuck if this nigga was a Simpsons color. Whoever the fuck could get behind that fucking lineman and snap the ball, that's who I want on my motherfucking team.
Right.
And make the throws, make the decisions.
Fuck our black kids.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking
Man, but you ain't lying. Hey, on another note, your ass did say that shit. You ain't lying. They barely got any news out about any OTAs. I know it come out a little late. Normally they put that shit out in the evening time.
Yeah, shit. You ain't got shit on no OTAs. I'm like, damn, I couldn't find not a motherfucking thing. I'm like, oh well, we'll just run this motherfucker. But
Hey Taylor, I got a question for you. I may have not heard you clearly earlier, but what did you say about the tough teams on y'all schedule? What was the comment you made?
I said, judging by the national consensus, they got us losing against any quote unquote good team.
You don't think that's fair?
No, I'm not. Look, bro, I'm not tripping about whatever anybody think about the Saints. I'm good with going on the field and taking my respect this year, which is what I think we're gonna do.
We and I agree. That's why I go around, be on different platforms and podcasts and other teams, YouTube channels, Panthers, Saints, Falcons. It's the time of year where everybody has high hopes for their team. Everybody has a winning record. Just depends on how much of a winning record. 15-2, 14-3, 12-5. I hear it all this time of season. That doesn't change until they start getting 2 and 3 losses. Then you say, well, hell, I can't go 15-2 now. So
Nigga trying to
normally people like that go away or just kind of, they don't show up as much because people hold their feet to the fire. So I understand being optimistic about your team. And this is a time to be optimistic. But I'm a bit of a cynic. You know what I'm saying? Just because of my age. I done seen so much. I've been through so much. I'm a little hesitant to be just so optimistic because I've experienced Murphy's rule of law. Whatever can go wrong will go wrong. So when I asked that question, I really wanted to ask you, well, do you think it's unfair? And the reason why I think they did that is because last year in particular, y'all did not win one game against a team that had an above or that had a winning record.
I understand. Like I said,
So-
Red, I'm not mad at what they're saying. I don't,
Yeah.
that's it. I mean, going by what the Saints' record was, if they just look at the team, they're gonna say they're 6-11. They got a new quarterback, but he needs to prove himself. That's
Yeah.
what they're saying.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I didn't know if me and you would agree on why they likely said that because of the way y'all perform against the better teams. That was the term that you used, the better team.
Red. Well, I don't know. Well, what I would say when you say that perform word, we performed just fine. I mean, a lot of those games we was in to the bitter end, and that was with a subpar roster and no added weapons that we got right now.
I tell you what. When I go watch a high school football team, I'll say, "Damn, they played a hard game." They left it all on the field. I'll even do that with college, unless it's a Power 4 or Power 5 team. I don't really do that with the Georgia Bulldogs. That's my team. I look for wins and losses out of Kirby Smart.
Let me ask you a question.
If the motherfucker lose, I'm pissed off with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't deal with moral victories.
Okay,
well,
but
we played a good game. We came up 2 points short.
It's not even much about the moral victory. What I'm looking at is the changes in the positions that we upgraded this year.
Okay.
And if we played that well against and other teams upgraded too. All right, let's with quotation marks in the air, maybe
everybody does.
But I know, but I know we upgraded significantly. With what we was putting on that, with what we had on that field last year. So I'm feeling a lot better.
Do you think there was a need? Do you think there was a need in order for y'all to be a better and more competitive team that finished 6-11? Do you think there was a need for significant upgrades?
Absolutely.
Definitely. Especially in the skill position area.
Yeah.
And I think the Saints fixed that need. I mean, our biggest need was interior offensive linemen.
And D-line.
And
that too.
And then let's not forget Chase Young didn't even play the first 6 games with a neck injury. So it's like we don't know what that shit could have been like.
Hey, I tell you what, Chase coming into his own, and that boy got a shitload of NFL experience, and he is.
And it's crazy to think that he almost went to the Panthers.
He did. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, because the Saints and the Panthers were the 2 teams that wanted him the most, but he chose us. Thank God, he chose us over them.
No.
Yes.
Mike, you got to be careful. And J-Lie will tell you, when you fucking with an old man who reads everything, ain't got nothing better to do, and hears everything. No, he didn't choose y'all. They chose not to sign. It became a bidding war. He chose not to sign with them because they questioned his medicals.
Oh, you mean just like the Dolphins questioned Drew Brees' medicals?
No, I don't conflate things. I don't jump from what happened 20 years ago or with a whole nother scenario. I like to stay focused, and we're talking about Chase Young.
Hey, we can talk about whatever I want to talk about because Chase
Well,
Young.
you
Look,
can,
Chase
you
Young.
can, and you're young, and I understand that with your youth.
Look how he threw that young shit at you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
It's like,
mean, it
what does
is
that
what
got
it
to do
is,
with
J Live. He can't
anything?
stay focused. Young people can't stay focused.
Dude,
It
I'm
is what it
literally
is.
a year away from being an adult, man. Don't give me that bull crap.
Boy, your voice still changing. What you talking about, man?
Dude, my voice has been changing the last 5 years. What are you
That's
talking
true.
about?
That's true. You'll have a full beard in a year, Mikey. So I know
But
how that is. I know where you at.
Mike, how long you
Dude,
been on YouTube, bro? Like 7 years?
I've been on YouTube since I was 12, so it's been 5 years ago.
Mike,
5
you
years?
gonna be
Yeah.
such an OG in this game, man. I can see you like when you get in your early 30s, you're gonna be going to combines, doing sideline interviews with players, all kind of shit. You might be working for ESPN, Mikey.
Baby.
Hey, bring it
I
up.
mean, you off to a great start.
Yeah.
And bring
Mike,
it
he
up.
love his sports.
I'm
He love
glad
his
you did
football.
bring. I'm glad you did bring ESPN up, right? Because did you hear
Yep.
what Adam Schefter said about who his sleeper pick was?
I did hear that.
Did you hear
I
that?
didn't
And he
hear it.
said the
Bro.
Commanders and the Patriots the last 2 years.
Red Storm
Yeah.
was the ESPN fucking master. Remember he said ESPN.
Oh yeah.
That's off that ESPN shit, right? That's
What'd he say?
said.
What'd he say?
Well, Adam Schefter said the Saints is his sleeper pick to go to the NFC Championship.
Wow, the NFC Championship.
To make the NFC Championship, and
Oh
but he
shit.
but he said when he was saying that he's saying that and the over he got them winning over 7.5. So when I'm
That's a long way from 15, but you know, I
he
get
just said
that.
over, but what I'm saying is people see this like if we could just say we all got eyes. Some people got the Stevie Wonder syndrome, but
Yeah.
we can scout fucking talent. We can see this. You can see the moves you made. You can be optimistic about this nigga, that nigga.
Not all of y'all can. J Live can't.
But
I don't doubt that y'all can, but J Live can't scout quarterback talent. And Dolph will pull up to remind him of that. Yeah.
Look, yeah, you know what? Hey,
What?
not everybody,
What?
right? Even the
What?
ones that make millions of dollars to pick these quarterbacks and pick wrong, they make mistakes too, Red.
J Live,
I
you are
mean,
never
so-
gonna
so-
escape Jake Hayner.
So,
accept
no,
it.
look,
Accept
man,
it.
fuck all that. I rooted for that guy. He was on my team. You goddamn right. Stand on.
And you go
Shout out
down
to
with the
Jake.
ship. That's right.
Shout out to Jake, man, and all this
Yeah.
future endeavors.
Yeah. He is out of the league right now.
But what I was saying was the thing about the optimism is the fact that, like you said, yeah, realistically speaking, that's true. I see the talent that I see on paper. That's what got me. I'm not bullshitting when I say it. You see what I'm saying? Because just like we ranking these other teams, the Lions didn't make the fucking playoffs. The Ravens didn't make the playoffs last year. They not on no fucking pedestal. Now, of course, those games are going to be more challenging. But if I view myself as a good team, why the fuck I don't think I could beat these dudes? You think the Saints going in there like, yeah, we can just lose this, or this could be a cup? No, they're going in there to win that shit.
Exactly.
You know, they're not going in there with the mind. Like if we shitty after the shit that we put together, we might well cancel this whole fucking team because that shit that we put together on paper, not even. And for all the people that say, because people like to say, well, you're not being realistic, or but just like on that same interview with Adam Schefter, that same motherfucker that was on there said he had the Patriots going to the Super Bowl and he went. So what I'm saying is, what we've been seeing for the past 5 years, I could name off 3 of them motherfuckers. Jaden Daniels, man, you know how sad the Redskins when they were picking numbers, how trash the niggas was. He took them motherfuckers to the NFC Championship. You could have won $1 million by betting the motherfuckers going to the NFC Championship. Just with that quarterback. That's what shit can do. A quarterback can do for your franchise and change that bitch around. Drake May, they went back after they had won 4 games. So the shit I'm saying is I'm not basing this on history 13 fucking years ago. My data and analysis is literally coming from shit I didn't seen in the past 5 years.
So let me ask you something though, Izzy. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you think that where a quarterback is drafted plays a role into teams that, like you say, with your data, you got your data.
Yeah.
So you say teams that came out of nowhere went from worst to first.
Mhm.
Such things like that. Jaden Daniels had his team in the NFC Championship game. Drake May had his team in the Super Bowl. Have you found any correlation in your research to where the quarterbacks of those teams was drafted at? Top 10 or not?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they were top 10, but you also got what they were so-called the greatest motherfucker of all time that was drafted in the 6th round in Tom Brady. So that destroys any kind of analysis. You got Kirk Cousins,
So you're telling me that the data that you compiled spans 20 years?
No, it don't. You got. I don't have to go that far. I could go to Kirk Cousins. I go to Derek Carr. I'm talking about comparable quarterbacks that was drafted in the 3rd or the 4th round. I could go Dak Prescott.
None of them motherfuckers ain't never went deep into the
I'm
playoffs.
not saying they went deep. They still had their team plucking. Like they still had a good quarterback. Meaning, like what the whole conversation was Tyler Shuck. Dak Prescott, whether the nigga choke in the playoffs or not, the motherfucker was getting to the playoffs every year. They had one of the best offenses. They still had the best offense last year, putting up 27 a game. The defense was trash. So what I'm saying is, off my data, I could go even more. I mean, I'm saying like, so I mean, that's like 4 of them that was decent quarterbacks. You see what I'm saying? So.
Oh, I see exactly what you're saying.
Because if we want to be realistic, Bryce Young was drafted what, number 1? Would Dick Kirk Cousins have a better career than Bryce Young in the first 5 years? Because he was
hell yeah, thus far.
Yeah, he was hot when he was on the Redskins. So what I'm saying is, if you could scout well, which I believe Kellen Moore is a good scout, I don't believe he's a Dennis Allen. Just like you said, personnel plays a huge pack. When you said y'all had what the Buccaneers OC, didn't you say that some nigga named Zach Robinson?
Oh yeah. They gonna be ass with him.
But that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the OC, bro, it does matter. And in the prior years, we just seen the OC. We just seen Philadelphia go from top 5 unit to 21st unit with Kellen Moore gone. That's why I believe in Kellen Moore so much, because all the teams he went to, he had that quarterback with Dak Prescott. Jalen Hurts' numbers was better. Everything he went, their numbers was better.
That offense was better.
The offense was clicking, bro. And like you said, this goes back to what Red Swarm said. He did make a valid point when you said that about Eric Bieniemy, even the way you feel about it. Like I didn't know if he didn't call his own play right. He was right about that, Swarm. But the thing about it, you would have to use that same analogy with Andy Reid calling his plays and Kellen Moore called his plays. The whole reason that Kellen Moore got fired from Dallas because Mike McCarthy wanted to call him fucking plays. And he said, I'm not having that shit. That's why he got rid of the nigga. So what I'm saying is, if he's calling his own play, he's basically the OC. So why can't he duplicate the same shit? Because now he has the personnel. He has the pieces to actually go get it. He didn't have the personnel last year to get the job done. But I know when he put his quarterback in there, his quarterback showed, and it showed you that Dennis Allen picked wrong. And when he picked shots, as soon as he put that motherfucker on the field, even when you said about the Rams game, he still threw a touchdown. That game, he still looked it way different than what your boy had. And he put 4 wins together. Bro, the Saints now have 4 wins since what, y'all? 4 straight wins.
Yeah, the Saints haven't won 4 straight since, I want to say, when Drew Brees was. Like, I think it was
the year after they won it. They won 2 straight with Winston.
I know in 22 we won 7-10. I think we won 3 straight. So like that, that's kind of like
quarterback pulled up stretches to the ground.
Yeah, that was surprising.
What?
Michael Panic's already has like he basically Tua already. His second house is literally a hospital, so it doesn't really even.
Right. You come that bitch in an ambulance and take ambulance to the fucking Chinese.
Yeah, you can't predict injuries. I know we can look at we can predict statistics. You can predict passing yards, you can predict touchdowns, you can predict a lot of things. You can't predict injuries. But one thing that you can feel pretty sure about is that it's 100% certainty for every NFL team. You're going to have some injuries somewhere along the way in the season. You just got done saying Chase Young missed the first, 5-6 games of the season?
He still had 10 sacks.
Yeah, so injuries, that's just a part of football, man. It's part of football. What you don't want to do is I agree with you. I will give you this. You don't want to have injuries at your most critical position with your most vital players.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Yeah.
Like, trust me, being a Saints fan. I mean, like, for example, like in 2021,
We've been going to
Jameis Winston had
we've been
us at
going through that
5-2,
for
and
years.
then Jameis got hurt, and then we sucked after that.
Yeah, we lost 6 straight. That's what a lot of people I was trying to tell Tyrone's stupid ass yesterday when he kept saying they wasn't. I said we was 5-2. Winston had a pass rating of 101, and we was 5-2. Soon as Winston went down in that Bucks game, Trevor Siemian came his garbage ass, and we lost 6 straight. We would have win in the playoffs. Whether we got knocked out in the first round, second round, not that's irrelevant. We would have made the fucking playoffs.
We might have won the division.
Yeah, we would lost 6 straight with the same quarterback. Like that changes the whole dynamic of personnel, what he could do. Because every quarterback, if they can't make these fucking reads, bro, that changes everything.
Who was which year? Didn't Kellen Moore, wasn't he the offensive coordinators for the Chargers or somebody?
Yeah.
Wasn't he one of those? Okay.
Yep, with Justin Herbert with the
look.
Herbert.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't have his best year with the Chargers.
Oh,
but
speak of the dang devil.
with the Cowboys.
Yeah.
How my brothers doing today?
What up, GR3?
How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Good,
Look,
man.
Red, I'm gonna
Good,
let you
good,
know
good.
ahead of time. I ain't here for that.
Hey, GR, listen, I was on the show a couple days ago. Rasan pulled up. He had his camera on. I kept telling him. I say, damn if he don't look just like he mean that shit when he say that. I ain't here for that. I thought about you, GR3. I say, damn, where my boy at, man? I ain't come here for that.
What's up, J Live, man? What's good with you?
Man, what's good, 3?
I
Chilling,
can't
bro.
call it, man. I can't call it.
Shit, it's a rainy day up here. Yeah, I'm trying to get some. It's raining. I'm trying to get some OTA news, man.
Man, it's been raining every day in New Orleans, bro. Like it'll rain, then stop, then rain. Right now they say it's supposed to be raining tonight, man.
Right.
Yeah. It's that time of the year.
We need it too, man. It's been dry as hell here in Georgia, man.
Man, that fucking grass be growing too goddamn fast, Red.
Man, I ain't gonna cut my shit. Like I used to have a man come out, it don't make no sense. Because if I cut it today, 2 days later, it's gonna be fucking back the same height.
That's how I get my therapy, man. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. You're not in that damn grass in that yard? Hell yeah.
I ain't about to go cut no damn wet grass. That shit too high.
No, I see what you're saying. Wet. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah.
Nah, I cut my shit this weekend, but that shit look like it need a cut. Nah, the shit growing so fast because
once it got that water on it, it's gonna pop right back up.
That's like, let me ask you with Matt, because I don't know too much about him. I'm saying, when did Matt Ryan take over at the helm? I believe it was I don't know what quarterback y'all had before that. Was it Matt Schaub? I don't know.
I think we had Schaub for a little bit right between him and Vic. So yeah.
I thought it was Redmond. I thought y'all had what happened. Vic went to jail, then it was Schaub, then Schaub left, then it was Redmond. Then that's when y'all drafted Matt Ryan.
Yeah, I don't remember none of them scrubs, man. Because I know we had what's the motherfucker that wore a glove or some shit like that for a period, man. So yeah, I don't remember them scrubs, man.
Yeah, I said Mike Vick to go. He was one of the go to the scramble.
But you know who the quarterback I hate the most out of Atlanta, and a lot of people think is Matt Ryan. I don't hate Matt Ryan. You know who I really hate?
I love
that goddamn Chris Chandler.
Oh yeah. Chris Chandler with he'll get broke up in a minute, but that motherfucker can throw that football, man.
I hated that nigga, man.
I got knocked out. Easy, I'm going out to come back in, bro.
All right, bro.
Man, I love Matt Ryan. You know why? Because every time Cam Jordan saw Matt Ryan, he looked at him like some damn dinner, man. Wow. Come here, man.
Hold up. Do that sound effect again. Make sure you clip that, Izzy. Do that sound effect again.
Okay. I'm over here stealing my Wi-Fi. I be getting knocked offline.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he my neighbor. He's stealing Wi-Fi, man.
Well, tell him not to do. Well, actually, no. You're probably.
J-Lock gonna cuss my ass out, is he?
Give me this dang Wi-Fi.
Hell yeah. Stealing Wi-Fi.
Man, what? Does it run in the family? Well, you got a family discount?
Do you Swan? Hey, I know you're
Yeah.
a Falcons fan, but do you believe in Shuck? Do you believe in him that he can be not even a genie? I said top 5. Do you think he's gonna be a top 15 quarterback at best?
Over his career or this year?
You could over it this year. You can say over his career, however you want to put it, 2-3 years from now. Do you
Oh
think
yeah. He got the potential to be. He got the potential to be. He could be a top 15 quarterback this year. From what I've seen, I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna hold you to that this year. I mean, you putting this shit out here top 5. I ain't going for that. I'm glad you said 15. You know, I like to be at least reasonable, but he could definitely be. When you say top 15, to me, you're saying in the top half of the starting quarterbacks. I think yes, he has that sort of. He possesses that sort of ability. It's a lot goes into that. I'm not trying to start a debate over him, but I told you this a couple days ago when I was on that he hasn't quite developed NFL eyes yet. Meaning that became sort of easy for corners to read where he was going with the ball. I think he had 10 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. That's a high number of interceptions for.
Manning had 28 interceptions his rookie.
Okay, there we go again. Now we're talking about a Hall of Fame quarterback who played over 20 years. I don't see the relevance of bringing up Peyton Manning.
You try to highlight a negative part, so I'm gonna bring out a negative part on a positive negative.
I didn't try to highlight a negative part. Why you see it as negative, that's up to you. What I simply brought up was what I saw him doing last year, and that was telegraphing where he was going with the ball with his eyes. So if you know anything about cornerbacks, and especially the better ones, they have a ability to read the quarterback's eyes and disguise like they're looking somewhere else. And then they do what they call jumping the route.
But you don't think they have something to do with a shitty route runner?
I think that had something to do with his immaturity and his introduction to the NFL. It was on the quarterback, not on the run, not on the receiver.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, when the cornerbacks jump the route, they're not jumping the route based on the receiver. They're jumping the route based on where the ball is going.
That's
right,
true.
right.
That's true, but they got certain receivers that come back on the ball and make the play as well. So that could be a 50-50 split between that.
It could be a 50-50 ball, absolutely. But when offensive coordinators and the great Kellen Moore designs passing plays and routes, he don't design them for his quarterback and his receiver to be involved in a 50-50 jump ball or takeaway. He designs it for them to be running with room to receive the ball so they can get yardage. They don't scheme, coordinators don't scheme receivers into tight coverage and tight windows. They try to scheme them so that they put the defender at a disadvantage so that there's room in the window for the quarterback to throw the ball.
Yeah, that's true, bro. But I'm saying if you got a motherfucker that lack the talent thereof to get open, like you said, he had to throw niggas open, then that wouldn't be. That's like you saying, we could use in your instance if y'all had J Live, you got to connect your. Okay, I got it.
I ain't gonna argue with you on this point for so much, man.
No,
He
but I'm
threw
saying,
6 interceptions against 10 touchdowns. That's not really that good.
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. I'm saying it could go either way, depending on. You got to go back and actually go do the all 22 on it and read who actually fucked up on the play. You know what I'm saying? So, like for example, if you go back to that Tampa Bay game, that we lost in the thing. It was a route that Alvin Kamara was supposed to run a out route, but he ran a dig. He ran straight up the middle. He ran up the seam. Drew Brees, Alvin Kamara wasn't even fucking looking. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't even know the ball was coming to him, and Drew Brees threw a fucking almost a pick six. So we got to go back and see who that was on, who actually ran the wrong route, who route it was to run it. You know what I'm saying? And certain receivers that can't make that ability play, because they got plenty of quarterbacks, like Aaron Rodgers, for example, throw that bitch up, loaf that bitch up, and they'll catch it. They'll make the contested catch, or Kelvin Johnson or whoever they put. But what I'm saying is it could be either or. You have to go back and study the film even deeper to see who actually made the fuck up. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying you in that case, you got to actually see who made the fuck up, because corners jump routes and sometimes receivers undersell routes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can do all that, but I've already done it. And like I told you, what I saw when I looked at, and I'm largely talking about the last game of the season, that last interception he threw against us.
Yeah, without Chris Olave.
Yeah, that cornerback read him all the way. He wasn't looking at the receiver.
He made sure to put that in there without
He
Chris
wasn't
Olave.
looking at the receiver.
Yeah, he was looking at a receiver that was fucking should have been working at Waffle House, right?
Okay, you may have missed what I said again. He wasn't looking at the receiver. He was looking in the backfield at the quarterback, and the quarterback didn't look him off to the middle of the field.
So you got X-ray vision now.
No, I just
You got
know what
the
I'm
eye of
looking
a
at.
bird.
I just know what I'm looking at when I evaluate a game.
Yeah, well, I hope you learn how to learn what you're looking at when you evaluate your quarterback, because it looked like Penix gonna be starting this year.
And you saying that, Jake Hayner, you said what now?
There you
I
go.
said it looked like Penix gonna be starting this year.
And you say I need to do what when I'm evaluating what?
I said while you evaluating that, you need to evaluate that Penix, because you keep. I have said numerous times on multiple platforms.
Hey, hold on, you breaking up, J-Live. GR3.
Quarterback.
GR3.
Yeah, what's up? What's
Okay,
up?
my bad.
You tell me what J-Live saying, because I respect it more coming from you rather than a motherfucker who said that Jake Hayner was gonna take Patrick Mahomes' job in Kansas City. You tell me what J-Live saying. I can take it from you, GR. I can take it from you.
So,
Nah,
I'm gonna break it down.
If you're gonna say
exactly.
what I said, at least tell the truth. At least tell the truth.
I'm gonna say exactly what he
You
said.
ain't never heard
He
that
said
shit
this.
come out my mouth.
That man to say he gonna take.
I can take it from you, GR.
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you what he said. J Live, you correct me if I'm wrong. If you didn't say this, this is what J Live said. You're over there using your cat eye to evaluate us. You need to be over there evaluating your quarterback, because Penix supposed to be starting. That's what
a
he
good
said.
point. That's a good point, GR. I take that from you. I take that. J-Live, he got it. You hush.
You got
GR
you
got
got
it.
damn
You
right.
hush. Yeah.
You got damn right. And that's exactly where I was going with it, bro. Like, bro, you gonna
He
have
said
a
it
real
better than you
shitty
could,
season,
J-Live.
Red.
Yeah.
That's all good. My phone was breaking up, but you gonna have a shitty season if Penix at the helm, bro.
Well,
You know
I
that
got
shit.
news for you.
Like you
I
said,
got news
you been
for you.
off. You said
I got-
said you been off that Penix train.
Exactly. So why would you bring up Penix to me?
Because
Now you might
he's
say
the
that.
one
You might say
everybody
that.
ripping and
To,
raving
you might
about.
say that to some
Judging by
other
what they got
Falcons
on
fans.
film right now at OTAs, they got a live right now showing it, and where everybody ripping, and he getting the starts. He's getting
So
the
what
first
I'm
team
telling
snaps.
you is, you might say that to some other Falcons fans who looking to see what Penix gonna do. I'm not looking to see what Penix gonna do.
No, you
I'm
want to
out
see
on
what Tua
Penix.
gonna do.
No,
I know,
really.
but that's-
Really.
I understand
Let me. I haven't been asked this question by Izzy, so let me be clear on where I stand on the Falcons quarterback situation. Yes, I feel more confident with Tua Tagovailoa than I do Michael Penix. I really don't give a damn with either one of them, because I'll take whatever we get this season. If we win the division, great. If we come in fourth in the division, great. I don't give a fuck about this season. I'm on to
I don't know,
2027. Can I finish my statement? As for
when
me,
you start lying,
as for me, I'll take it however it comes, because I got a new coaching staff and administration, a new GM, a new president of football. I got $158 million, third most cap space in 2027. I got right now projected to be 9 draft picks. It's all about 2027 to me. So if Tua don't ball out,
Niggas say I don't give a
If
fuck
Tua
about.
don't ball out, I want one of those quarterbacks in the
Okay.
2027 class.
Niggas ain't that good though.
Okay.
They
Like
not.
Okay.
They
Lawrence
hyping him
Wilson.
up. They
Like
hyping
Okay.
up.
So I
It's
got
just
a
it's, it's
question,
just it's
Red.
just a
I got
pleasure.
a
Okay.
question.
Yo,
I
yes,
got a
sir.
question. 'Cause see,
Yes,
I
sir.
tried something different last night. You know, Izzy, you got off early. So I went on the Atlanta podcast. I think I'm gonna need your help. You feel me? I
I
went
try
on
you.
there first of all, they didn't want to let me talk. They made sure they didn't put the live thing up for me to talk. You feel
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
And it's okay because I
Yeah.
understand. But what
Yeah.
I don't get is they was calling the Saints ain't all that negativity energy they had. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah.
So when I said that, how y'all gonna have negativity towards us? All I said was this, Red. I said, well, word on these streets, B. I'm hearing a lot of shit in these streets, B. I heard that both of you quarterbacks pulled up on stretchers to training camp.
They didn't like that
Why they
shit.
blocked me, Red? Why they blocked me and told me we ain't gonna entertain you with all your negativity?
Mm-mm. Hey, I ain't gonna. Hey, Gr, I ain't gonna even ask you what the show was, but I think J Live has heard me say this before. I know Izzy has, and I'm gonna say it again. I get a lot of flack from a lot of the Falcons podcasters because of the way that they run their platforms.
Yeah.
That happens in every fan base. Y'all have certain podcasters who don't drop the link and allow people to come up and
Want to
have
control the
dialogue with
narrative.
them like Izzy does.
They want to control the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the way that Izzy runs his show. He's going to have success because J Live will be the first one to tell you that's the majority of the way that most of the Panthers podcasters do. And I don't give a damn what you say. As a community, they
Yeah.
got one of the better YouTube communities among their podcasters. They do.
Right.
They do. Carolina
Okay.
Panthers. So
Yeah,
when what you ran into is one of the reasons why GR3, I'm gonna tell you straight up, motherfucker can say fuck Red Swarm. He be over there on Saints podcast talking shit. He be on Panthers podcast talking shit. They need to stop being scared and
Yeah.
let motherfuckers come on their podcast, man.
Basically, what I was
Period.
saying is gatekeeping. You feel me? It's
Yeah.
like we gonna say what we want to see, and anybody else's opinion, if we don't like it, we gonna block y'all. We gonna
Yeah,
do
I
this.
don't
Now that
like
shit is
I
not cool.
ain't blocking
Yeah.
nobody,
Like,
bro. I ain't blocking
Nah, they
nobody.
got a lot of that shit going on though. That's
Yeah.
all.
and
I
it's
mean,
crazy because I feel like
that's the majority, bro. That's the majority of it.
you build your community by letting people talk. You know, I ain't shouting out nobody's podcast, and I'm not gonna do that. But all I'm saying is, people have to learn to let other people talk. You can't
Yeah.
just be putting everything out there and everybody amen you. But
Yeah.
then when somebody come and don't amen, then it's a problem. You feel
Yeah.
me?
So GR, I think on some level, I can understand why some of them do it. Okay, one reason why I think some of them do it is because
You can't
they
control the
not
narrative.
they can't control the narrative, like Izzy said. But they also, you know how you go to a barber shop, you got certain motherfuckers in there can talk shit to each other. You can go back and forth, and then y'all cool. It's just the way y'all flow. But
Yeah.
then some dudes, they really can't. And motherfuckers will tell him, hey, man, like if they call it his nickname, just say his nickname Blue. They'll say, Blue, chill out, man. You know this shit ain't for you. Ain't built like this. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And he know to
Mm-hmm.
play his lane. He know to play his lane. So I think some of them just playing their lane.
That's
They
when
can't go back and forth with motherfuckers like Izzy can.
yeah.
And I ain't hating on them because it's a time and place for that. It wouldn't bother me if Izzy pulled up certain days and he said, you know, I got a longer monologue today. I got some shit I need to get off my chest. And he went for 30 minutes, an hour. He put out his stats. He said what he wanted to say. Then he say, hey, I'm finna drop this link. I'm gonna let you motherfuckers say what y'all gonna say. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? Izzy?
Yeah. I see what you
I
said.
respect that, but just to say that 9 times out of 10, whenever you hear a certain podcast, all it's gonna be is a dude up there just giving me a lecture. Man, I ain't that.
Yeah, I
I ain't
mean,
like that
come
shit when I
on.
was in school. I ain't like that now. You ain't finna sit down
Hey,
in school
And that's
with
all
me.
I'm saying.
hey,
The
hey,
reason
and
it
look,
hit
that's
me,
true. And look, Saints podcasters was doing that shit, trying to. They started off all cool,
Yeah.
but then they don't want to drop the link. They want to control the narrative. If you say anything that they don't like against the team, then you ain't a fan.
Yeah.
That's
But see,
all.
that's
These
what I
niggas
love about
switching up.
Izzy. He don't care if you're an Atlanta fan, you can be a Tampa. I mean, shit, the nigga got a fake Pittsburgh Steelers fan on here, if you ask me. But I mean, he don't
Too
give
many
a
of them
damn.
bitches.
Yeah, I'm throwing subliminals. Yeah, Honda, nigga, that's for you. At the same
I
time,
thought
he let
that was for
everybody
TJ.
talk.
But
Oh no, I don't worry.
GR3, you know what's happening? You know what's happening already?
What it
Izzy
is?
is getting I forget. Y'all, I don't know what because I don't know YouTube like this. But
Variety.
what you call it like
Notoriety.
when YouTube track and you get known for like you get a certain number of hits in a certain city in a certain code, then they track your demographics there.
Yeah.
You already growing
Okay.
across the NFC South. You're
Yeah.
showing up because I notice when I see people from Falcons in your chat, when I see people from the Carolinas in your chat, that's
Right.
because people visiting you from those areas.
Right.
You gonna
Hey,
grow
pause,
outside of just
Red.
Saints.
Before
Yeah.
he come, pull up, Red. Before he come, see that nigga? I said something about him. You see that nigga in the comments? Drop the link. Drop the link. Watch he be in here. He been
Who you
listening
talking about,
to
G? Who you talking about, Honda?
That's real with Red.
Yeah.
It's just the kind of background I come from. Like, I don't want it to be
Man.
like as far like what Red Swarm say, a motherfucker. Like, I know me personally. When that's another reason I don't be, and it's not to shit on nobody else. That's the reason I don't really be in a lot of things because I can't just sit up there and just text. I gotta get on the fucking stage
Yeah,
and
man.
let my voice be heard sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I'm just cool to sit back and text sometimes, but sometimes I want to hear other people, even if I just sit back and text, I want to see other people be allowed to challenge the shit. That's kind of just like, a one-way sit. Like, I gotta agree with them up. Like, I don't give a fuck if nobody don't agree with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna speak my mind, but I want to allow
You
somebody
damn right.
challenge what I'm saying, or even if I feel like you're wrong, you should still have the ability to challenge what I'm saying. It just make it more fun, like in the community, as far as just running your motherfucking mouth. Like, I will be honest with you, me personally, this shit boring for me to just sit up here. If I'm sitting up there just talking by myself, I'll address some comments, it'll be straight, but it's not the same as actually engaging with a nigga that's on me hearing somebody else go at it. Like, I want to see this shit. I want to see how deep this shit go. I just can't. That's not in me to just. And I don't want people to have to suppress their voice. To me, that's like some kind of mind control shit. To me.
Yeah.
But see what you just said, you hit the nail on the head. It's like I can't see how you got 6 people, and I'm not saying no names. You got 6 people on every day, and they talking the same stuttering bullshit. You feel me? And then they want you to come to their page. Nah, I'm keeping it real, bro. They talking the same bullshit.
It's all good. It's just the way you said it. The way you said it.
It's the same stuttering bullshit. You feel me? And I'm thinking, when you have a podcast, you're supposed to make this shit fun. Yeah, I argue with everybody. We all argue at times. But the shit fun. Because at the end of the day, what I see, nah, I'm still cool. Like I told Honda, I said, when you going on? Because I'm coming on your shit and fuck shit up and let everybody know you're impersonating. You feel me? And the nigga was like, oh, your boy told me, he said, man, don't go over there and fuck that man page. I said, nah, because at the end of the day, we still cool. I ain't got no problem with him. I just want to talk my shit. You feel me?
Right.
But it's all love at the end of the day.
You know the thing is, even when you do that and you go over there and you bring that energy to his show, when you do it the right way and he know how to engage with you, it's good for content, man. The shit good for content.
It is, bro.
It'd be amazing when you, and shout out to me the time be like, there go GL3, he being messy. She know I'm gonna be messy.
I love Pamela Women, man. I done seen her in different places across Saints podcast. She support all of y'all. And I don't know her. She don't know me. She don't know me, but she's always a supporter in the chat and everything else. Yeah, and I see her. Sometimes she'll hit the link. When I've seen other people open it up, she'll pull up and she'll say a word or two.
And then she'll get up out of that.
She ain't messy like that, but she gonna let you know when you coming with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
But that just goes to show you what I'm saying is it builds your fan base when you hear people like, I'm gonna use like today, shit like they go GR3 with that messy shit laughing. Yeah, it's petty, and some people may not like what I'm saying. And I shout out. But it builds, like you just said, it builds content when you being a debater. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
be messy, but this content, nigga. Yeah, I be
Thank you.
Cause this
Thank you.
content.
Thank you.
That's true, bro.
I
Like,
mean, what would Stephen A be without being messy?
yeah,
You
that's
feel
what I'm
me?
saying. Like, I can't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need people on here to you know what I'm saying,
That nigga the messiest.
Oh, Stephen A.
Motherfuckers tonight. Who getting up on this motherfucker?
Hey, you know that nigga make $27 million a year, man?
Ooh.
Oh, he
Stephen A.
ain't hurt,
Hell
Red.
yeah.
Red, he ain't hurt. And that's
Look how
why he
far-
don't bite
look
that.
how
And that's,
far
and that's
Memphis
why
took
you'll
him.
never catch that motherfucker biting the hand that feeds. You
Exactly.
understand?
Man.
And I don't blame him.
27 million. You can kiss my ass.
27 million.
All the
Thank
way
you,
to the
TR.
bank.
Yeah.
You
Yes,
feel
sir.
me?
Yes, sir.
Man,
Real talk.
and that goes back to, you know, I'm not that's what goes back to what I was saying last time we was having a conversation about just in general, like we all just helping each other out and we getting this
Stop.
shit. I'm gonna make this shit big, bro. Everybody could eat, bro. Everybody could, you see what I'm saying, and have this shit. Motherfucker be damn near 24-hour network where we got motherfuckers coming on, we doing all kind of shit. Just like how these other networks, they got Locked On NFL, Locked On, where they got 24/7 streams and shit where people just enjoying it.
Oh, yeah.
Back to the community, bro. But like I said, you know what's the dangerous thing? They'll never put the right money in the motherfucker that'll actually change the whole fucking thing. It's always the
Look
niggas
this shit
that's
up, man.
undeserving sometimes. And that's how it be sometimes.
Yeah, the wealthy gonna keep control now. That's just a part of it. They ain't gonna give up power. So like J Live
Not without
said,
a fight.
yeah, like J Live said, you gonna have to some degree, you gonna have to kiss that motherfucking ring. But if you paying me right, I'm like GR3. You can say the next nigga can say what the fuck he want to say about Red Swarm. If a bitch breaking me off right, shit.
Right. Well, I mean, but that's not that's what I was saying. Like, it's not that you could view that as no slave shit.
Hey, J-Live, you know what I say?
That ain't live.
J-Live, you know what I say? I say, what you say to me, you broke ass nigga? That's what I say.
And I'm saying you can still control your narrative.
Hey, Red, you keep that one in your back pocket, bro.
Damn right. Yeah.
Red Swarm, at the end of the day, you still gonna control your own narrative as far as like it could be you. It's better than work. You working some piss poor ass shit, barely getting shit by. Like, you feel what I'm saying? You still control.
Oh yeah. I feel like me and you understand where I'm coming from when I say that. Is it because you already know my spirit? I'm not a kneel down, kiss a mother's shoes. I ain't that type of motherfucker to begin with. Cause the first time I came on your pod, I was talking shit. That's just the way I am. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And didn't take me too long before I told G Honda that he an undercover Saints fan.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I called him out on it. Yeah. Look at G. Look at Steve. Look at Honda.
Hey. First of all, I'm a line drop.
Hey,
GR3.
you gonna-
Hey, GR3, bring your ass, all right?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I knew you. Listen, I knew you.
Bring your ass. Secondly,
I
Red
knew you was
Swarm.
listening.
Hey,
I knew you was listening.
Just worry about week 1, Red Swarm. Hey man, what's all this smoke about? I don't rock with the Saints, bro.
From Baton
I
Rouge.
always show Saints love. I always shout out Drew Brees.
I want to. You never called yourself a fan. I want to hear it.
Huh?
You a fan?
Don't make him fall on this sword. Don't make him do
Are you a
that.
fan? You a Saints fan?
Your
No, I
motherfucking
ain't no
ass,
Saints
bro.
fan.
You
I
not
rock
a-
with the
what
Saints,
you
but I ain't
mean?
no Saints fan.
But damn, what's the difference?
I don't believe you.
Bro, I
don't
salute
believe
the Saints, bro. I salute
That shit sound questionable.
Cause he always talking about. Remember, he was bringing up niggas from the past, and he always would throw motherfucker Kellen, Oscar. He'll throw
Right.
this shit out hints that he liked the motherfuckers.
Bro, this nigga be naming whole.
Hey, that's
This
respect.
motherfucker told me
Hey,
where to
that's
go to
respect.
eat New
That's called
Orleans.
respect
Oh,
and
hole in the
admiration.
wall.
Something y'all knew. Some of them Saints don't know nothing about. See, we give credence. We pay homage. You know what I mean?
But you talking about niggas eating the stanky gumbo and the fucking crawfish sour and all.
Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that.
No, I say all that salt y'all be putting. Y'all say y'all be
That's like
messing
a
up
nigga
good
saying,
dishes. Y'all
like
put all
Red
that
Bull
extra
saying,
damn salt in y'all shit, bro. Y'all need to
Motherfuckers
cut
in
that shit out.
what Savannah or Georgia, some shit. You know, like the same
That
bullshit.
nigga said y'all need
Exactly.
to cut that shit out.
Talking about.
Exactly.
All
I
that
wish a
salty ass
motherfucker would talk about the lemon pepper
man.
wings in Atlanta. That's what we do.
Nah,
Shit,
bro.
you ain't finna talk about no lemon pepper
Shit.
wings
Hey,
around
help
me.
this well, bro.
Hey,
Take that damn sodium
bro, I'm
out,
sorry.
bro.
You just ate. If you don't like gumbo, something wrong with you, sir.
Yeah,
Bruh, gumbo.
So I
got
just got a
I make
question.
that shit on the regular.
I got
bro.
a question,
What you
Honda.
mean? I make that shit on the regular,
Honda,
bro.
was you not listening though? You was listening when I said what I said, huh? Keep it real.
What you say?
When I said you got fake ass Pittsburgh fans, and I'm
Hey,
throwing
why we gotta be
subliminals.
fake, bro? Hey,
Yeah, you
hold up.
pissed
First
him
of
off.
all,
You pissed him off with that one, GR.
GR3. First of all, why you always got Steelers fans in your mouth, bro? You
See?
trying to tell
Oh,
us
you know
something?
why, bro?
See?
Because it's people like you. You feel me?
Hey, bro, if you love the Steelers, just say so, dog.
It's people like you. I mean, I see you over there with your Bumblebee shirt on. You feel me? It's
Hey, the
okay.
best. Hey, Jerome Bettis, the best, baby. The best, baby. You know that.
Antonio.
But this is what I'm saying. I don't hate the Steelers. I just named a couple of
Nigga think
players.
he Jerome
Yes,
Bettis.
you do.
I
Hey,
just
you
thought
wish
about
you
that
was
shit.
black and gold, dog.
Bad fucking bad.
I don't hate it. Did I not? Hold up. So
bro.
I got a
This nigga
question.
think he
So
Jerome
did
Bettis, sir.
I not tell you yesterday a couple of players
They gave that nigga.
that played on the Steelers that I like, bro? It ain't that I don't like the
But you
Steelers.
still
I don't
being
like
shady.
you.
You still being
You
shady,
feel me?
bro. You always talking about, oh, our guys, our draft picks, bro. Boy, a dude.
No,
that
the
got
only thing I
drafted
said,
ain't gonna even
look,
make the
so
team.
I did say that because he's so hold up, everybody in the room. Just okay, so I want you to keep that energy, Honda. But let me ask you, Red. Say, Red,
Yes, sir.
do you know who Atlanta's 7th-round pick is?
7th?
Yeah, they 7th-round pick.
Hell no.
Hey, Red Swarm.
That
Hey, Red
motherfucker ain't
Swarm.
gonna make the team.
Hey, Red Swarm. Red Swarm.
Yeah.
Hold on. GR3. Hold on. Hey, Red Swarm. Question. Do you know which round Antonio Brown was picked in?
6th round.
Yeah, I think the 6th round, but
He was a 6th-round pick.
But
and he
G
came in
Honda,
and
but
bust
G
everybody's
Honda,
ass.
but G Honda.
talking
That's
about, dog.
because he had a Hall of
Percentage-
Fame career. That's
What
because
you-
he had a Hall of Fame career. That's why
GR3, what
motherfuckers
you
remember
talking
that
about,
fact,
dog?
just like Tom Brady.
The percentages,
all
the
I'm trying to
percentage is
say-
not supporting this
GR3, what
argument.
you talking
That's all I'm
about,
saying.
bro?
Yeah, he said 6th
That's all
round.
I'm saying. You
Yeah,
overconfident
6th-round
over
picks normally
guys
don't work out.
that may not make the team.
Bro.
7th round, you
Bro,
definitely
hey,
this
hey,
extra round for
respectfully.
motherfucking
Hey,
bullshit.
respectfully though. Now you got some.
There's
Now,
no respect on
okay,
it,
you
nigga.
came from a mid-tier division. Okay, cool. But guess what? You got brothers that you got other brothers that didn't lead anything in any of their conferences or any of the schools they came at. That brother leads his school in receptions, touchdowns, yards.
You talking about the
Bro,
fucking
all that,
Navy,
dog.
bro, the
All that,
motherfucking
bro.
Navy.
Any other mid-tier,
Look.
any other mid-tier
Real
school,
school, nigga.
brothers ain't even doing that in their respective schools, bro.
Brother, you talking about a
Stop
motherfucker that can
it,
barely
bro.
fly, niggas that's flying airplanes and submarines and shit.
Bro, come on, dog. Stop it, bro.
Them niggas is
Bro,
not.
stop
You
it, bro.
realize that
Stop
they
it.
major
Stop it.
is not even football? They
Stop
do
it,
that
bro.
shit for fun.
I'm talking about at
That's a
mid-tier
fact.
conferences.
They do that shit for fun, bro.
Schools like
That's a
Marshall.
fact.
Hey,
That's
hold
a
up.
fact, Easy. That's
So
a
why
fact,
you-
Easy.
Watch this, Red. Why should I get him? Why should I get him quiet? Say, Red. When the last time? When the last time you heard a nigga? Well, wait till he finish.
He pissed off right now. He pissed off.
Yeah, he mad. You can see it in his eyes.
Hey,
He
man,
got that
bro.
cool look in his eyes.
He big mad.
He got that cool.
Y'all some haters, man.
Hey, Red. All I'm saying is this.
Hey, Red Swarm, you wonder why the Saints don't advance and the NFL got beef with them? Because of this right here. Hey, they worse than the
I'ma wait till he
Come
finish.
on, man. Come
They
on,
worse than the
man.
Cowboys fans,
You'll get
dog.
your ass
So, Red, look at
Come on, bro.
Let him
You
calm
on
down.
bro.
Bro, they the worst.
Let him calm down because I'm about to get him. This is all I'm saying. Red, when the last time you heard a nigga came out of the Navy that was in the NFL alone besides Roger Staubach? I'm listening.
So what? What does that
Yeah,
mean? What are you trying to
David
say?
Robinson. Well, here, damn, I'm sorry. That was basketball.
I said the NFL, not
no,
basketball.
that was a joke. I was joking.
Did
I was joking.
Did Sean
I was joking.
Alexander? What about Sean?
Sean Alexander played at Alabama.
Okay,
He was Alabama.
Sean
Yeah.
Alexander.
Okay,
for
all right, all right. I got it.
He
I got
went
a
to
name that's on the
Alabama.
tip of my tongue.
All
It was
I'm
some dude
saying
that
is
had a good
this.
career. It's rare.
All I got to say is
It's
this.
very rare.
It was Roger Staubach. All I'm saying is this. When you over there on a 7th-round pick, ain't nobody checking for you, Otis. You the only nigga that came for Otis. You feel me?
You been a hater. Hey, bro, you been a hater. Stop being a hater, dog.
I'm hating.
Nobody wasn't
And
hating
he
on
was talking
Taysom
about
Hill.
Eli Manning when he kept bringing that shit. I said, what the fuck he talking? When did Eli Manning?
Nobody is hating on Taysom Hill and all that he was
He
doing.
liked Taysom Hill. That's why he squeezed that shit out.
Bro, stop hating, bro.
Who hating on Taysom Hill? I'm saying y'all be hating, man.
So I'm hating on the
Yeah,
dude
fucking
that was
hater.
drafted in the 7th round.
Man.
So
Hey, bro,
Bahonda, I have heard you make more of a case for Saints and things that like Saints history, only until they start bringing smoke to you. Then you start going back and forth and trying to defend and say, well, the Steelers this, Steelers that. But 9 times out of 10, if they don't attack the Steelers, you'll roll with them on whatever they say.
Right.
Saints. That's why I say
If
you
he
want
don't
to kind of
attacking that,
yeah.
right.
I'm
Nah,
telling
That
you,
nigga ain't getting attagging and all this fuck. That nigga, he all with it. He all
Not
good.
at all. I show Saints they respect, bro. Because the league,
Hey, man,
the league
he got a
does that.
tattoo.
you
Hey,
He
fucking
got a Florida
yeah.
League tattoo, man.
It's in your blood,
I believe
nigga.
you do too.
The
J-Line.
league
He do.
just not.
On his thigh.
You got some holy water.
Damn.
The league just But you, hey,
Hey,
Reds
on
won't
your
do.
thigh.
Do you know why?
On the back
Hey,
of his thigh, you heard?
Hey, Red Swan, watch this.
Yes,
Red
sir.
Swan,
Yes,
watch
sir.
this, Red Swan.
Uh-huh.
Izzy, is the Saints not just as mediocre as the Steelers?
No, sir.
Why not? Explain that.
Okay, let
please.
me explain. Let me give you a 5-layer history, right? The Saints
Shit.
when the Saints won a division 4 years straight, we was running shit. You could have Atlanta was right there behind 2016, 2017, they peak years. But when we was running shit, like, for example, I always make this case. Why I say you gotta be mindful when you step in this fucking Lions den, brother.
Bro, y'all Cubs.
When the Saints, when we was even relevant, even when Atlanta was relevant and the Saints relevant, when we was going to the Super Bowl,
God, y'all Cubs.
contenders. Like when Matt Ryan went there, they went to MVP. They had the best wide receiver, Julio Jones. When we went there, we had the #1 offense, one of the best quarterback in the league, Drew Brees. On that tier, when we got there, teams actually respected us. Like they had motherfuckers like that. Yeah, Tampa beat us, we swept them bitches. So when I'm saying when we
Fix your eyes when he's talking to you, Honda. You better fix your eyes while
Hey,
you
man, let
talking.
that dude talk, man. Let that dude
and
talk, bro.
I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel could agree. They was relevant. They was relevant. We was relevant at that time period when we was kicking ass. Like y'all, when 2017 and y'all was losing and shit like that, barely making a play, this 9-7 bullshit. Bro, nobody feared this. Everybody wanted to see y'all. They didn't want to see the same.
Okay, so y'all was so relevant and so
Let me get it out.
dangerous.
You be trying to shit on the NFC South, but hold up. Let's get
Come
some
on,
straight.
dog. Come on,
Even
bro.
even when they had Cam Newton, I go back to the Carolina Panthers, everybody was scared of him.
In
So,
2015, that was 1 year. That was 1 year. No, that was 1 year.
Like, hold up, brother. Like it's just all bad, and we know
Stop it.
the past few years, y'all this media. This is what I'm saying. When we make the playoffs, other than Carolina last year, we had playoff implications, Super Bowl aspiration. When y'all was making that shit, you talking like if y'all was the 2010 Steelers. Y'all wasn't that.
Hey,
After that lady,
implications and
wait a minute.
aspirations.
Would you agree?
Fired up.
Listen,
Fired up,
listen,
y'all.
brother. You gotta
Fired up.
listen. Because you're getting your ass bust the fuck up right now. You're looking like Smith Hager right now, brother.
You punching like
You're looking like Smith Hager.
like
You hanging from the same fucking clip.
Floyd Mayweather.
Can you agree to the fact that y'all wasn't fucking relevant these years? Every year that y'all went under Kenny Pickett, when y'all was under this Mike Thomas shit, can you agree?
Talking about Kenny Pickett, a guy that ain't.
Brother, listen, I want you to answer the question. I don't want you to deflect. I'm trying to wiggle your ass around and Gary to snail your ass around the fucking conversation.
Bro, you
This is what I'm saying.
Kenny Pickett.
I'm asking, was y'all was a motherfucker scared of y'all during that span when y'all was losing
The fact that you brought up motherfucking Kenny Pickett, that
Brother,
shows
you got to answer the question so you could get
You brought up Kenny
Women is
Pickett.
fucking
All
alligator
those
piss water.
dominant years
Listen.
we had with the Killer Bees, with AB, with
That's
Big
fine.
Man,
That's
and
fine. I'm
you
not
brought up
talking
Kenny
about.
Pickett.
Okay, and what happened after Le'Veon Bell left that next year in 2017? After y'all went from the AFC till you got hurt, what happened after y'all would start going to the playoffs and get bounced in the first round for 7 straight years? In that time span, did motherfuckers y'all?
Okay.
Well, that nigga pop up the good
what
time
else do you
song.
have besides
Hey,
us
you let
getting
my
bounced
partner
out the
alone, man.
playoffs?
Rashawn, my
Not
dog,
having
man.
to lose in
Let me
damn
make this
season.
okay.
What else you have? What else do you have?
I even did the
What
right.
else do you
When
have?
even when we
besides us
went
getting
in
bounced
06,
out the
like
first season?
when they didn't have like
First
other
round.
than 2005 when we had Aaron Brooks and I don't
Now,
know.
you see what I'm saying,
He
son?
mad. Damn, y'all got G Hunter mad. They're the motherfucker
Not
up in
at
this.
all. Not
Other
at
than
all, man. Not at all,
2005,
man. Not at
let
all.
me
Not
just
even
say
a
an
little
example. Now, I didn't watch too much of the Aaron Brooks era, right? I know they probably barely slid in the playoff, but what I'm saying is, outside of that, nobody wasn't expecting nothing. That's why we lost in the first round. When you get to 2006 is when the era started. We went to the NFC Championship. Soon as Drew Brees came in that bitch, we've been relevant every time, even when we made the playoffs. I'm not talking about when we didn't make it. When we made that bitch.
Let me ask you this. Hey, let me ask you this.
Hold up. Is it a fact that when y'all made it, was motherfuckers afraid of y'all?
Yes.
Bro, get the fuck out. They was
Yes.
afraid of Kenny Pickett.
Ooh,
Niggas
They was
was
afraid of
always
you.
afraid of us. Why are you dismissing Big Ben?
Because
Why are you dismissing Big
even
Ben?
again when y'all went undefeated with Claypool, y'all
Bringing
got
up
smacked in
Kenny
the first
Pickett
round.
over Big Ben.
Everybody know that. Remember, everybody said Boss Kobe here.
Right now, you bring up Kenny Pickett, a nigga
Brother.
that didn't even make it
Okay,
out.
okay, watch it. Okay, watch
Saints
it.
over a Hall of Famer. What
Okay,
you
watch
look
it.
at Red. Look, he mad now.
Oh, watch this.
Yeah,
Anybody,
yeah, yeah,
y'all
yeah,
remember that?
yeah,
Y'all remember that Kobe year?
Yeah, he taking on everybody right
Y'all remember
now.
that Kobe year in 2020? Hey, y'all
Yeah, the
remember
fucking air.
Everybody
Hey,
fears
y'all remember that Kobe year? Let me get it out. Y'all remember
Look
that
how he
Kobe
got his
year?
shoulders pulled back. He ready to swing. I'm telling you, he ready to swing.
Hey, he ducking
Do
smoke.
you remember that
He
year,
ducking
2020, when the
smoke.
Steelers was like
Fucked
13-0, and everybody said it was the most fakest fucking team, and
Somebody
they
that
got
is irrelevant.
smacked in the first round.
Hey, Tyrone Key. Hey, Tyrone Key.
Nobody feared y'all. Everybody know Big Ben on his
Look, he calling for enforcement. That nigga calling for enforcement.
Hey, he can get up here and get this stuff.
Hey, he hitting that button.
Why are you bringing up Kenny Pickett?
Stop hitting the button, nigga.
Because what I'm saying is nobody feared y'all. Regardless, even on Big Ben last legs, they didn't fear y'all. But what I'm saying is, even with Kenny,
He got his hat turned around. He ready to go.
Like, see Tyrone put on his fake ass Steelers jacket and start talking like he the big bad fucking wolf. Stop it, nigga. You ain't no fucking Miss Piggy, nigga. Stop fucking playing.
He said Miss Piggy. Damn. God damn, is it?
But no, hey,
he be talking like these niggas is lethal, bro.
Truth be told,
oh shit, he said Miss Piggy.
Let's be real, Izzy. Let's be real. Let's be real though.
Oh shit.
No, let's be real. Let's be real. Real talk. No, y'all been solid. But to say folks did not fear us during AB's tenure,
I never said that. I never said that. You lying, brother.
No.
False witness on it, nigga.
Let me say I'm passing Louis Armstrong. I ain't stopping in New Orleans. Stop it. All right, let me land my JetBlue plane. All right. So here we go. All right, so you cannot.
Hold on. Look how mad this nigga is. This nigga's so fucking retarded.
What's up, Bloody? What's good, Bloody?
His cells is so fucked up, bitch. I ain't even got a jersey on, you dumb bitch. I got a motherfucking.
He can't see.
Shirt on.
Look, he just like Honda. Can't get right. Don't worry about can't get right, Tyrone. He ain't nobody.
Stand down.
Fucking three blind mice. Bitch, stop playing with me, nigga.
Hey, nah, what's up? Hey, no, real talk.
Coming to Reed Charles over there.
Hey, no, Izzy, real talk.
Oh, that's Bloody Red?
Yeah, that's Bloody Belzo.
Hey, Izzy, you can't say niggas wasn't fearing AB.
I felt that black negative ass cloud somewhere over my fucking shoulder.
Everybody like
I never said that.
Negative ass nigga.
I never
You know what I'm
said
saying?
Bloody ass negative.
that was part of them being feared.
That's an angry young man. That's all.
Hey, AB was the Megatron.
Y'all
Wait,
can
hold
go
on.
and go party,
It wasn't
spend all your
last
money.
year.
I'm gonna be at the house.
So listen,
What he say?
I'm not talking about that, your Honda. I'm
That
talking
boy
about
Honda.
you had.
That boy Honda sweating over there. He feel mad. He
Oh, yeah,
sweating.
he came in on fire
Hey,
today.
hold on.
I'm
You turned him
y'all,
up before he hit the link, GR.
The last year,
let's
Big
talk,
B
bro.
was with A Ben. Nobody feared y'all that year. That's true. They didn't fear y'all that year.
Bro, that's cap.
I'm not talking about y'all barely made the playoffs.
Yeah.
I can pull it up.
Cap.
I can pull it up. The last time y'all made listen.
Let me.
What's good,
Okay, let me.
son?
Last time y'all made the playoffs.
Hey, it's
AFC Championship.
What's up,
Tell
Red?
him, Rashawn, you didn't come here for that.
We were
What's
a
up, Red?
regular season
What's
team.
happening, bro?
That's it.
Y'all didn't have Le'Veon Bell last year, bro.
Answer your
That's what I'm saying. I have Le'Veon Bell. When we got traded to the Jets.
We were a regular season team.
Bro, listen, the last year with Big
after
Ben.
2010. Hey, listen.
Last year, Big Ben.
No, listen. After 2010, we were a regular season team. That's it.
No, that's
not. It. After 2010, we were a regular season team.
You wasn't, bro. I could pull it up, nigga.
Ain't no we, bro. They were not we. They were not you. You not a big bird.
Oh shit.
Hey, bro, stop hating, dog. Stop hating, bro. Stop hating, man. You're hating ass nigga, man.
I'm a hater, bro. I'm a hating, bro.
Hey, but don't
I'm just saying, bro.
I just say let me be great.
Hey, week 7 gonna be here faster than you know it, bro. Real talk.
I know. And look, I'm gonna tell you, hey Honda, I'm gonna tell you this. You better pray on every star you see that the Saints don't bust your ass. Because see, if you start ducking and hiding, if you start ducking and hiding, I'm coming over there to your platform.
Oh shit.
Bro, he gonna dog walk.
I'm coming. You ain't gonna hide. You ain't gonna hide from me. You can run, but you can't hide. Yeah, with that old man quarterback.
That rental quarterback.
Everybody, I just want y'all to realize.
This is why I say when motherfuckers to expose themselves, all I gotta do is just pull these stats up. Cause my shit is know the stats before you start spewing shit out your mouth. Do you see that? What that say, nigga? Miss playoffs.
Okay. Where's the losing season?
You got the 3 block
losing season.
Oh shit.
I'll say it a multiple number of times. We are a regular season.
Motherfucking check
don't you understand?
Listen, where was Big Ben last year? Big line say it was 2018. Big Ben last year was what? Was it not? Listen, was Big Ben last year 2021?
A winning season.
Okay, watch this.
A winning season.
Watch this.
Go ahead.
So Big Ben was on the team in 2018 when y'all missed the playoffs. Y'all lost in the fucking wild card.
Winning season. 12-8-8.
Let's go through it. Let's go through it, brother.
Keep going.
Let's go through. Okay, now watch. We're gonna get to where it gets bad at.
Oh, another winning season. Oh my God. Another winning season. Oh my God.
Don't do that, brother. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Stop.
Don't do it.
Stop it, bitch. That jersey you got.
Winning season.
Listen, bro.
I'm
not talking about 2016 and 2017. Hold up, when y'all had a good, this when y'all was relevant. 2017. I'm not dismissing.
Relevant every year.
After that year, I'm sure we had a decline happen, and we was still fucking
no playoff team,
brother. That's why we let get it out. After this 2017,
I'd have figured Honda out. Honda's the kind of guy that say, even though they didn't make the Super Bowl, he still said it's a winning season. It was a winning season.
Yeah.
You play the game to win.
Hold up, Honda. Hold up, G. I'm gonna let him get it out. I just want you wait, bro. Just wait. Shit. I'm giving you credit for the 2016 and 2017 season. That year,
you gotta give us credit for all of them.
No, bro,
you gotta give us credit for all of them.
You got no, I can't, because y'all were fucking mediocre after that.
All of them, bro.
Listen, brother, you gotta listen to policy. You can't get it out with this month. You gotta let me get it.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Damn, like cooking mouth to keep running your motherfucking mouth.
Man, this nigga all
because he upset it.
No validation.
2016. Listen, I'm gonna give credit what credit due. 2016 with Le'Veon Bell. He didn't play in the AFC Championship. We don't know what would have happened. Y'all was good that year. 13.
They still would have lost.
2017, right? Y'all was cold, bro. I'm not gonna take this from y'all. Y'all was with them niggas this year. This is when the shit go to declining. You go from 13-3 to 9-6. You missed the playoffs. You go to 2019. You miss it again. You know what we was? We was in the NFC Championship this year. And we was we was Super Bowl contenders. Y'all wasn't even contending. Then y'all had this listen. The season this making tricky at. The record is so motherfucking deceiving because they had so many people out due to COVID that everybody didn't even play. But you know who did play? The top players, and the Browns had their players. That's why y'all got mocked in their own house, and the Browns y'all got exposed.
I thought we were
every year when y'all start being
okay. Let me ask this.
Mediocre.
Yeah.
Lose first. All these are first round exits. First round.
And that's all you got. Because guess what? Those are regular winning seasons.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that when we stop being cold,
That's your only
even
argument that
when
we got
the
bounced
Saints
out the
and the
first round.
Falcons
That's your only
stop being
argument.
cold. Listen, when they
That's your
stop
only
being
argument,
good, right? We don't brag on mediocrity. I wouldn't give a fuck if
I'm
a
not
team.
bragging on it either.
Oh,
But
yeah, you are bragging.
y'all keep circling the
Congratulating
wagon.
first round exits. Losing
Y'all
in the
keep
playoffs
circling
is
the
bad.
wagon.
Y'all
Y'all keep
got to
circling the
losing.
wagon.
And
And
Jay,
guess what?
guess you.
And guess what?
Guess
Since
wrong. Guess
2009,
wrong. I don't know if you was on yesterday.
2009, y'all
You
have
know
been
about
to
the
one more
longest losing
NFC
streak
championship.
in NFL history in playoffs. Guess who?
It's the same mediocrity, dog.
But
Pittsburgh.
Izzy,
7 straight years.
but Izzy, I'm gonna say something, and I'll say this because, like, my partner Bloody, who is a Panthers fan, is in the podcast. He in the chat, and J Live up here. J Live know he go way back with me. So I'm one of them old heads. I don't hold my tongue. If it's something I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna say it to a man. Man, I was on a couple of weeks ago when they accused you of not being a Saints fan and being a Steelers fan. And I know for a fact that you fly your Saints flag, that you a Saints fan. But man, when you spend too much time arguing with somebody outside the division like that, like a Steeler, that make it seem like you could get emotional about that shit. Now I'm not taking a shot at G Honda because I've been listening long enough. I hear GR3 when he clearly say, "Hey man, you know what's your allegiance to the Steelers?" He got a right to choose whatever team he want to be a fan of. But he makes it seem like it's a big thing between the Saints and the Steelers. And personally, I don't think it's as big as the way y'all two go back and forth.
It's a conversation. Hey, it's a conversation between
But what I'm
franchises.
saying is he can have
You know
better
what it is?
conversations.
That's it.
He can have better
It's a
conversations.
conversation.
He can have
Talking
better
about
conversations
Pittsburgh
than to talk
during
about
my
Pittsburgh,
goddamn
man.
OTAs, nigga. It's my
What's
OTA
that?
time.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. Hold on, I done figured it out though. You know why them two get into, even though we not rivalries, because Pittsburgh and New Orleans Saints are not rivalries. The rivalry, I'm gonna tell you what the rivalry really is. For me, with this nigga, he from Baton Rouge, I'm from New Orleans.
I
But
know
with
that.
Izzy
I know that.
and
I know
him,
that's where it goes with
y'all
you.
rivalry,
I know that's where it
your
goes with you.
rivalry, your rivalry with Izzy is Izzy still can't believe, like Izzy is in destructive, like his mind gone, that you got a nigga from
The
Louisiana
girls come.
talking about Pittsburgh. That's what their rivalry is.
I don't
That
mind
wasn't
you
yes.
talking about Pittsburgh. It's the fact that you putting them over the home team and shitting on
I
the home
told
team.
you.
Hey, you see
It's
how you
rivalry.
circling the wagons?
I don't
Hey,
give a
that's,
fuck if you
hey,
like
Red,
Pittsburgh.
that's
I'll
all they
jump
do
on it.
every show. That's all they do every show. But you know what? Hey, I'm
Who is
glad.
they?
It hurts.
Hey, I'm glad. Hey, look at your analytics, Izzy. I'm glad this is garnering attention, being that this is spiking the analytics, being that y'all like circle wagons with the Steelers. But back to the main topic at hand. It's equivalent mediocrity. On both sides for the
That's
Steelers
close.
and the Saints. It's equivalent mediocrity
But the Steelers, I would say,
Damn, he
stuck
called
in
y'all mediocre.
purgatory.
aside from Drew Brees' numbers and statistics and him being the Hall of Famer this year, it's the same mediocrity, bro. You can't lie about that.
What you mean?
So I'm gonna say this, Honda. I'm still gonna say this. At the end of the day, fuck the Steelers. I don't like them. I put on the ground they walk on. And it ain't that I don't like the Steelers. I don't like you. You're the reason why I don't like you.
That's why. Small change.
Because it's like we all root for LSU on this motherfucker. All of us LSU fans, so that's why it's different. That's why I say we all LSU fans because we rock with Louisiana.
Hell no.
It's in New Orleans, but it's kind of like I hate that you want New Orleans
with LSU, man. Stop the
Nah, you definitely rock.
Don't fuck with LSU, bro.
Dude, I watched LSU the whole championship. Before that, I was watching LSU.
I root for them.
I
root for them.
I root for LSU. That's a fucking team, but you
where
don't
your
root.
LSU jersey
bro,
at?
I'm a Saints fan, bro.
Where your
That's
LSU
it.
jersey at?
It's too fucking small. I can't
Where
figure this shit no more.
And you got an LSU flag in the house. If you rock with LSU, you got an LSU flag. You got LSU flags in the car.
I mean, do I like the Saints? Would I say I like the Saints more? But yeah, but it's like
I got a couple of names LSU, bro.
Everything about Jamal Chase and Justin Jefferson, bro.
All right, who LSU jersey you got? Put it on
I had a
camera
number
right
7.
now.
I got okay. Hold on, I'm about to tell you. I got
Put it
Odell
on
Beckham
camera right
LSU
now.
jersey.
Put it
I
on
got. Let me
camera
go
right
get it.
now.
It's in the fucking closet somewhere. I ain't worn
Go
it so
get it. Go
long.
get
Go
the
get it.
motherfucker
The
then.
Tulane and all them, like Red
Man,
Storm.
fuck Tulane,
Red
Yeah.
Storm root for the Bulldogs. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if
Bro, I
you
said LSU. I ain't said nobody else. I
I'm
said
saying like
LSU.
we not like if you did like another team, I don't got no problem with Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? Le'Veon Bell is one of my favorite running backs. But what I'm saying is
All the players that come to 225 to be great, to go to the league, they come to 225 for that to happen. You can't say
isolate shit. That's
you
how I know
can't
you
say
hate
they
it
would have
towards
went
New
anywhere
Orleans.
else. They wouldn't have went to the league.
Now see why you isolating it? If
That's
it's not a Baton Rouge, just because they in Baton Rouge, it's like New York, right? They in I think they play in Jersey, right? The stadium in New Jersey. They're
Yeah,
not the New
it's in Jersey.
They're not the New Jersey Jets, but they play in New Jersey. They're assigned that Louisiana State University is not Baton Rouge State.
I never said it was.
So,
I never
why
said
are you
it
trying
was.
to bring?
I'm gonna wait till
I
you
said
finish.
they had to come to the 225 where LSU is located. It's not located in New Orleans for a reason.
You see what I'm saying?
It's
That's
a
how you
Oh, I know why it's not located. We had to throw y'all a fucking bone. Y'all
Man,
niggas didn't have nothing out there. We threw you a bone.
Now it's because y'all on the sea level. That's why.
Nobody ain't
Y'all on
listening.
the sea level. That's
Say,
why.
Red. Say, Red. Think about this. I want you to answer this. Think about this. Atlanta got the Braves. Y'all got all
No,
that
I'm
shit
not.
in Atlanta. Of course, you got to throw something to Savannah. You got to throw him a bone.
Give him the
That's what we did.
banana.
We threw him a bone.
Yeah.
Think about this. Think about this.
Tell him to head of
Red.
legs.
Hey, Red. Hey, Red.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Red. Hey, if you ever been to New Orleans, you can see they call it Crescent City for a reason. Because the whole motherfucker.
There you go. See,
I ain't getting
he so
involved
mad
in
at
that
us.
bullshit right there now.
Look, Red.
Yeah.
See his hatred towards us. See how he don't talk about the city.
I ain't getting involved in that shit right there. I ain't putting no
You see the
slant on
hatred?
nobody's city now. I'll talk
You know
shit
why?
about the teams all day long, but I ain't gonna do that shit to nobody's city now.
Hey,
He
that's
can't
what it
talk
is.
shit about it. Listen, this is the thing, Red.
Pull that shit up
Red,
right now.
that's how you
Hey,
know.
pull that up right
That's
now.
how you
It's
know.
called Crescent City
That's
'cause
how
it's on
you
the sea level.
say, Red.
Oh, isn't it?
Yeah.
Say,
Isn't
Red.
it-
That's how you know. That's how you know it's personal.
Hey,
He
is
can't
it
talk
or
shit
is it
about the
not
team
on the sea
because
level?
Baton Rouge don't have no team. He can't do it.
Or is
Baton
it
Rouge
not
ain't got nothing.
the city of New Orleans?
Thanks.
Let me ask you something, Red. I know you probably to travel, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
Honda probably travel too. Let me ask
Yeah.
you this, bro. When the last
Yeah.
time you heard a nigga say, "Man, I'm going to Baton Rouge, bro. I'm going out there for a vacation in Baton Rouge."
Bro,
I passed through Baton Rouge going to Houston. I passed through Baton Rouge going to Houston.
All y'all got is Mardi Gras.
Ain't nobody.
All y'all got is Mardi Gras to buy you
In
class.
like 35 minutes, I'm
That's
ready.
it.
Yeah, you might gas up in that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? So
Ain't nobody. I keep trying.
And get the fuck on
You
down.
pop in,
I keep trying to tell this
pop
nigga,
out that
man.
bitch.
yeah.
Think about this, Red. I want you to fuck with me. If New Orleans wanted LSU, we could have had it, bro. We got Xavier. We got UNO. We got Tulane. All that shit is in New Orleans. We threw y'all a bone because we knew that Baton Rouge didn't have shit going on.
Bruh,
See, we
Got the
helped y'all.
population.
And this the fucking thanks we get.
Is Tulane. That's the only school.
You ungrateful sons of bitches. We throw you a bone and this is what you do.
Hey, but let me ask you a question, though, G Honda. Let me ask you a question. Does LSU, as most universities like that, do they have a history as an agricultural or industrial college as well?
Well, no, that'd be Southern. The HBC is the agriculture and technology.
Well, I know that. I know that. And my freshman year of college, I went to Morris Brown, so I'm very much familiar with the historical relationship of HBCUs, the AU Center.
LSU got those majors too, the agriculture.
Yeah, and the reason I say that is most of your major universities and states, they are rural. They're located in some rural areas.
Louisiana is 60% rural, dog. Louisiana is 60%.
Except for New Orleans. Except for New Orleans. Because New Orleans
definitely has the population for a major university like that. But they don't have the rural area. They don't have the rural area for that agricultural portion of the schools, man.
Right.
See,
You gotta be
Red, you
able
hit
to,
the nail on the
need
head.
a
That's the
spot.
difference.
You need a huge ass spot to build those stadiums in schools, man.
Yeah,
See, Red,
yeah,
you hit the nail on the
And you
head.
want it for
See, that's the
and you want to
difference.
do it for cheap.
yeah,
That's the
yeah,
difference between a city nigga and a country nigga. You feel
Hey,
me?
bro,
See, he
listen.
don't
yeah.
fail to realize
Hey,
that.
listen. Hey,
And this is
hey,
what I would
hey.
say, right? I want to get back on topic. I was addressing Tyrone.
Damn.
This is what I would say, right? And I asked Red the Swarm this question, right?
Yeah.
I keep hearing Red Swarm, and I noticed I heard him when he said this, right? He was like, waiting on 2028. He waiting on 2028. And
2027.
2027, right? I
Yeah.
heard him say he don't give a fuck about next season, right? Whether he
Yeah.
feels they're gonna be good or not, he said he don't give a fuck about the season. But I
Yep.
understand why. I got to give him credit on why he said, even though I might not agree to the awards, I think they got a decent roster. But I understand the mindset of what he going if he was a general manager or he was because like Pitts, this is what I'm saying, bro. And you got it, this shit, y'all got it. Where this shit? Just like we were saying, we don't give a fuck about mediocre seasons. I'm trying to tell this blind motherfucker in the chat. We don't care about. We would rather go 4-5 years without making a playoff to get back to this point where we're actually contending. That's why I agree with Red Swarm.
So I have a question.
Izzy, who is your owner?
Let me get it out.
Who is your owner?
I have a question.
But I'm
Okay,
saying
that's
Rooney,
not-
like
that's
y'all,
not
like with Mike, when y'all had like they got it's split between, and I know this, y'all split between Mike Tomlin, the Mike Tomlin fan, and a lot of people wanted him gone and shit. It was a reason why they wanted him gone.
Ooh, that's that penny. Yes.
Now I do respect them. I'm not gonna take away the nonsense that I do respect as far as that. That's hard as fuck to do that, even with garbage quarterback play. But what I would say is that's all. It's on the owners. It's on the GM. You see that you in this quarterback purgatory. Why in the fuck you not making no trades? Even the Saints try to do something. They made a trade for Derek Carr. It didn't work out.
Hey, did you or did you not hear me? Multiple times, numerous times up here, I said, but prior to the draft, I said once we discovered we had the 21st pick, did I not say we should trade up somebody on our defense to get Ty Simpson? Did you?
That's true.
Your front office don't agree with that.
They had 12 picks. Them niggas had. Do you know Pittsburgh?
Them niggas don't trade. Look,
they didn't even
they
trade
don't
up.
trade up for shit. They stay
But
there.
what did I say though, Izzy? What did I
That's
say?
bad ownership, bro.
I have
Did
a
I not
question.
say that?
Yeah, what's up, Rasan?
So since I'm gonna go with the G Honda
What
first.
was your question, bro? No, you did say that. You did say that. You
I
said
said, did I
Tyrone
not
won't
say-
buy something because he's stuck in 1935.
So
What I'm
my
saying.
first question to G Honda. Y'all had the 21st slot in the draft, right?
We did.
You picked the fucking.
Okay. And you expected this organization to trade up to get a quarterback?
Hey, you're a little low. Hey, you're a little low, Rasan.
Because he got a lot of bass in it, Rasan.
Take that
How
shit
about
out.
now? How about now?
Oh, they say J Live, stop picking on my boy. Stop picking on him.
Gianni don't want Ty Simpson. He want to be me.
Is it good now? Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. So y'all had the 21st slot and you wanted the organization to trade up to get Ty Simpson. Now, evidently, you didn't follow the whole behind the scenes thing that the Ram was eyeing that boy.
Hey,
And they
that
was
was-
willing to do anything they had to do to get that quarterback.
Hey, but hold on, before you go any further. Okay, Rams picked them at 13, right? Okay, so my thing was, okay, Aaron Rodgers
At
got sacked 30
13.
times last year.
Did they
Aaron
trade
Yeah,
up?
they had our number 13 pick.
Oh, they had
Okay.
y'all? They had the Falcon pick?
Yeah.
Yes.
So all they had to do was sit and wait.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
They didn't trade, right? They didn't trade up.
All they had to
You
do was sit and
teams,
wait.
yeah, teams would have had to jump up in front of them, but most people were surprised that the Rams took that boy, man. Nobody expected that boy to go that high.
Yeah, but the Rams
No.
knew. The Rams knew. They played it off.
Well,
They
Sean
did.
McVay claimed that he didn't know.
Yeah,
So I don't
yeah.
think it was a well-known thing if the head coach
But-
didn't know.
I know, but the general manager was on the Pat McAfee show.
But
And they say they've been eyeing. They say
Yeah,
they've
but
been eyeing that
that's
boy.
when they was trying to clean it up after
Well,
what happened.
okay, you can call it cleaned up, but what I'm saying is they're at 13. Technically, they really had him going top 10. So from an organization point,
I
you thinking a team from 21 gonna out jump everybody up there just to get him?
So,
And if you can't get past the Rams, and you
Giants, if Giants
and if
had
the
three
Rams-
top 10 picks, so if
and if
Giants
the
had
Rams,
three top-
hold
Go
up,
ahead,
and
say-
if the Rams was not picking up your phone call to negotiate a trade, you already know what it was.
No, I'm saying what we should have did, because guess what? I'd rather have a younger QB, a younger polished
I get that.
Hold on. Rather than have Aaron Rodgers. Can Aaron Rodgers still play? Yes. Was he sacked 30 times last year? Yes. Didn't he have 2 significant injuries in the past 3 years? Yes. The Achilles and his non-throwing arm.
Garbage as
So
fuck.
That's not the question.
With that, that gives cause for me to say, yes, we should trade up and possibly to the top.
We spent so much
All right.
time talking
But-
about
but
the
guess what?
Steelers,
Get a
man.
younger QB.
But
Yes.
God damn,
but did y'all in fact still drafted a quarterback this year?
What the title of this motherfucker show is?
Hey, OTAs, not who y'all looking at the Steelers OTAs or
No,
the
but-
Saints OTAs? I thought I was pulling up to the Saints OTAs.
Oh,
God
yeah.
I
damn.
get it. Hold on, wait. Y'all been talking Steelers fans. I'm like, damn, we've been this channel been doing this for like most. I'm like, it's not even game day. It's not even week 6, and y'all going harder to pick between Saints.
That's
and
what I'm
Steelers.
saying. Is it gotta
So-
make a concerted effort to
so-
steer away from that bullshit, man?
So my main question.
That nigga
to
dive
Ray
in, man.
Yeah.
My main question. My
Nobody
main
want to
question
talk
to,
about the Steelers, man. I don't mean no disrespect to Hunter, but man, I
fuck
worry
that,
about
I
the
do.
Steelers week
Right.
one.
Fuck the Steelers.
After that, oh man, fuck the
Hey,
Steelers,
G,
man.
that's why we gonna dog walk all y'all motherfuckers.
You say that, but y'all gonna have a loser.
Fuck the
Hey, you
NFC
know what?
South, nigga.
You know
My
what?
question's
I got a
wrong,
Steelers. I got a
Fuck
Steelers
y'all.
take. I got a Steelers take. Izzy.
Last in the
So-
I
division.
don't give a
So
damn.
up here, what Honda keeps saying and what TK keeps saying in the chat is winning season.
And I'm
Y'all will
sorry
have
ass
a losing
NFC
record
South.
this season.
See,
And the sorry
y'all still
trash
talking
ass
Steelers.
Y'all will
still
have a
talking
losing
Steelers, man.
record this season, sir.
trash ass motherfuckers.
So
NFC
my
South.
question is to Red
Yeah.
Swan.
Yes, sir.
You just said that you wait until next season for your team, right?
That's you misconstruing what I'm saying.
No, it's clean
I
up.
said I have no expectations from 2026.
All right.
That's what I said. I said if we win the division,
Wait a minute. Slow
Go
down.
ahead.
I get it. Cause I've been listening.
Yeah.
So I'm hearing the context of what you just said. You said you have no expectations for 26.
Correct.
If I would have said that, if you go on Atlanta Falcon platform and say what you say, do
I see where this going.
They are going to toast you.
They can't toast me. Rasan.
Regardless, they're gonna.
My nickname is Conan the Barbarian.
You can say all that.
There you go with that.
If you go on their platform and you say that, they're gonna ride you, regardless of how you feel.
Yeah.
So look, take it like this.
Not me.
You sound like me. I said the same thing about this team. Don't
No.
be-
Oh, hell no.
Hey, now that you say it, Rasan, I see where you're going, bro. I see where you're going with that, Rasan.
That goes with my buzz.
No, Rasan.
All back.
I ain't giving
All
you
back.
that. I don't
All
sound
back.
like you. I did not say. Listen, I said I have no
You literally
expectations.
said
See,
you
now
have
he
no
went over to talk me.
You literally said
on
you
your-
don't have no
The difference
expectations.
between me and you, I say no expectations. You'll say some shit like 3 and 14.
Envy. Fact check that.
That's
Have I
a
ever
difference.
said Have I ever said 3-14 or 3-15, whatever they did? Did I ever say that? Easy, come on now. Have I ever
Oh,
said
here it
No,
goes.
you gotta
seven
stand
is
on
These
your
words
own.
go open.
He said
have I
seven.
ever said 3 wins?
He
You
said
already
seven.
know.
He said 7 is the cap.
How long I've been
It's about to
saying
get
that?
real now.
Hey, Rasan.
How long?
Hey, Rasan,
How
let me
long?
ask you a question.
Wait a minute. How long has I been saying that?
Red, you got some smoke in the chat. He said, "Yeah, we spoke y'all week 1." We're gonna get to your comment, TK.
Hey,
How
Rasan,
long?
why do you say 7 is the cap for the Saints?
TK, you go get another motherfucking headset
Hey,
before you hit
no,
me. That's what
Honda,
you
don't
do.
you dare interview him on Saints business. You interview him about Pittsburgh.
G Honda, you was on the chat. I mean, on the panel plenty of times, but I've been saying this. So that just go to show y'all not listening to what I'm saying. I say I even gave that.
I want you to give.
I'm talking to Izzy. I'm talking to Izzy right now. I'm talking to Izzy. I'm not dealing with Stillers. I'm not dealing with Stiller talk. I'm sorry. I'm not dealing with Stiller talk.
Here we go.
I'm not dealing with no Stiller talk. Respectfully, I'm not dealing with the Stiller talk. Izzy, can you confirm?
He ain't come here for that today.
He didn't come here for that.
He ain't come here for that today.
He can change that background. I give him
Because Arthur
a
made some slick ass comment talking about some fucking, oh yeah, niggas come here for the nobody
We
coming
talked about this. We talked about this.
Saints fans.
Izzy, we talked about this in the
Hey,
past.
Rasan, you do need to come out that bathroom. You do need to come out that bathroom, though, because that sound is real muffled, homeboy. It's kicking back real hard, man. Sound like you're in the bathroom, for real.
Hey, but
Man,
y'all
that
know
nigga in
what's funny,
his
though?
living room, Red. Chill
I
out.
want y'all to see. Y'all missed the big thing that just happened. That boy Rashawn told G Honda, he said, look, I got a question for you. Then when G Honda tried to answer, he told him, look, I ain't got no time for no Pittsburgh Steelers.
Hey, too many winning seasons.
Wait. But again, the pushback, a small pushback. It's a small pushback. It's a very small. If you say you have no expectations,
yes.
Really, what you saying? You're not really keeping it contextual because you're not really diverting how you really feel about this season. When I do it, I'm explaining myself countless of times of
Really
why
not,
I
bro.
feel this way.
Really not.
I only look, and I'm always,
Thank you.
and I get to overtime.
You talking loud and saying nothing, son.
I have always gave context from the ceiling and to the floor.
Nope.
On paper, if they hit, if they pop, they will be amongst, I'm saying, if they are healthy, no injuries. This team is disciplined. They don't have no turnover rate. The pocket is clean all the time for Tyler Chuck. Tyler Chuck is not getting sacked all the time.
Well,
Tyler Chuck gets
most of
time
the
to throw
time.
the ball. If he's sitting pretty in the pocket, nobody touching him like Dan Marino, and the defense is feeding off that, then yeah, the ceiling is they can get to 10 to plus victories.
That's very
But
good
I'm
for 6
keeping it-
games.
but I'm-
That's very
but I'm
good for 6
keeping it-
games.
But I'm keeping it contextual because
Did that man say he not talking to you, G Honda?
That's very good for 6 games and not
Based
versus the
on-
NFC North. The
based
AFC
on-
North. That's very
based on the schedule formation, the new roster, the rookies, they have to prove themselves to actually get to that point of excellence, shall I say. If they do not, you will see it for yourself on the field. You will see the mental fatigue. You will see the penalties. You will see the interceptions. You will see the fumbles, the delayed games, or any kind of miscommunication. You will see Kellen Moore fuck up a play call, calling some bullshit play. You will see all that shit going on. So that's why I'm
Keep your
keeping it at
eyes,
a minimum.
G Honda. Listen.
That's why I'm keeping it at a minimum. The only way they can go 3 victories, the only way this can happen, if Tyler Chuck
Bruno
go
looking
down,
motherfucker.
if Tyler Chuck go down, that's when they win in 3 games. That's the worst they can do.
Well,
He making that face again.
I just got
He
one
making
thing
that
to
face
say.
again,
More
Jim.
has to do
Because
with y'all wins, or does Tyler Shuff get more credit? So who do you give more credit to, Tyler Shuff or Kellen Moore?
Our quarterback room is not good. We are only relying on a second-year starter.
Here you go. Here you go.
And technically, in the football sense, he will still be a first-year starter. So,
Well, I'm gonna say this though. You know what the funniest thing I heard today? That nigga Sean, my nigga, you told that boy G Honda. You say I got a question for you, G Honda. When G Honda tried to
I was only
no Pittsburgh.
Hey, I'm still here, baby. I'm still here, baby. I'm still
I was
here.
only
Baby.
talking. Hold on
I'm
one second.
still here, baby.
Nigga told that boy, hey, G Honda, I ain't talking Pittsburgh, but he just asked him a question.
Hey, he have to. Hey, he have to talk about Pittsburgh because that ass whooping is coming week 7.
Oh man, dog, y'all understand? I'm over here crying last night to put my shit on mute. Say, you don't get when you go back when you go back in the video. I want you to listen to this shit. That nigga Sean said, G Honda, I got a question for you. When G Honda tried to answer, the nigga told him, hey, I ain't talking about no Pittsburgh stuff.
I ain't go down like that.
Hey, you gotta get it out while you can because you know that ass whooping coming.
Look, again,
You know that ass whooping is coming.
again.
You know it.
Easy, man, we have talked on the back. And we actually, I discussed the fact that, due to my homework, and I also made a baseline of it, saying that this would need to happen for the Saints to achieve 10 wins the victory. Didn't I do that? Do I not try to do that on a daily basis when I'm on a call with you, bro?
Yeah.
So you're not talking to no troll. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling nobody. And G Honda, I wasn't really trolling you. I was only keeping the contextual with your situation as far as getting your quarterback. I kept it as simple as that. I ain't talking about how sad y'all gonna be. I ain't talking about y'all team trash. I ain't do that to you. I was only talking to you regarding the quarterback issue. And really, you should be kind of like a little bit motivated. The fact that you got Mike McCarthy, who has helped and developed quarterbacks for the past 20 years. He helped and develop. Aaron,
quarterback too, though, bro.
Damn. Forgot the little nigga name already.
Aaron Rodgers.
No, not Aaron Rodgers. Our Aaron for the Saints.
Aaron Brooks.
Thank you. Aaron Brooks. He helped develop him.
Well, Mike McCarthy helped develop Aaron Rodgers as well in Green Bay.
Yeah, but I'm saying, he was with the Saints with Jim Haslett.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That far back. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
He helped develop Aaron Brooks. And Aaron Brooks was like a third, fourth round quarterback coming out of Virginia.
Now that is one positive that I see with having McCarthy. But Pittsburgh is he can do something with their young QBs. He can do something with their young QBs. He has history.
But he got history too.
Okay, I was about to go there.
6 and 11. 6 and 11.
He developed Dak
6 and 11.
I was about to go
bringing up Kellen Moore name. He ain't done shit as a head coach, but go 6 and 11.
Right.
Give him time.
Let me clean it up. Let me clean it up. So I gave the history context that Mike McCarthy is in fact an OC in heart, just like Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore.
That crop duster.
Kellen Moore. Huh? All right.
I ain't say nothing.
Kellen Moore learned from under his tutelage in Dallas. They clashed in Dallas because Kellen Moore wants to throw the ball around the field, throw it to
I heard you talking about that the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like I got the article. It's deep in my archives, and I read the article because it was like breaking news, and in fact, it was on First Take, and you already know Skip Bayless is a Cowboys fan, so that's the first thing they talked about right there because they had the ref on the sideline, and they saw Mike McCarthy took Kellen Moore Jordan as play caller. He did that. So he had to learn from that.
I'm so tired of hearing it.
He had to learn from that. He had to learn from that, and now he just like Mike McCarthy did when he got into the Kellen Moore has stuff to prove as well. He have to learn.
What you laughing at, Honda? Ain't nothing funny.
He have to learn. Kellen Moore have to learn how to be balanced. Because if he keep relying on every game, okay, we're gonna hit about at least 2 to 4 bombs a game. Sometimes you complete them, sometimes you don't. But you better hope. But you better hope when you do strike that deep, you hit. Because if you don't hit, that's a missed opportunity. And you may not never get it again because now the defense is going to key up on that and change the whole disguisement of the defense. Kellen Moore.
Look, I got a question though. See, you said this the other day about Kellen Moore, and I want to ask Honda and Red, and it made me laugh. When Kellen Moore, since you like to say Mike McCarthy and Kellen Moore fell out because Kellen Moore liked the pass. When Kellen Moore was the offensive coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys, did they not have Zeke the Freak? And was he not rushing like crazy out there?
Yeah, Tony Pollard too.
Yeah.
But guess what?
So this is what I'm saying. Two things.
And they go far enough. They had the best record
All
in
I'm
the
saying
league.
is this.
Bro, Kellen Moore wants to run the ball, bro.
No, he don't.
He wants.
This is what I'm trying to tell him. He don't.
No, he
Yes,
don't.
He don't get what I'm trying to say. Look, Honda and Red, I know we don't always see eye to eye, but if we gonna talk about NFL, how could you say that Kellen Moore want to pass the ball? That's why him and Mike McCarthy fell out. When Kellen Moore was the offensive coordinator for the Cowboys, Zeke was fucking leading the NFL in rushing.
I never said that. I never said
no,
that.
me. He's talking to me. No, he's talking to me. He's talking to me. So again, that's an article.
And Saquon had 2,000 yards on
They
him.
could say that, Red.
Right. My point exactly.
He wants to run the ball, but the team needs the fucking personnel to do it.
There you go, live.
You can literally see it for yourself. Like I said, I ain't got a lie to kick it. I'm not making no lie. It's right down on ESPN.
But the shit don't make sense.
You can pull it up.
Yeah, I agree with you. They don't. It don't add up. It don't add up.
I remember they was talking about.
That's like okay. That's like this is what I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use something that happened recently. That's like
Aaron Jones.
this is what I'm saying. Thank you. Whoever wrote that, thank you. What I'm trying to
They don't know the history. I'm telling you.
they don't know history.
They don't know the history between them two. Hold on. Nobody even just like y'all never heard of it.
You can't say he had a balance attack though, Rasan. I'm saying you want to say he had a
Y'all never mentioned the fact that
They don't agree with Sean. Sean said they don't know history. They don't agree with him.
This is frustrating, bro. Y'all never even mentioned.
I like Sean, bro.
Y'all never mentioned.
Me too.
All I'm
That's my
saying-
nigga, man.
No,
Y'all never mentioned the relationship between these coaches and how the coaching tree evolved. How one coach went to another coach that ties them from another coach. It's like a whole family tree of coaches in the league right now that ties it like a 6 degree of separation.
Yeah, but what he's saying is, I don't think, we're not disagreeing with your purpose.
They are.
Kellen Moore like that.
I am.
We do. Are we?
I am.
And Kellen, no, I understand what you're saying. Something that Kellen Moore. I'm talking about as far as Kellen Moore being attack the pass. But what we're saying is, due to the history, we go through Dallas, Tony Pollard, Ezekiel Elliott. He goes to Philly, Kenny Gainwell. You could count Jalen Hurts in that, and Saquon the best season, 2,000 yards.
Exactly.
So let me ask you something. Dak Prescott had nearly over 4,500 yards
Under
a
Kellen
couple of
Moore.
seasons.
That's true. But he still had a good run.
But guess what? They like who they really talked about.
They talked about Ezekiel Elliott.
Zeke the freak.
No,
Zeke
they
the
talked
freak.
about
Ezekiel Elliott was
It
more
was-
than Prescott the
it
first year.
was either Dan Bryant
No, not more than
Hmm?
What the hell?
Dez
And
Bryant.
when
was-
Man,
let me finish. Can you let me finish? When Dan
Uh-oh.
You
Bryant,
don't let nobody else finish. You don't let nobody else.
I ain't going to this shit, man. I'm
He said not today.
I'm trying to clean my, you know what I'm saying, the words
Get
up,
it out,
man.
brother. Get it
That
out.
nigga trying to
Okay.
land, man. Let
I'm
him
trying to
land.
get it out when all this going on, man.
Let him
Let him get it out, y'all. Let him get it out.
So when Dan Bryant and Ezekiel was down, they also had Tony Romo.
Please land soon, though. We get jet lag. We get
Oh
jet
my
lag.
God.
Tell him to shut up.
I'm not doing that, man. They gotta be grown men in here, man.
Okay, my bad, Rashawn. I was having a little fun, man.
So they actually had Gary was their head coach at the
Hurry
time.
up, for real.
Wait, can I read this comment right quick? You mind, Rashawn? Let me read this comment.
This your
He
show.
might, is it?
This your show.
Kellen Moore's Russian
It's my chat.
offensive coordinator for the Eagles and the Cowboy Dallas.
Okay, and I was about to land on that point. The fact that, and I have
Somebody
It's never
said that's the
landing, though.
drunk dude back shake. Somebody said that the drunk dude back shake my head.
No landing gear.
the fact that
The
the man
good, like it never lands.
everybody ain't on offense. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
saying that.
he only buy planes with no fucking tires.
You know what I'm saying, bro? This is what y'all like, bro.
Let him get it out, y'all.
Yo, bro, look, let me see.
That nigga do not
He didn't
plan
come
on
here
that.
for that. He didn't
Oh,
come here
man.
for that shit.
Come on, bro. Come on, man. Y'all gotta chill, man. Come on.
All I'm saying is this, man. It's like,
I'm trying to.
hey,
I'm
we
trying
giving you the spotlight.
You
All
got,
right,
man.
but damn.
Y'all over talking and cutting, man. Come on.
All right, go ahead, brother.
I'm
You got it.
gonna give the mic back to y'all. Come on.
Okay,
The
go
minute
ahead.
y'all keep doing it.
God damn, 3 hours later.
All right, but if you could be explaining your point right now, bro. Go ahead, bro.
So I'm not saying they didn't eat. Yeah, the running backs and the wide receivers definitely ate under McCarthy and Kellen Moore. But when they got to the offense, when they got to the playoffs, that shit stalled. They became one-dimensional. I.e., Green Bay Packers beat them several times and they're home in the playoffs. Not
Hey,
there. And
Philadelphia Eagles was eating.
Okay, Philadelphia was eating.
They were eating in the playoffs.
Not only,
Please don't say nothing live. Please
Please
let him
don't.
land.
Don't extend it. Don't extend it.
not only because of Saquon Barkley, but because of that vicious ass defense. They had a complimentary team. The defense would give the ball back to the offense countless of times.
Okay.
And there would be mountains of time that the defense would hold a goal line situation. They would stop them.
Okay.
Saquon
It's Uncle
Barkley-
Deuce's turn. It's Uncle Deuce's turn.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah, we gotta wean your ass up.
Look. So
You trying to take the pacifier from the baby, and the baby like,
Rashawn say you
"Mama,
ain't
take
doing
it away."
that
You gotta
shit.
take it.
He say you ain't
my
doing that
point-
shit.
So my point is initially, yeah, he wants to profess to run the ball to set up the pass. But
That nigga Honda to move his hat like 10 times.
Bro, but that makes sense, right? That makes sense.
But gauging from his own situational
J-Live
awareness
feeding the animals. You know better than that shit,
Basically set up
J-Live.
the passes.
sometimes
Tell me
Sometimes-
more, man.
sometimes
Come on, Rashawn. You can't get mad because a nigga laughing now. Damn, now we in that
Sometimes-
church. We ain't gonna be
sometimes-
quiet now.
sometimes
40 minutes strong. 40 minutes.
sometimes Kellen Moore has the proficiency to not rely and trust the running game.
But didn't he show you the opposite in Philadelphia?
For
bro?
the, for the,
Look at
for the
J
most
Live.
part,
Hey, did I say shut up? Don't say nothing live.
Look at J Live.
Huh?
for the most part,
What
for the most
about
part,
his-
Izzy, I'm trying to land the
You don't
plane
shut the fuck
down.
up, J Live. Put
Live.
your
Why
hands
would you
up.
say something? Put your hand down.
He
It's
landed
a
it. He
valid
For the
landed the
most
plane.
part, for the most part,
In a
they
nutshell.
hit because okay, all they had left was Devonell and Estimate, and they had to trust in their abilities to make plays, and they made plays. I didn't expect them to even hit like that, but they did.
They did.
The point is because even from the start of the season leading up, right here had no choice but to rely on the running game. Now that they got A-Shan, and hopefully their offensive line can hold up for A-Shan
You
to
got the
give him
Bucks,
holes
man.
to hit.
Finally came back. My bad. I'm gonna cut you off, Rasan. You came back to show
Yes,
your
you did.
motherfucking face, huh?
I just got here, man. Start from the top. What are we doing? What are we talking about? Start from the top.
Yeah, it's time for no top.
Please don't.
No,
Don't you
Don't
do
come
it.
on here
No.
fucking lying, RTP.
No.
I was about to land my
Don't
plane.
come on here
My
fucking
bad,
lying,
Izzy.
RTP.
I was about to land my plane. Is it before you started introducing people
Please
in here?
land it.
Nah, man, you ran out of runway
So-
space, my nigga. Now what you
That
said is
nigga
I
kinda
get it,
high.
saying that.
That nigga
Alright,
kinda high.
so-
You go about to
So
lay
the
it.
fact that Red, you had to put it in the chat. You had to put it in the chat,
Yes, that plane.
but you can't show. Look,
You read the chat too, Rasan?
No
Damn,
aviation.
Rasan.
boy, look.
Hey, Red, them bitches looking for the
You
black
had to
box.
put it in the
As
chat,
we
and you on
speak.
the panel.
Rasan, you everywhere. You read the chat too. Go on and land
You
the
up there,
plane.
you up there channel busting.
Go on and land the plane and quit reading the chat.
So again, Kellen Moore has to basically work on his play calling to put the teams in a better position of making good plays. Because he
Nigga
can't
said, how
always-
can I just mute his mic?
because he can't always rely on Tyler Chuck to improvise all the time.
That nigga lucky I ain't a moderator.
Rasan, do you see the
Yeah,
gas
man,
light
yeah,
on?
yeah.
Do you see the gas light on the jet?
J Live, you is a moderator.
Good thing.
I can mute this nigga?
I gotta get you to.
Damn, you want to do that to me, man?
All I'm saying is,
How
I'ma
long you
say
take
this.
too long,
Somebody-
nigga? No, you need guardrails.
somebody
my nigga.
came in the room
Regardless
and said,
regardless if you understand that or
this
not.
said, start from the beginning.
This
better not.
ain't gonna run out of gas before the sign can land.
It's clear as day that y'all don't want to hear what I have to say, bro.
It's not that, bro. It's not that. Hey, Sean, you my nigga, bro.
And all I'm trying to do is share what I see. But it get ran over like it did,
We've
dog.
been in what you want to say for the last hour,
Y'all
Rasan.
can
Nigga said this.
Bro.
Nigga said, Rashawn talking.
Y'all can have it. Don't summon me back.
Nah, don't be like that, Rasan. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I'm
Well,
gonna
leave
miss
the football.
it.
Leave your football if you're going
Listen,
home. Leave your football if you're going home. Leave your football and go home then.
No,
We don't
he
care.
taking his fucking football.
Gotta
You
give
better
somebody
believe
a
that.
chance to rebuttal to what you're saying, Rasan. But we wanna-
Nah, boy, no, you allowing too much chaos on y'all. I can't allow
Oh,
it.
man. Come on, man. Come on, Rasan.
What's the chaos?
Quick, y'all, real quick.
Come
They
on,
got two people on the stage. They got 6 motherfuckers on the stage. We got to get to everybody. So that's what I'm saying. Let everybody get a chance to
All right, what's up, Unc? What's up,
All I'm
RTP?
saying is the chaos. The chaos is a long ass story. That's chaos. I mean, nobody is moving. And I love you, son. You my brother from another.
Let's do this. We do this. We go down the line. Start from GR, Red Swamp.
That shit don't work with Rasan.
To rebuttal to your statement. We
Once
want to
Rashawn get it, it's over. If Rashawn
It's
get
over.
it, Honda, you ain't getting no shot, nigga. You can
He
cancel
gotta
your
go
shit out.
last. He gotta go last, bro.
I let Rasan take my
So
turn.
you know what?
He,
You know
I don't
what?
want him to
I'm
feel
gonna
like that.
I'm gonna go last. Honda, you take my spot, bro, because this nigga ain't gonna know.
What do you have to say? I'm gonna moderate like this. What do you have to say, GR3, to what Rasan, the shit that he had just said?
Fuck.
What's your
All I'm
response?
gonna say is this: I'm gonna make it fast, quick, and let this plane land. You can't say that Kellen Moore is a passing offensive coordinator that when he was in Dallas, they was just passing. When it's been proven that everywhere he went, the running backs had the best time of their fucking life when it came to rushing. I'm done. Go ahead on, Red.
Nah,
Damn, that was
nah.
quick. Hey, well, listen, my good brother Uncle Deuce is up here, and my longtime partner, Real Time Perez, RTP. I call him Pewter. He is up here. He's a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. We damn near got us a round table. So, Honda, you're going to have to stand in for the Panthers as an honorary Panther. And you don't seem to mind standing in for other teams.
Oh,
You don't seem to mind standing in for other teams, so we're going to let you do that. For RTP, RTP, the floor is yours, man.
Look at it. If it ain't the Saints, it ain't nobody, Red.
I don't think I got anything to say right now. I mean, what you guys were talking about, homeboy, pretty much what you just said.
No, please say something. Please say something. We got to keep the floor.
What's the homeboy? You talking about Rasad?
Yeah.
Hey, what y'all did today in OTAs, bro? What's up with y'all OTAs? Yeah, OTA news, bro.
For who, the Bucks? I don't know. I'm trying to find out. They're taking forever to let that shit go.
Yeah, hey, it's the same. Atlanta had some shit out. Atlanta had a live feed going on.
Yeah, that's because we got Tua. Yeah. Yeah, we
Sure.
got Tua.
The concussion of them all, Mr. Concussion.
And they got that camera focused on Penix all day.
No, they don't. They
Yeah,
got
they
more
do.
highlights of Tua than they do of Penix. You quit lying, J-Lie.
Hey, when I turned it on, it was
Nigga.
Penix all day. They was like,
Yeah.
look at Penix shine.
Yeah, you telling a lie.
I'm serious.
Nigga
Look,
said
you
the
can look on
movie
YouTube,
Concussion
you can look on
was made
YouTube
for
and
Tua.
find that.
18 likes. Let's get those likes up to 40, man.
Yeah.
Y'all want to drop a super chat? Hit the cash out. Appreciate that, man. Let's get it rolling.
What you got to say, Honda, bro? Go ahead on, say your talk your trash, bro. We know what it's about.
Nah,
to do.
Why
You
you
been
asking
laughing the whole
Honda
time.
any fucking thing?
No, it ain't no trash. I think Kellen Moore gonna have more of a balanced offense with this Saints personnel. To be honest, man, I think he actually gonna pass a little bit more, like with Olave and Jordan Tyson, and also with the tight ends
Somebody on a
personnel that
fucking
he had.
plane or something? Yeah, bro. Somebody on a
That's Rasan. He landed.
Now you cold for saying that, now, Izzy. You know you cold for saying that. You could have
I
said a
ain't even-
motorcycle.
I
You
ain't
could have
gonna say
said a
that
motorcycle, anything.
I wasn't talking about him though. I think that was okay. Go ahead.
Nah, but Kellen Moore gonna definitely have more of a ample passing weapon, especially with this attack, because AK gonna do his thing, and I think it's more gonna be more of a balanced offense with the Saints.
All right. Hey, but let me add this to this. Now, I know we had that discussion where we was
Somebody
talking
mute
about
their mic. That's some bullshit. In the
what
background.
what we was talking about.
Mine.
It ain't mine.
That's
Well,
great.
we was
ain't
talking
me.
about Kellen Moore. Now look, Kellen Moore passed the ball at above league average in that. Damn, nigga.
That's
Damn.
RTP.
hell
RTP, what
going
you got
on?
going on, man?
That's his shit. See, look.
Hold on. I'm getting back to my truck.
All right. Yeah, he a driver, man.
Yeah, so
We good.
but
We
he
good.
did throw the ball. He did throw the ball above league average in Dallas. But the one thing we can all say about Kellen Moore, bro, he's gonna run that ball. Like, yeah, he did get a little pass happy, but even he called himself out and said he did that, and he learned from that experience. But if you look at
Yeah.
his track record from them, bro, the dude is pretty much a balanced coach. He wants to run the ball, and he wants to be able to be explosive in the passing game. I mean, he's a real balanced coach. That's what he wants. That's what we going for.
I
Balanced
always did
offense.
think of him as a passing guy, but I mean, like I said, you can't dispute what homeboy was just saying. I mean, everywhere he went, the run game basically had their best thing. So, because I mean, I always thought he was a passing because of Dak,
Yeah.
mostly because of Dak. The situation we had with Dak, you would think, yeah, he's a pass first type of guy. But I mean,
But
if
Zeke
the
was
stats
eating.
show what the stats show,
That's what he got.
Yeah,
is
Zeke
what
was
it
still
is.
eating.
That's what we
So
saying.
here's my thing though. Here's my
Remember,
thing
son.
when it comes to Kellen Moore. I think anytime that you have a and this is just me, so this ain't got shit to
Quarterback.
do with this ain't no overarching NFL model or nothing else. Just my take. When you have a former coordinator, whether offense or defense, who becomes a first-time head coach, I think that you have to give them at least 3 years to see what they're going to be as a head coach, because there's so much history of where some guys are proven to not be able to become good head coaches, but they were great coordinators. So I can't rush to judgment. Even though he went 6-11 his first year, I'm not prepared to say that he'll never be a great head coach. And I'm not prepared to say that he will be a great head coach. What I'm prepared to say is his sample size isn't big enough for me yet.
Right. And like you said, if they're a first-time head coach, right, even if that roster's not good, that's still a roster that he didn't produce, he didn't shape. So someone could take a roster and actually benefit from a roster that somebody left, or someone can be in trouble because of the way somebody left the roster. So you gotta let that 3 years go by so you can see the roster that he actually shaped, the team that he's actually shaping.
That's right. Yep.
Y'all hit the like if y'all don't mind real quick. Y'all, everybody take.
Hey, and look, they talked about that with Kellen Moore too. That was part of the reason Kellen Moore came here, because the Saints wasn't that of an attractive job when everybody was looking for a head coach. But one of the things that made him attractive was they were selling no rush. You're not gonna have to look over your fucking shoulder and worry if you got
the thing that made him attractive was it was the last job open.
Look, all that mixed into one. But that was
am I lying? Was it not the last job open, and he was a coordinator on a Super Bowl team, so he couldn't interview for those other jobs?
But also, I'm telling you, the Saints didn't put pressure. Anybody that came in and did interview, it was no pressure. They let you know we're gonna give you time to build your team.
Oh yeah.
Most coaches, because when you was looking at
the Saints situation, it would have been unfair to tell the man you got 2 years to turn this mess around. You can't do that.
Yeah. There's a big old cap situation they got to deal with.
So I like that. He got to come in and be comfortable in his skin. And know he got time, and know he's gonna get all the resources necessary before you can build what you want. And look at the Saints team, bro. It's totally different in 2 years.
So let me ask y'all this. What about black coaches that only last 1 year? Ray Rose, Lovie Smith.
That's why as a black coach, you gotta be very picky.
Ray Rose was a good coach.
That ain't my situation, though.
Lovie Smith was a good coach.
What about Romeo Crennel?
Romeo Crennel.
Sorry ass coach.
The dude from the Indianapolis Colts.
You talking about Cadwell?
Look. You on a short leash.
What about
the one who got done the dirtiest to me is Flores. Flores got done the
What about the Tampa Bay coach?
You know why I don't argue about shit like that, man? And I'm gonna tell you right now,
hold on. You said 2 to 3 years.
Hold on.
Never saw 2 to 3 years.
This might not be a popular opinion. But I'm gonna tell you the reality. I'm gonna tell you the reality of life. I'm gonna tell you the reality of life. And you do this even as a black man. We have a sort of a natural draw to people that look like us, that we sort of assimilate.
But they didn't have a chance.
Let me finish. RTP is what are you? What's your nationality, RTP?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Okay, he's Puerto Rican. I guarantee you, he was gonna have a more natural affinity for someone who is Puerto Rican as well. If they talk, they're gonna have things in common. They may talk about family who comes from the other country, came over, things like that. As they get to know each other, he's gonna say, I can understand this guy. He'll be more likely to get that guy a job than a white guy or a black guy. It's just a fact. So these owners are white men. Oh, all right, I'm done. I was trying to make a point. I was trying to say my plan.
Let him land, Rasan. Let him land, Rasan.
So what I'm saying is, I'm not surprised when these owners, by and large, are easier and quicker to hire white coaches and stick with them longer. It don't surprise me. Does it mean that it makes it right or wrong? No, but I am not surprised at it.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not surprised at it either, but I think that part doesn't even bug me, to be honest, because again, it's like you get it. They're white people. You get how they roll. It is what it is. The part that bugs me the most, though, is the part where it's like they use the black coach for like the bridge quarterback of coaching.
That's right.
Mhm.
And that's the part that bugs, because you see it coming from a mile away, and they do it anyways. Like any excuse, any freaking excuse. I told somebody about this, about my fan base, right? The Tampa fan base. I feel like it's a racist fan base, to be honest. They've been trying every freaking way to fire Todd Bowles. Everything that happens, they never see nothing good. They see nothing but bad. When it comes to Todd Bowles, it's like, oh, okay, they're not going to fire Todd Bowles? Okay, he got to fire all his coaches because they're all black. Oh, they got to fire all the coaches. They got to fire all these coaches. Okay, but when it's a white coach, oh, it ain't really his fault. He's not the head coach. Like, what the what?
Was trash.
Everybody else got to get fired, but when it's a white coach, oh, no, but that's not really his job. You got to give him his first year. You got to give him time. Like, nah, bro, you can't be
That's
doing
why I
that shit, bro.
disagree though. I disagree with that. I would
Damn,
say
y'all
Tampa
let
is
y'all
not a
hear
racist
what they said.
franchise. You know why I would say they're not a racist franchise, Tampa? Because to me, Tampa has had the most black coaches ever.
Yep.
No, that's
If you want to be real.
that's because our owner's not racist. I'm saying the fan base.
Y'all had one
I'm saying the fan base in the city. The
Did y'all
fan base
have
in the
one
Oh,
city
I'm
is
talking about
racist.
the team. I was talking about the team. My bad. My bad. I was saying the team.
Yeah. Our owner's not racist. The fan base in the city's racist, and the journalists, they're all racist. And
Yeah, the
and
Glazers are known as being one of the more
Welcome to the
liberal,
South.
the liberal owners in the NFL. The Glazer family
Yeah.
is, yeah.
Welcome to the
but
South.
they
That's the
listen.
South.
They listen to the city, and they listen to the
That
beat
that
writers
damn
and stuff.
money. Hell
So
yeah.
so everyone's like fire. Then they okay, we gotta fire. Like, I hate that shit.
That's the South
But
shit.
then
So,
another thing I want to put out for black coaches, we need to stop taking jobs just to take jobs. And I'm gonna use
Yes.
Aaron Glenn
Yes.
for example.
Yeah.
Aaron
Bro, but
Glenn
who
should have
gonna
never
pass
took
up a
that
head
job
coach?
for
Who
the
gonna pass
Jets.
up a head coaching
He should
job,
never
bro?
took that
Like,
job.
bro.
They set them up to be in the
Nobody.
And the
They
reason
ain't
I'm
gonna
saying
turn
that
you up.
because
but I put it like this.
Who gonna,
putting yourself in a
who gonna
fucked up
pass up that
situation.
opportunity? Shit.
Because the Saints
You have
actually
to
get
sometimes.
That's kind of a catch-22 though, because as a black man, if you don't strike while the iron's hot, who knows when you're gonna get your next opportunity? So in
Understandable.
one way,
But
you
let me
gotta
ask
be
you this.
picky
Look at
and pick the
Flores.
right job.
Okay.
But in
And you're
another way,
right.
it's like
All I'm saying
as
is
soon
this.
as your
He
hype
got it
goes
twisted.
down,
He got it twisted, yo. He got it twisted.
All I'm saying is this. Aaron Glenn
Hey,
with the Jets, there's no way he should have took that job, because if he fuck up with the Jets, that's forever gonna be on his fucking resume now. They're not gonna give him a
Yeah.
second chance.
So,
You gotta know
let
when
me
to
ask you
go
this
and when
question.
not to go.
Let me ask you
Yeah.
this question.
I agree with that.
Let me ask you a question to y'all, because I was on a radio station, a black radio station in New Orleans, when they was talking about the head coaching search. And everybody said, oh, we want Aaron Glenn. We want Aaron Glenn. Okay. And then there was
I
another big
didn't.
name, Mike McCarthy. So this is what I said to them. I said this. I wouldn't want Aaron Glenn over here because he ain't going to last no 3 years. He ain't going to last 2 years. So if you think,
Well, damn. I thought you said black head coaches deserve a chance.
but they don't. That's the point I'm trying to get you to see.
he's
They
saying they
don't.
don't get a chance.
They don't.
They don't.
Well, I'm saying the reason I didn't want.
I thought you said deserve.
It's
Me
lining up.
too. Me too.
It's lining up this way. I'm telling you, if he would have been the head coach for the Saints, if he would have been the head coach for the Saints over Kellen Moore this year, and they had a below 500 record, you don't think the fan base gonna say Aaron Glenn is in over here?
It ought to
You don't
be.
think they'll say that?
Yeah, thanks.
Let me tell you this.
Yeah,
Hold
I
up.
think
So
they
you gonna
would
let me
have.
talk?
I think they would have.
No, this is what
They were calling
I'm gonna say
for
this.
Glenn for the Jets.
Yep.
That's what. Hold up. I'm gonna say this.
I don't know.
He
if-
only
When it
went
comes
to the
to Mike
Jets.
McCarthy, damn, bro, God, that go ahead on, go ahead on.
He only
You
went to the
said
Jets.
something.
He used to play for the
The
Jets.
Saints wanted Aaron Glenn. All I'm saying is this:
Right, but
when
he
it came to, God damn, go, I'm done.
Let the man land his plane, Rasul.
Bro,
Rasan.
he wanted to go to the Jets because that's where he was
paid no
drafted. He
attention
was
to what I
drafted.
said. Damn.
He was drafted by the Jets.
I understand he was drafted by the Jets, but what I'm saying is this: far as his going to the Saints, if he'd came to the Saints, I don't think he just get 1 or 2 years. And the reason I'm gonna say this is because Mickey Loomis had a relationship with Eric Glenn. Due from him being down here, as quiet as it's kept, as you say, he played with the Jets, he played with the Saints, and he
Played for the
also was the
Saints.
cornerback
Yep.
coach for the Saints.
Exactly.
You feel me? Like
Exactly.
you gotta understand, every coach besides Kellen Moore, and see, I said this a couple of nights ago. Mickey Loomis really didn't want
So,
Kellen Moore.
so,
You
To be
did.
honest,
You sure did.
so,
Yep.
so let me ask you this question: if Aaron Glenn was the head coach, do you think they draft Tyler Chip in the second round?
I don't know because that's a
I know
Kellen
you're
Moore
not. I
pick.
know you're
That's
not.
not an
I
Eric
know
Glenn
you're
pick.
not.
That nigga
Hey,
would have drafted
yo,
Shador in the first round.
he probably would. He probably would have done that. He probably would have done that.
He would have got
Aaron Glenn was the head
Shador.
I
coach.
couldn't tell you.
Shit.
Different coaches got
He
different
probably
Man,
would
I
plans.
have
wish
done
you
that.
would
I
have.
can't.
But guess what? But guess
Had
what?
that
That would have
pick
been
8.
overridden too.
I can't
If
tell you
Aaron
what
Glenn,
Eric Glenn would have drafted because
I know
Eric
it.
Glenn,
I
to be
know.
honest with
I
you,
know. He's not going to draft no
he's a
Tyler Chuck in
defensive
no second
man.
round.
He's not an offensive man.
That's true too. That's true too. Yeah.
He's not
He might
drafting
have
no
deferred to
quarterback.
Mickey Loomis on that. You right. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm trying to say. We
No.
got to stop doing. Look, all I'm saying is
Kellen
this:
Moore.
when it came to
Kellen
Mike
Moore.
McCarthy, Lord Jesus, no,
Kellen Moore gave the
you
bump.
right.
Kellen Moore wanted Tyler Chuck, not Mickey Loomis. Kellen Moore. And I'm saying
Yeah.
if there was
I
That's
another
what
said
he's
coach,
that.
saying. That's
if
what
there
he's
was
saying.
another
He's a
coach,
defensive
if that
coach,
was,
so he probably wouldn't have wanted to evaluate the quarterback.
that is my main point. If Aaron
Well,
Glenn is the head coach,
actually,
if
it ain't
Aaron
your
Glenn is
main
the head
point. It
coach
was
right
Gi's
now,
main point.
we're not
You just
talking
tried to
about
take
Tyler
it.
Chuck. If Aaron Glenn if Aaron Glenn the head coach right now, we are not talking about Tyler Chuck. Tyler Chuck is on another team.
He got it. He
And
called it.
maybe if Eric Glenn is the head coach, maybe Justin Fields is the Saints quarterback, or maybe Anthony
You're right.
Richardson is the
Hey,
Saints quarterback,
hey,
or maybe Shador. I don't know. I don't give a damn. All I'm saying is
hey,
this: that
Sanders.
it will be a whole different direction
oh,
where we at
well.
right now.
Could have
That's
been
all I'm
Shador
trying to say.
Sanders. Could have been Shador Sanders.
And you can't blame that on Kelly. Hold up, but this is what I'm trying to see. You can't blame that on a black or white thing. You can't blame
I
that
ain't
as that.
blaming. I
But you
ain't
can
That's
blame
blaming.
true.
it.
I admit
That's
it.
true.
I ain't
Lord
blaming
Jesus.
nobody. I ain't blaming
Lord
nobody.
Jesus. You just said that if Eric Glenn was with the
No.
Saints, they would have let him go. No, man, you gonna let me talk, bro? This is all I'm telling you, bro. You just said that if Eric Glenn was with the Saints, by him being a black hole, whatever the fuck you want to call it, they would have let him go. What I'm saying is this: no, they wouldn't have, because to be honest with you, Mickey wanted somebody he knew, whether it was Mike McCarthy, whether it
You
was
got it, bro.
Eric Glenn, whether it was Joe Brady, whether it was who else who tried to get. I forgot, but all I'm saying, majority of those players, I mean, head coaches, had ties to Mickey Loomis already. You feel
Yeah,
me?
I heard you
What
when you
I'm
made
saying
that
is,
case the other night too, bro.
yeah,
Yep.
what I'm saying is this: Mickey did not want Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore didn't have a choice because every coach that seen the Saints organization was like, they're in cap hell and they fucking horrible. We're not about to go. Kellen Moore took a chance with the Saints. The Saints didn't take a chance on Kellen Moore. You
But
feel
here's
me?
the point.
So
Kellen Moore was coaching the Super Bowl, so he couldn't really talk to Kellen Moore. He had
and
to
he
wait
just,
till the Super
but he
Bowl was
didn't want
over.
Kellen.
But
He
he
didn't
actually
want
did.
Kellen.
But I'm tell you, bro, WWL, all these radio stations, man, all the is aligning for Kellen
I
Moore to
think
be
he
the next
wanted
head coach of
Kellen.
New Orleans Saints.
I don't
I
think he
think he
wanted
I
wanted
don't
Kellen.
see
To
it
him.
be
now.
honest with you,
With
I'm gonna
with
tell
what,
you who he
with
really wanted. He wanted Joe Brady. That's who he really wanted. Joe Brady.
But then Joe Brady wanted here.
That's what I'm trying to say. They didn't want to come. Kellen Moore didn't listen. The Saints didn't choose Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore chose the Saints. If you want to be honest, bro, because Kellen Moore could have said, "Fuck it, I'm not being a coach. I'm gonna stay with my Super Bowl and stay offensive coordinator and go to next year."
No,
Who we would have had
he'll
as a
be a
coach then?
he'll be a fool to pass up on a head coaching
It was somebody
opportunity.
else they were talking
Who?
about y'all was
Why?
gonna get. I can't remember right now.
It was either Joe Brady, Aaron Glenn, Mike McCarthy. That was the three that he interviewed before
But guess
Kellen
what?
Moore.
But none of them
Nah, it was somebody
None of
else.
them lined up. None of them lined up with the Saints. They all went other directions.
Yeah.
When was the last time
Right.
the white head coach got fired after 1 year?
Yeah, most of them declined to visit.
Ooh.
My
That's a
point
good
exactly.
question,
That's all I'm
RTP.
trying to
That's a
say
good
here.
question.
Y'all got to keep it in context with this, because it wasn't like Kellen Moore was the head coach from Jump Street. No, it wasn't, and I know he wasn't. He fell to the Saints.
Oh,
They had no choice.
RTP. What's his name? Frank Wright.
Oh,
which is hilarious.
What I'm saying is this: as black coaches, and I mean, some people might not want to hear me on this. I know everybody who's going to miss an opportunity of being a coach. Sometimes you got to pass that opportunity up to get more in the long
Oh,
run.
I can't
You
agree
feel
with
me?
you on that, GR. I can't give you that one. Not as an NFL head coach. Maybe as a college coach, because there's thousands of them
Hold on,
motherfuckers
finish.
out there, but not
Uh-huh.
NFL. It ain't but 32 of them
So,
motherfuckers are
so let me
GR.
ask you this, Red. Let me ask you this,
What you-
Red. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna use this. If I'm an offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator, and my team winning, right? And
Yes.
I'm doing a Super Bowl, whatever you want to call it, and a team like the Jets, as a black coach, you already got something going against you because you only
Yeah.
get 1 year, as we say. So
Yeah.
why would I fuck up my chance to go to a fucked up organization or a fucked up thing, knowing that it's not gonna turn around in 2 years? Why would
But
I do that?
GR,
Just
most of the head coach
Nah, I won't play with you
openings
niggas.
are with fucked up organizations. That's why they fired their last coach.
So
wait.
back to this.
And you being a
Look at
black
this.
head coach, you
Y'all
have to
remember?
be hot at that situation. Your defense got to
Y'all
be hot.
remember?
So that don't
Y'all
mean your defense gonna be hot the next year.
That's right.
RTP.
My,
Since you are a Buccaneers fan and you question about 1 year coaches, what happened when Lovie Smith drafted Jameis Winston? What happened after that
He
1
got
year? What happened?
he got fired.
That's example number one, and there's many other examples. He didn't get a chance to. He didn't get a chance because he the one wanted Jameis Winston. He was at the combine. He was at his full day. He was all up in the cameras. Yeah, Jameis Winston giving him all kind of
but
praise.
they fired Lovey
And,
because Lovey was not an offensive coach. Lovey was a
no,
defensive
we're not
coach, bro.
talking. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about clearly that he didn't get a chance to live up to the abilities of actually making his team a powerhouse behind Jameis Winston. When he
Okay,
got
so let me
fired,
ask you this,
when he
bro.
got
Most of
when
the
he
times when
got
the
fired,
team draft a
when,
quarterback in the first
when
round, do they have an offensive mind coach or a defensive mind coach? I'm listening.
Lovie Smith has always been a defensive head coach. If you know Lovie Smith,
My
he came
man,
from the
that's what I'm trying
Chicago
to say.
Bears.
Man, damn,
So
bro.
no,
I
they
don't think
needed.
he
They
listened.
needed. Look, Tampa Bay had the first pick. They had the
They
first
need
pick.
an offense. They tried to get Jameis
What
Winston an
other
offensive
quarterback?
mind coach.
The only quarterback that was basically challenging Jameis Winston for the first pick was Mariota.
Mariota.
They
Yeah.
passed on Mariota, and they're like, we're not even looking Mariota way. We're looking at Jameis Winston. He's gonna be the savior for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The sad point
But
about
what I'm
that,
saying is,
he didn't get a chance.
Lovey
He
was
didn't get a chance. He didn't get a chance to work it out.
watch
But
this.
when
What
does that
quarterback is? I
stop
just
being an excuse and end up becoming
That
a
is
play?
that is
Because
that
that's
is
what it
part.
always seems like. Get the
That
black
is
Yep.
that is
defensive coach,
Yep.
get the bad pick, get your quarterback, and say, "Oh yeah, we want to make our quarterback better, so we want to get the
so
offensive white coach."
It's
so
almost
hold
like
but
on.
look,
tanking,
but
RTP. It's
So
almost
let me
like
get this.
tanking.
all I'm
Right.
saying is
RTP,
that's how it
RTP,
goes.
when you
Majority
when
of
you
the
said the
time
five,
that
when you said the
Lord
when
Jesus,
you said
Sean,
the
damn, bro,
when you said
no.
the five with them firing Lovie Smith RTP,
Say what?
when you said the five with them firing Lovie Smith after 1 year from
At the
drafting James Winston.
at the time, I didn't think it was fair. To be honest, I
So
did
why
not
you
think it
saying
was fair.
otherwise? So why you peddling it back on that?
Because it worked out for him.
Well, I mean, in the
Because
long run, it worked out, but not because of who
Yeah.
we had next. You know what I'm saying? Like
y'all
it
had
was.
Tom Brady, Antonio Brown, Gronkowski. All that was
That's like
literally, all
way
that
later.
was literally when he left y'all.
No,
All I'm
no.
saying is this:
When
when a
Lovie Smith
team.
left, we had Dirk Cutter, which was our offensive coordinator. The excuse was, "Oh, we
My
getting Dirk
point
Cutter because
exactly.
we need the offensive coordinator for our new young quarterback. We
Well,
need an
actually,
offensive head coach."
the guy with the glasses, what's this dude's name, man? You should have been a coach. You the coach Arizona Cardinals.
Bruce
They
Arians.
took
Bruce Adrian.
Bruce Arians. Bruce Arians took over.
Yeah, but that was after.
Jameis Winston was in his first rookie contract.
Yeah, that was after
They
though. That was after
they
Dirk
did-
Cutter.
They didn't even decide to bring him back.
Right.
Why would they? When they got Tom Brady.
Again, Bruce Arians was coaching Jameis Winston for 2 years.
No, for one, he coached him for 1 year.
1 year he took, man.
1
Dog,
year?
that's what I mean. Your
Wait, so you
history
saying-
book, your archive's not right.
So you saying that 30 for 30 was 1 year with Bruce Arians?
That was his first year.
The 30
Which
for 30.
every quarterback throws their most interceptions in Bruce Arians' first year.
Peyton
Again, I'm
Manning did
not
the
talking
same
about
fucking thing.
Peyton Manning, Ben Roethlisberger,
Man,
Carson
damn.
Palmer before he had his MVP candidate season. They all did. All of them did.
Again, all I'm saying, all that changed when y'all brought in Tom Brady and everybody else. Leonard Fournette. Y'all had
All I'm trying to say is
y'all hold up. Y'all literally had the super team, and y'all didn't play not one home game. The only home game y'all
that
had
ain't got
was the
nothing to
Super
do
Bowl.
with the main fucking point. The point was that you asked was why they got rid of Lovie Smith. The reason they got rid of Lovie Smith because they drafted a first round overall first pick quarterback. They have to go offensive.
He picked him.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Man, damn. What I'm trying to tell you is, if you, man, dog, you gonna let me talk?
He ain't gonna
But
let you talk.
you getting it wrong, bro. You getting it wrong. He was
So
Those
let me get it out.
defensive coaches, I don't give a damn if they
Let him
picked
get
you.
it out, bro.
If they was a defensive mind coach, Jameis was a fucking quarterback, first overall pick. What you think the team's supposed to do? A defensive mind coach can't teach your first overall pick is a quarterback. They had to get him an offensive coach. It may not be fair, but that's how most teams do.
All right. I highly disagree with that.
So all right, name a defensive coach. I want you to do this.
It makes sense football wise, but like I said, when does it stop becoming it's a football decision, and when do we start saying I don't know? It just seems like a play.
But you literally just said it was fucked up when he got fired.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's the way of the game.
Everybody said that was fucked up.
Yes, I'm saying as a fan who was like, okay, we got Lovie Smith, we're doing this, we're building the team. I felt like, bro, they didn't even let him really, especially now that we got our supposed franchise quarterback, they didn't really let him do what he wanted to do with the team. But again, as a fan, you sit there and you say, okay, well, I understand they want to give your young quarterback, they want to give him that offensive head coach. But what I'm saying is, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, when does that stop becoming the reason? And it starts seeming like that's just the play that they use. You know what I'm saying? That's just
when was the last black offensive minded head coach? Was it Jim Caldwell?
Yes, he was Caldwell, and you also had your boy from Minnesota. Rest in peace.
I know who you're talking about, Dennis Green.
Dennis Green. He came from the 49ers.
Look at how few black offensive minded head coaches there have been.
But guess what?
Plays a part, really.
But guess what? They don't get looked at. That's my point. And they clearly are qualified for the job.
How many black offensive coordinators are there right now in the NFL?
The enemy, they act like the enemy could never be a head coach. Like
he can't.
Like,
and guess what? Dummy. They messed over him. And he's from New Orleans.
Eric Bieniemy ain't no head coach material, man. You say what the fuck you want to say.
No, he probably isn't.
So hold up. So if that's the case, Marshall Faulk got an opportunity with Southern due to Prime in Colorado as the running back coach. You telling me that Eric Bieniemy, if he was coaching college, he's not going to get a college head coaching job?
He did it
might.
already. He was coaching
Who's the head coach?
UCLA.
What was the head coach for the Patriots? Was he defense too?
Why you
He was
bringing up the
defensive,
Patriots?
yeah. The one
Not
that just
Patricia.
fired. No, not Patricia.
No, the one that
just
got
a
the black
couple of
coach that
years
got
ago.
fired before Vrabel.
Year before, yeah, year
What you talking about,
before
July
last.
Mayo? You
July
talking about
Mayo.
Mayo?
He was
You
a
talking about
former
Mayo?
linebacker. He was a
That
former
was fucked up
He a
linebacker.
too.
defensive coach.
So he was
Yeah,
defense too.
Defensive coach.
Yeah.
But guess what?
And he got fired for another defensive coach, right?
But guess
Vrabel.
what?
Yeah, but you know what
Guess
they
what?
did? You know
He
what they
drafted,
did
guess
though?
what?
They
Guess
gave
what?
him a
He
damn good
drafted, but
offensive
guess what?
coordinator.
He drafted May. He drafted May. Vrabel didn't drafted May.
Then you
We
proving
know
my
that.
point. You just not seeing it.
Mayo drafted May.
He
But
really
that's
is.
the
You still
point. We're
proving my
talking
point.
about use the black head coach to tank and get the quarterback you want, and then give it to a white head coach.
Yep. You absolutely
But
right.
wait,
I
Red
agree
was
with you.
saying, Red made,
You are
but
clearly-
Red
That's
made a
worth
good
studying.
point
I'm gonna
though.
have to look at that shit.
You are
The
clearly lying
problem
by
is
statement.
with black
You are clearly lying by
black
what I'm saying.
coaches,
You don't even know it.
all we want to do is be defensive coaches. We need to get more black coaches as
That's
offensive
right.
mind coaches.
That's
Why is
right.
that?
That's what I'm
Again,
saying, GR.
guess
That's
what?
what I'm saying.
And G Honda, I know you're on mute. I'm tell you this. If Mike Tomlin was at any other organization, he's not saying no 10 years. He's not even
Why
saying
not,
5
man?
years.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Listen, man, listen. He was a
I agree with
defensive
that.
coach.
He's
But the
under
thing
the
about
team.
Mike Tomlin is,
Look.
man,
That's the reason why Pittsburgh, that's why a lot of black people love Pittsburgh Steelers. Because back in the day, they actually had a black quarterback to play under Terry Bradshaw to give him to, and he was a bad motherfucker. But he kept getting in his own way with the drugs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, not only that, they gave Cardell Stewart a chance.
And Charlie Batch, yeah. So
And Charlie Batch. That's why a lot of black people love Pittsburgh organization, because they actually lived up to their name. They gave
yeah,
black
the
people
Roonies,
a chance.
yeah, ain't no doubt about that. Yeah.
And I'm like this. The only reason why Atlanta topped out and got Michael Vick, Belly had drafted Michael Vick over Drew Brees. Because if you didn't, Lord have mercy. That would probably be no more.
well, if that's the case, so you know what I'm saying? Hold up. So you said that Pittsburgh get love because they draft black quarterbacks. And if that's the case, Washington Redskins should get love too, because they had a lot of black quarterbacks. I don't want to hear that.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They are beloved by black fans.
But how could you say Washington Redskins they love, but at the same time, people said it was one of the most racist franchises ever?
They
And guess
were.
what?
Come on,
They
bro,
were.
you can't use
Guess
that.
what?
They were.
And guess
I
what?
think they were like the last NFL franchise to integrate.
Again, to not discount.
My
It's in the
fucking point
history.
exactly, bro. So
It's
the
in the
black
history book.
quarterback, that don't make
It's in
you
the-
not racist because you
Yeah,
have black
it's in the-
quarterbacks, bro.
It's in the history book. You can't erase it. Doug Williams, first black quarterback to win a Super Bowl under the Washington Redskins, and he
That's a
earned it.
fact. That's a fact.
That's a fact. But after Doug Williams, who all they had? They had Jason Campbell. They had
Jason
who else?
Campbell.
Who else? Might name some more. You drafted RG3
Dwayne
Hopkins. What's that boy from Ohio State? Haskins.
Dwayne Haskins.
You got Javon, you got the nigga right now, Daniels, my boy Daniels. You got all these black quarterbacks. Does that stop the? Does
Yeah,
that
but
not
those
make
are
them
all
a racist
workers.
organization?
Those are all workers. We're talking about
You're
being
proving my point. So what the fuck that
Now you talking
No.
RTP. That's
No,
all.
you
any
talking
of them
about
are.
workers. That's how they
all
look at
any
them.
of them are.
They're
Damn
workers.
right. Yeah.
That's it.
That's
all
it.
any
When you
of
talk
them
about a
are.
head coach, when you talk about a head coach and a staff, staff is a worker. Head coach is a head figure.
Wait. See, this is why RTP, look, bro. You don't really know black history.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that shit, Rasan. Don't do that shit, Rasan. That man made a good point, and it's a fact.
Washington
Players
D.C.
ain't shit but
Check this
workers.
out. Washington
Come
D.C.
on,
is
man.
literally Washington D.C.
All I'm saying, Red,
Hold up, let me finish.
Is that
Watching in
he just
DC,
the same shit? No,
watching
no,
it. Hold up,
no, no,
I'm
because
about to,
I won't get
come
this
on,
out my
come
head.
on.
I want
Yeah.
Watching
the
in
Go
same
ahead.
DC,
shit
Go
you
ahead,
tried to.
Gr.
watching in DC
No,
is
this is what I'm
literally.
saying.
Come
The
on,
same
bro. I'm
shit
about
that
to
you
finish
tried
it.
to.
Let me get it
The
out.
same, no, let me finish.
Watching
Let
it,
me finish.
watching
The
in
same
DC,
shit you
watching
tried
it.
to. Look, you ain't about to get
No,
out of this.
no,
You're not
no,
about to
no.
get out
I'm
of this,
trying to.
Sean.
No,
No,
no.
you're not about to
Watching
get
in
out of this.
DC, watching in DC is
Let the
literally
man talk,
chocolate.
Rashawn.
Washington D.C. is literally chocolate city.
Let the
Atlanta
man
is
talk,
literally
Rashawn.
the black mecca.
Let
So
the
they
man
have.
talk,
So
Rashawn.
what are you talking about? They have to live
This
up to
is
the
what I'm
fan
saying,
base
bro.
because
I'm about
if
to
they
tell you.
don't drive, if they
You
don't
tried
drive
to
no
just say,
man, y'all
see
don't,
what you
man.
did?
It wasn't shit
This is
wrong
what
with
you
what
just
that
did.
man just said. The
This what
You
this
players
thing
ain't
get
said,
lost.
nothing
look,
but
I'm gonna go on
workers.
This
both
what this
things.
They're
thing
high
get
paid
lost.
workers, but
This
they're
is what you
workers.
said. You
This what this
said
thing get
shout out
lost.
to Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh, they show that's why the black people love Pittsburgh because they had black quarterbacks. I
Right.
said, well, you can't say that because
Tell us
Redskins
that,
have black
Jerry.
quarterbacks. That don't make them not
YouTube
racist.
Premium,
Now,
baby.
far
I was
as you
merely talking
saying
about
that,
Mike Tomlin going to another team and not getting no
now
burn.
what I'm saying is, now far as you telling this man, Real Talk Perez, RTP, you told this man, you said you don't know black history. It's
And that
not
was
about
fucked
him
up.
knowing black history. What he
Yeah.
said for a fact was that the reason organizations we can't compare players because players are only workers. Just
Because
like
he's
coaches.
framing it.
Coaches are only
He's
workers.
framing it. No, he's framing it from a small eye view, making it seem like, well, it's business. They gotta make a business call. That's what he's clearly lining up and saying.
That's
And
what
I'm
he
literally
said, and
saying,
it's
Uh,
true.
and I'm literally saying, and y'all have actually substantiate the point that the black coach don't get the chance. What are you talking
Oh
about?
I
my
said
God.
that
Y'all
There's
all
a
are
I
going
said
reason
back and
was
forth.
there's a reason why one of the owners was talking like he was the warden and the prisoners were the players.
That's a fact. The prisoners are running the asylum, is what he said.
Yep.
That's right. That's exactly
Yep.
what he said.
That's a good
there's a
point.
reason like in the 90s and early 2000s when they were wearing shirts that said property of Tampa Bay, property of the New Orleans Saints. There's
Yep.
a reason why they took that shit off.
Bro, look how they select the players. Shit.
Yep.
Just like the slave trade.
Draft.
Height, weight.
Ain't no fucking
Yep.
Look at that combine.
Combine.
Get out
The
there in your
combine.
drawers and
Yep.
run, motherfuckers. Yeah.
Faster.
Let me
That's a
check look,
fact.
Faster.
Red, let me check your teeth. Let me check your teeth. Let me check your thighs.
Yeah,
Let me see if
exactly.
you got their
Exactly.
biceps.
What the fuck
Turn
They
is
do them
around.
that?
like they, they do them like a horse. They check them like a
Yeah.
horse, bro.
Yeah.
And that's
It
all
is
I'm
what it
saying. You
is.
can't say I
Catch
can't
that
say that
ball.
one franchise not racist because they had black quarterbacks, numerous, and then I got the number one racist franchise ever had numerous of black quarterbacks. We can't say that. It don't work.
Right. Right.
Because
Right.
like your boy said, they're only workers. We can't use that. Now, as far as black coaches, what I said was black coaches need to get out of just being defensive coaches and start
Yeah.
being offensive coaches.
Yeah.
We
Yep.
don't have that many offensive mind black coaches. I don't know if it's too complicated for them or what, but every black
No.
coach, majority of them, are fucking
Well,
defensive coaches.
it
Why
definitely
is that?
ain't too
I got
complicated
no
for them.
fucking way.
I never thought of
Think
that, but
about this.
that's something that people should like. Is it only defensive coordinator positions that are available? Like,
Hey,
what's going on?
And that's
maybe
what
they
he
do
meant
got a
when he
lot.
said
Maybe they do got a
complicated.
lot of
He
black.
don't, J
Yeah.
Line, he did not mean, and I never took for a second. I heard Rasan talk about my Lord, my God. I never took for a second that GR meant that it was too complicated mentally for them. He meant too complicated to make it through the ranks as an offensive
There you
coordinator.
go.
Right.
There you
That's
go.
why I want to go with it. Yeah.
Like
And
we
that's
don't.
what I
How
was
many
thinking. I
besides
think
Eric
they do have
Bieniemy?
black offensive coordinators. They just don't make it up the ranks.
Yeah.
Besides Eric Bieniemy, who do we have that we could say is a black offensive coordinator? I'm listening.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
ain't
don't.
talking.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about NFL. I'm just
Not a
talking about.
major one, not right now.
I'm pretty sure they do have
That's
black
all I'm saying. So
OCs.
look, when fucked up shit happen to black coaches, no disrespect. When fucked up shit happen to us, we can't get mad because all of us are the same fucking guy, a defensive coordinator. That's all you is, a defensive coach. And
Yep.
most teams now in this dead era, you spending a first round, first pick on your quarterback. So that's supposed to be the leader of your franchise. But you got a defensive mind coach that don't match too good.
I
Offensive
had
coach
one. Hold
matches.
on. I had one. Byron Leftwich. He was our OC.
Yeah.
There you
They
go.
got him the fuck
And what
out of
happened to
there.
him?
And I
Where he
and I
at?
thought
Where he
and I
at?
thought hold on. But no lie. I thought he was good. I loved his play calling. Everybody, whoa, he sucks. I said, bro, if you watch the tape, he is calling the great plays. He is not calling bad plays. He is calling good plays. People are open. At that time, Brady was not Brady, and everybody thought I was bullshitting because I said Brady's arm was gone, bro. Like he doesn't want to throw down the field anymore because his arm is gone. Oh, you're trying the wide receivers are bad. Byron Leftwich is a terrible play caller. I'm like, no, it's Brady. I promise you, anybody can come to Tampa and have these same numbers. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy. Baker comes has the exact same numbers.
RTP, a lot of people had Byron Leftwich on the head coach watch. A lot of people did.
I wanted him as a head coach over Todd Bowles.
I remember that.
Yep.
I wanted him as a head coach over Todd Bowles.
But where is Brian Leftwich?
He got fired. Now where is he? Nowhere. What happened?
My point is that
He literally was the OC when we won the Super Bowl.
Check this out. Check this out, RTP. Yes, Byron Leftwich was the offensive coordinator. Do you know what happened leading up in the OTA going to summer camp to the start of
what happened?
The new league season.
Help him out, Ray.
Byron Leftwich and Bruce Arians came to Tom Brady's house to show them the playbook. Tom Brady basically laughed at the motherfucker. He ain't give a fuck about
you
that.
know what, GR3? Now you told me you don't like when I give history lessons. I can't believe you sit up here and let Rashawn do this shit right here. Now you're not offending me, GR.
So what happened? So they actually did.
It's gonna happen whether I like it or not. He ain't gonna stop me.
Either way. So you said basically, at least Red
They
might listen
actually
to me
did.
when I
They
say his
actually
ass.
did. They actually did. They actually did. They actually did. They actually did.
Go ahead, Rasan. Hold on, Rasan. Go ahead, Rasan, bro.
They actually did give they actually did give Byron Leftwich a chance.
Niggas rude as hell.
Tom Brady was like, nah, scrap that.
Nigga.
I'm going with what I know.
You got it wrong.
Tom Brady scrapped that.
No.
He scrapped
You got
that.
it wrong.
I
know what you're talking about now.
Oh, that's
Now I know what you're talking about. You're wrong.
Because they had a losing season. They were like losing like one game behind 500. All that picked up when Brady changed the offense.
Y'all see this shit?
And they made the playoff on the road, wild card, divisional
He
championship
gonna
on the
tell
road.
RTP he wrong about his own team.
Yeah. So check this out.
that was the national
You
narrative,
have it
though.
backwards.
That was a national narrative.
J-Line, you shut the fuck up.
The narrative was this. The narrative was this. Hold
That
on.
was a
The
national
narrative was
narrative,
this. No, it wasn't. The narrative was this. No, it wasn't. I'm gonna tell you what the narrative was. The narrative was, and it's true, and it's true. What happened was Brady and Byron Leftwich would have the offensive game plan.
Feed that animal.
And they would take the offensive game plan to Bruce Arians, and Bruce Arians would be like, no, we're not doing this, we're not doing that, and we're not going to do this. And it's because Brady did not want to throw down the field. That's why when Brady retired and he came back, listen.
What is Bruce Arians famous for saying? No risk it, no
biscuit. And Brady didn't like that. That's why when Brady retired and he came back from retirement, all of a sudden Bruce Arians got out of head coaching position and ended up in the office. Because they told him, if I come back, I don't want Bruce Arians to be the head coach.
That's literally after y'all won the Super Bowl.
Yes, that's after we won the Super Bowl.
So where am I wrong at with this?
That you said that Tom Brady was mad at Byron Leftwich with the stuff he was doing.
I know. I'm just saying that they had what they call it, a difference of opinion, so to speak.
Yes, and it wasn't
But
Byron
they,
Leftwich.
but they actually wore with Brady. They wore with Brady. Brady said, "Yo, let me work this out. I know this. I got this."
Yes,
All right.
yes.
You don't hear nothing from Byron Leftwich from that point.
No, what I'm saying is
because all those players that was running, it was literally New England plays.
no,
Everybody
it
saw that.
wasn't.
It
Bruce Arians said it himself. He said the New England, all the stuff that Brady liked to do, it was already in the playbook.
Right.
Bruce Arians talked about how his playbook is like 3 different offensive playbooks all in one. His playbook is one of the biggest playbooks in NFL. That's why the quarterback always throws a lot of interceptions, because he asks them to do a lot of different things, and it takes them about a year to understand the whole playbook. What happened was the reason why Brady didn't throw a lot of interceptions was because Brady was like, yeah, I'm not going to run those plays and I'm not going to run these plays. So they ran a lot of plays that the Patriots were running, but it was already in the playbook.
I can literally change the play. I can literally change the plays.
I got something to say on that.
They was running more wide receiver screens than ever before.
No, they weren't.
They were. They were running way more wide receiver screens. They were throwing it to Amador.
How are we running 5 receiver screens when we have Gronk on the field? What are you talking about?
Hey, now I do remember the Tampa Bay Bucks going. They was throwing that bitch. They was throwing that bitch at first.
Yeah,
it wasn't working.
And then Antonio Brown was hardly on the field. So how we have 5 wide receivers?
No. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't even know your team. Y'all started chucking the ball. Y'all started chucking the ball down to Leonard Fournette and that other running back. Oh, I forgot the dude name. But y'all.
So how are we chucking another running back if we have 5 wide receivers on the field? You do know how formation is, right?
Y'all literally had 3 running backs from different places.
What are you talking about?
Y'all ran a lot of
let me talk right quick. Let me say something. I'm agree with one thing he said. One thing he said was true. Now, what's your boy name? Real Tom Perez. I'm gonna keep it real with you. RTP. Tampa Bay, to be honest with you, Brian Leftwich, neither Bruce Arians was running the plays that year. And I'm gonna tell you why I can support this. So I agree with him.
What
y'all was running New England. There was no plays that Bruce Arians, whatever his fucking name was, the year that y'all had Tom Brady, that y'all won the Super Bowl, y'all was running New England playbook, bro. Y'all was not running neither one of them play for fucking playbooks with Brian Leftwich.
All Bruce Arians plays. They weren't in English.
That was not his plays. No.
Yes, they
Let me tell you why. Hold up. Let me finish. I'm gonna tell you why it wasn't his plays. Because his first 2 or 3 games, Tom Brady looked at fucking horrible running Bruce.
Yes,
more than that.
Of course.
Hold up. Let me finish.
Like midway.
I remember that season like yesterday when Tom Brady got mad. Tom Brady got mad and said he didn't want to run fucking Bruce Arians' fucking playbook. He did not run. Think about this. Y'all didn't start clicking until y'all got Gronk. Why do you think y'all even got Gronk? Because Gronk knew New England playbook. This is what Tom Brady. Tom Brady was running. He was running New England playbook. Go look at the fucking game. I looked at y'all game. It's the same place.
That don't make
sense. It was the same place. That's the same
place. I can prove how that don't
make
sense. So why? Let me explain.
Every team got the same play.
You talking about a quarterback that was looking bad because of his first year in a system, right? Like that don't make sense. Like, come on, it's a quarterback his first year. Wait. His first year in the system with these weapons. Okay, so you're telling me that Brady in his first year with these weapons for the first time can't look bad the first couple of games. Okay, whatever. Let's glaze over that. Now you're telling Now you're telling me that we didn't have those plays already in the playbook. That Brady said no. Even though we took the whole training camp and off season to practice these plays, We're gonna scrap that
Y'all
in the
do
middle
not.
of the season, and we're gonna learn the other 11 guys on the other 10 guys on the field is gonna learn Patriot plays now, and that's what we're gonna do.
Listen,
Does that make
I
any
understand
sense?
you passionate. You passionate.
Does that
That
make
makes
any
perfect
sense?
sense. Yes,
That makes
it
no
does.
sense.
Well, let me
You're
tell you
talking about,
why.
bro.
Listen,
You're talking
because
about
you're
teams.
mad because you
You
don't want
talk
to hear the
about
truth. The
teams.
truth is that Tom Brady did not fit Brian Leftwich, neither Bruce fucking playbook. He trashed that shit. That's why, listen, and I'm going to keep it real because I just thought about it when you said it. That's why your boy never got a fucking job as a fucking coach or another
Byron
offensive coordinator,
Leftwich.
Brian
Now check
Leftwich,
this out. Watch
because
this.
he didn't do
Watch this.
nothing. That was
Watch
bringing
this.
fucking
What is
players
Watch
from
this.
fucking New
what do
England.
Watch
quarterbacks
this. Watch
do
this.
in training camp?
Watch
What
this.
does
Bro,
the team do in
please.
training
Hold
camp?
on. RTP.
Then
Watch
why
this.
your
I'm
team
literally.
get hold up? So your
Watch
Super
this.
Bowl
Watch
team,
this.
why did it look like that the first 4 fucking games when they were running a real
Watch
fucking
this.
play? Why did it look
That
Watch
like
makes
that
this.
then?
no sense.
Answer
You
that.
guys know
Look.
it's
Hold
literally
on.
impossible.
No, it
That
makes
makes no
perfect sense.
football sense at all.
Hold on.
Watch
Watch
this.
this.
Watch this.
Watch this. I'm literally looking at the 2020 Buccaneer team
I
when
never
Brady
used
came over
this
to the Saints.
word, but this nigga don't
The first game under Byron Leftwich as offensive coordinator. Y'all lost to the Saints in the Dome, 34-23. Y'all beat
Okay.
Carolina, 31-17. Y'all beat
Okay.
Denver, 28-10. Again,
Okay.
these are still Byron Leftwich and Bruce Arians calling the play. The Chargers, y'all beat the Chargers.
Okay.
All that started dropping. Y'all beat the Chargers. Y'all lost to the Bears. Y'all beat Green Bay. Y'all beat the Raiders. Y'all beat the Giants. Then y'all lost to the Saints. Then y'all lost to the Saints again.
Okay.
And Tampa Bay, 38-3.
Okay.
That's when the switch happened.
Really?
Yes, because from that point on, y'all only lost 2 games. Y'all lost to the Rams was fire, and you lost to the Chiefs. The Chiefs were fire. After that, y'all won every fucking game. Y'all won every fucking game.
Okay.
And y'all missed, and y'all didn't win the division that year. Y'all had to play it in the wild card. And I'm literally lining up to you, and I'm telling you from context.
Okay.
I'm looking at when the switch happened. When y'all got blown up by the Saints at Tampa Bay, and the Saints rocked y'all, that's when y'all made the change and offensive direction.
So now let's take the let's listen to what you just said.
Am I right or wrong?
Wait. Does it make sense? Does it make sense that the middle of the season they started clicking, or in the middle of the season they switched the play and they started running? Everybody else had to figure out how and learn how to run Patriot play. What fucking makes more sense, bro? What makes more sense? Wait. You're telling me in the middle of the season that everybody learned a new
saying the
playbook.
same thing, bro.
Everybody learned a new playbook and was actually clicking on all cylinders, learning the playbook for the first time. Come on, bro. And they were so good at learning that new playbook, they went and won a Super Bowl. Everybody else had training camp to learn their playbook. But we learned to play a new playbook in the middle of the season. And we're so good at it. Nobody messed up.
Hey,
come on, bro. Stop.
Thomas, I'm on your ass. You just came in the chat. I'm on your ass.
That makes no sense.
Well, look,
no sense.
Y'all kind of saying the same fucking thing, bro. Kind of. Like, the bottom line, I believe what RTP is saying when he said those plays was already there because, bro, all these NFL playbooks are just the same plays.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen. It just depends on what plays you choose to call.
Exactly.
A lot of these, how many times wide receivers go to a new team and be like, we had a lot of these plays in our playbook, but we call it this. You know what I'm saying? But I think that they did. But I also believe that they went more to a Patriot style with Tom Brady.
My point exactly.
The whole fucking play. But still,
my point exactly.
Learn a new playbook. Just using the plays that was the same that he had in the Patriot, but under y'all playbook.
He basically took what he was comfortable with. He basically took what he was comfortable with in New England That's why he
He
succeeded that year.
said, they said, what
That's
do
all
you
I'm
like
saying. He
doing?
started
What do
running.
you like doing? Yeah,
He
we
started
have
running.
that. That's what we do here. That's all I said. Brady said, no, I'm not running this and I'm not running that. I don't like running those and I don't like running that. And they said, okay, we got
And
this.
that's what he did.
Boom.
He
It's that
basically took it.
simple.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay,
That's all I'm gonna
okay,
say on
okay.
this.
All right,
That's-
so check this out.
I
I
wouldn't
was
keep
wrong.
thinking
I was
nobody
wrong. Check this out. I was wrong. I literally Googled this. Tom Brady did not discard the Buccaneers' original playbook, but he spent the 2020 season slowly morphing it to fit his skill set and comfort level. He made 2 major adaptations.
That's what he just said.
So the
That's what I
first
just
5
said.
weeks. So I said it was the Saints game. Literally, it was after the bye week, which was 2 games after the Saints game. Week 12. After they lost to the Chiefs, head coach Bruce Arians and Brady agreed to shift the offense. They cut down on deep vertical passing concepts that defined the traditional alien system and introduced more plays from Brady's Patriots tenure. Giving Brady the green light to call his own plays.
My point
What are you
exactly.
talking about?
That's what I was
What are you
saying.
talking about?
That's what I was
And guess
saying.
what? And guess what? I didn't need that to substantiate that. I remember that. But RTP, you a
That's
Buccaneers
all I
fan.
could.
How come you didn't remember that? You
That's
basically
what
said
I
I
was
was a
saying. He
liar.
took
Remember what?
basically he
Remember
did what
what?
he did in New England.
Now he
I
gonna say
said
what?
that.
Now he gonna say what?
He did everything that's in the playbook. I don't get what you're not getting. He did what was in the playbook.
Google it.
Nah,
It's
no,
there.
he didn't do
It's there,
everything else
bro.
in the playbook. What he did
They
was
literally,
this.
they
I'm gonna put it
literally
like this.
said, after week 12, Chiefs lost, they slowly changed direction to make it more comfortable for Brady.
There's no change in
That
direction.
is-
It's as simple as what schemes
Yeah,
do you
that
like.
is a
That's
change.
it. There's no change in
That's a
directions. We
change,
were
bro.
still taking shots over the
That's
That's
top.
like
We were still taking shots over the
no,
top.
that
What are
is
you
a
talking
change.
about?
That's a
Bro,
change.
Look at
they
the
were.
What you
playoff
trying?
game.
Yo,
Look at the
agree.
playoff game in the
Trying to
right
think of
before
yourself a
halftime in Green
big
Bay.
Hold up.
You
We
not
took a
here.
shot with Scotty Miller.
I'm going to read it again. Tom Brady did not discard the Buccaneers' original playbook, but he spent the 2020 season slowly morphing it to his skill set and comfort level.
Like
He made two.
that
he made
sounds
two-
like what they do for every
He
quarterback.
made two
Yeah, that's what I was
changes.
gonna say. You do know Bruce Arians is the quarterback whisperer, right?
After-
There's a reason why they call him that.
Again, you're not even, see what I'm saying? Now you want to sit there and say they lying.
No, I'm saying you're not, bro. A head coach that's an offensive coordinator, the best thing they can do, like they did for Sam
All I'm saying
Darnold,
is
like they
this.
did for
If you
all
don't-
these other quarterbacks, is you mold you mold your offense to fit the quarterback.
You just got
That's
cooked.
what you do.
All I'm saying
You
is
just got
this.
cooked. You just got
Tom
cooked.
Brady
I'm
basically
literally-
told Bruce. I'm gonna put it like this. This is what Tom Brady did.
I did say,
Hey, Sean, let me say. This is what Tom. If you ever played Madden before, I'm gonna use this. Anybody might understand me on
Pull it
this.
up on your screen.
If you play Madden,
Pull up, I'm
I'm
ready
going
to
to
you.
finish.
Pull up. When did Tom Brady change the playbook with the Buccaneers? Google that.
Say what?
I'm gonna say it again.
All I'm saying is, say Honda, you play Madden.
No. I'm trying to tell Izzy the prompt. Put in when did Tom Brady change the playbook with the Buccaneers? And you read it back to everybody. Show it to everybody.
If you knew what you thought you knew, you would
Nah.
know that our offense changed when Bruce Arians wasn't the head coach.
Again, I was off by
That's when
2
our
games.
offense changed.
I was off by 2 games, but it clearly lined up what I was saying. Pull it up, Izzy, for everybody to read it.
All right, I'm putting it up.
You got cooked, bro.
All I'm saying is this,
You
and I'm
can
gonna use
believe
this
what you
again.
want to believe. I mean, if you watch the tape, our offense changed a little bit after Bruce Arians
Whoa.
left.
And literally telling you
Because Tom Brady didn't want Bruce Arians there.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Look, I won't, because I know for a fact they started looking like
They
New
said,
England
hurry
on
up,
offense.
Izzy.
I know that for a fact.
Because he just arguing to be arguing right now.
No. So if Bruce Arians changed the play, why did he not want Bruce Arians there no more?
Read
He already
the-
changed the play.
Read that.
He already changed the play for him. Why
Tom
didn't he want him there no
Brady
more?
basically changed-
It said
Why
Tom
didn't he
Brady.
want him there no more if he already
Let
changed
him
the
read
play
it.
for him?
Let him read it. So you don't want me to read it? Let him read it. He knows.
Tom Brady didn't simply change the Buccaneers playbook. Rather, he had a head coach, Bruce Arians, heavily adapted the offenses midway through the first season in 2020.
Keep reading.
Keep going down.
Is that not what I said?
The transition
No.
on several
That's
stages.
what I said.
Initial scheme, spring summer 2020, when Brady arrived, he had to learn the traditional Arians playbook, a vertical downfield heavy system that relied heavily on specific terminologies Brady had never used in his 20 years with the Patriots. The turning point, November 2020, following a rough 38-3 blowout loss to New Orleans.
Hello.
In week 9, Brady and the coaching staff adjusted. They trimmed down the playbook, incorporated more of Brady's preferred quick passing concepts, and added no huddle elements that was comfortable with. Offensive evolution, August 2021. By his second training camp in 2021, Brady had fully mastered the playbook and helped explain it. The team introduced more
Help expand it.
pre-snap motions and custom concepts for Brady years in New England. You can
So
That's what
basically,
I literally said, I don't want to do this and I don't want to do that. They
So
just said
basically,
it.
hold up. I gotta ask everybody down the list. Basically, what they're saying is, when Bruce Arians was running his playbook, Brady had never ran that in New England in his 20 years of football. So what does he do? He changes the playbook into what fits him from New
No, you
England,
can't
which I
say he
said in the beginning.
changing the bro.
How he
Changing
did
the
that?
playbook.
I think
No,
he
it's
just
not. That's not
modified
what
the
it just
play call.
said.
Basically.
That's what I'm telling them. They
No,
don't get it.
no,
There's a
no,
difference
you're not.
between trimming the playbook and changing the playbook. You can't change the
You
playbook.
better go
That's
back
not
up.
possible.
Go back up.
It
You
literally
not.
said he
chooses
trimmed
what plays he's
down
gonna
the
run.
playbook.
He changed it. He changed
Go
it
back
to
up.
make it more comfortable.
It said he
He changed the
trimmed
play call
the
and stuff.
playbook. Trimming means that he cut off plays that they do. We're not going to run those plays no
So let
more.
me ask you this. So this is you got holler all you want.
got
Just because you're hollering don't make you right. What I'm
Jeez.
asking is this: if you get a playbook that you never ran in 20 years, what do you do then? I'm asking you. You never ran this in 20 years, so how do you succeed? I'm asking that question. What do? You go with what you know,
Quarterback
and that would be
Baker literally
that
has
would be
had
that
what,
would be
4
this.
different offensive coordinators. They all have
No,
different
you
terminology.
making it so you can't talk. No. You're not gonna over. You can't do that with
Quarterbacks
me.
do this every year.
GR3.
Quarterbacks do this every year.
GR3. All you gotta do is ask him. All you gotta do is ask him, is they lying right there? I'll literally just say that. Is they lying right there?
So I'm gonna ask this.
No, they're saying what I said. They are saying literally what I said.
Let me read it, brother.
They said they trimmed the playbook.
No,
let him read it.
Brady and the coaching staff adjusted. They trimmed down the playbook, incorporated more Brady's preferred quick passing concept and auto elements that he was most comfortable.
And where does that shit come from? Where does it come from? Where does it come from?
There. It was already there in the playbook.
No.
Oh my God.
He got cooked.
This guy.
No, you're not getting. So hold up. I tell you what.
Bruce Arians said it.
When you read that,
Bruce Arians literally said that the Patriots copied my playbook.
Yeah.
Bruce Arians said that the Patriots copied my playbook.
Hey, they did say custom concepts by Brady.
Yeah, okay. It said preferred quick
Custom
concept and added no huddle elements that he was most.
And where does that come from? That comes from where?
New England.
You know what a concept is?
Lord Jesus,
you know what a
bro.
concept is?
You know.
It's not a play. It's not a play. It's not the playbook. Custom concepts. It's not a playbook.
Lord have
You
mercy.
can literally audible a concept. You do know that, right?
So before they said custom concepts, since you don't know what they're saying, I'm gonna break it down.
They did. Hey,
You're
exactly
changed the
from Brady's
playbook.
years in New England.
You said they changed
Oh
the
my
playbook.
God,
They
bro.
didn't change the playbook.
So what you think? Hold on, watch this. What you know? What's concepts? Watch this. What's concepts?
Concepts is like double crossers or a mesh play, different things, different ways to get people open, or different concept of a route. That's what
And that
concepts
And
are. You can
what does the concept? Hold up. What does concepts be at? Watch this.
what does concepts what be at?
Yeah, where they be at? You named all these concepts, but where they be at?
What do you mean where they be at? Well, I don't get the question.
I'll get that one over your head. I'm gonna get it for you. Hold up, listen. You said that they changed different concepts. Those concepts that you talking about are plays, which be in the playbook, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't get that. It's that
You
simple.
get a
Concepts,
concept.
man,
A
bro.
concept is how you get. Like for
Lord
instance,
Jesus.
okay,
No,
if you got
you're over talking yourself. Okay, go ahead.
if you do
Go
a
ahead.
mesh, right? What does a mesh do for you?
Watch this. Bro, you just proved my point and you don't know how you
What does
did
a
it.
mesh
And
do
it's
for
sad.
you?
I
What does a
understand
mesh
your
do
heart
for
with
you?
Tampa Bay. Listen, I understand your heart with Tampa
Okay,
Bay and you're passionate about
I'll
saying that y'all
explain.
did it on your
What a
own,
mesh does
but
for
I'm gonna
you
break it
is
down
if
for
you
you.
got a
You
man on
just
man,
said,
they can run into each other and get somebody open. That's what a mesh
and
can
they
do for you.
still, bro,
You can
listen,
literally
and they still go
audible
into your
that.
playbook, right or wrong. Bro, does it not go in your playbook? Yes or no? Does concepts not
Does it
go in your
what?
playbook? Yes or no? Does the
You can
concept go in your
audible
playbook?
that is
Yes or
my
no?
point.
I don't want to hear no audible. I'm asking you a yes or no question. Does concepts go in your playbook? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
My
That's
point
the point.
exactly. That's
Bro,
all. That's what I'm trying to
the
tell you. So listen, when he changed those concepts, Lord
the
Jesus,
concept is already
whoa,
there, brother.
man.
The
Oh, I
concept
get it.
is
You're
already
passionate,
there.
but you got to be realistic. And see what you're trying to do.
Oh
You're trying to
my
not be
God.
realistic, and that's cool. But I'm gonna
Hey,
say
now
this:
you do. Hey,
Brady had a
RTP,
fully.
you do gotta say that. You do gotta say that he had some New England plays in there that he
My point
The
customly
New
exactly.
made
That's
over
England
all I'm
here.
trying
plays
to
were.
tell him.
Hold on. Did I not already say way before the New England plays were already in there? He has like 3 different offensive playbooks in one play. I
Then I tell
said
you
that a
what.
Wait,
long
I tell
time
you what.
ago.
so
I
do
tell,
you not
That's
think
what
that
y'all
he
not
added some plays that
understanding.
maybe wasn't in there? Because they even say
No,
in
he
custom.
added concepts, not plays. He
Well, he
added
said custom.
Go back.
concepts.
Listen. The key word is custom.
He
That means
passionate.
Yes,
that
custom
means that he
concept.
brought right. That means that he said he wants to run his own shit. And because they said custom concepts, that means that it wasn't in there. He had to this is
My point
directly made.
exactly.
This is something directly that he
Custom
wanted. See what I'm saying?
custom concepts, which means on this play, what you like to do with your ex, I like to do this with my ex. Because it either clears this out or it clears this out, whatever he's trying to do. That's
Right,
what
but
they're talking about.
if you changing a route combinations, you're literally changing that whole play.
It's not,
It's a
no,
new play.
it's
My
the
point exactly.
concept, brother. It's the
You
concept.
know what I mean?
Come on
You
now.
don't get it. I
Follow
understand.
it.
I understand.
Look. All I'm saying is, I know he said, "Hey, I like this play," and he might have drew up a play and said, "I want to run this." I guarantee you, he had plays that he added in there. Now, no one's saying they changed the whole playbook, but they definitely added in some of New England's plays that he liked to run. Definitely.
It's impossible.
And look,
It's
that makes sense.
impossible.
And listen.
It's not
No, it
impossible.
doesn't.
It's saying it.
It doesn't make
It
sense.
says it for you.
the skill players that y'all brought in came from New England. It makes for an easy transition.
It was only
My
one.
point
It's only
exactly.
Gronk. What are you talking about?
Brown went there too.
It was Gronk. But
That's
still,
it.
but
All I'm saying is this.
we all know
I'm a
Tom
man that
Brady
believes.
added plays that he liked to run. You know he added some plays that
Yeah,
he liked.
All I'm gonna say is this.
when you talk about changing a concept, yes, that anybody can do that though. Anybody
But
can do that.
it
bro,
was
he don't
Tom
get it.
Brady's custom concepts that he liked to run.
Yes, that's
Which
not
boils
changing
down
the
to his
plays,
custom
bro.
plays.
That's
His
not changing
custom
the
plays.
bro.
I'm not.
Hold
We're
on.
not saying all of them.
To
We're saying
change, no,
some. He's
not
Hold
even
up.
some.
Yes.
Not
Hold
even
up.
some.
Hold
That
up.
doesn't make sense to change
Hold up.
plays
Now
because
see,
Hold
if
up.
you
that's where
wait,
you
Hold up.
lose me.
Hold
That's
up.
where you
no,
lose me,
Hey yo.
no,
Hey yo.
no.
Hey yo.
I'm gonna
Hold
tell
up.
you
Hold
why.
up.
Because when you
Hey.
change a
Hey.
play,
Hey.
you have
Red.
everybody has to practice that. You're telling me that they changed a
Yo.
whole bunch of plays for everybody on the team to practice?
Yo.
Like
how
that's
hard is it
Yo.
to add a
Yo.
play in
Watch
a
this.
regular
Watch
week of
this. Watch
football?
this.
because
Watch
Not that
this.
hard.
because
Watch
different
this.
plays takes different
He
timing.
mad.
You
Hey,
have
I
to
get it.
practice
I
the
get it.
Watch
routes
this.
and the
Watch
timing
this.
and
Okay. Yo.
the
I don't know.
offensive linemen and
I see.
everything.
I was
Hey.
halfway
I
with you, RTP,
don't
but
know
you
why.
gotta say that some of
I
them
don't know
plays
why.
Tom Brady added, bro.
I don't know why he's making excuses when it's clearly
I ain't saying the whole
read it.
playbook, but
Izzy just literally read it. I'm the one gave him the prompt. I'm the one gave. Let me
I'm not
finish.
debating what he
Please,
read.
I said let him
please,
finish.
please.
Let me finish.
You just don't
I'm the-
understand what he
I'm the
read. That's the
one-
problem.
No, you didn't understand what was read.
You did
In
it
fact-
because you're
in
still
fact-
thinking they changed the play, and it never said they
fact-
changed the play.
In fact,
They did,
I'm
though.
I'm the one who introduced it. So the
It
fact
doesn't-
of this matter. So that's what I'm gonna try this one last time.
Please.
Please listen. Izzy, you read my prompt and it literally line up. The only thing it don't line up with is when they did it. When Izzy read it, it clearly said after the Saints loss in Tampa Bay, both Arians and Brady agreed to shift the offense, which means they're cutting down on deep vertical passing concepts, keyword, concept, which is a play that define the traditional Arian system and introduce more plays and concepts
It didn't say that.
from
It
Brady.
didn't say that. You're wrong. You're lying now. Now you're lying. You're lying. It didn't say that. And that's why you're getting hung up, because you're lying. You're like calculating things that it's not saying.
Go up, Izzy. Go up, Izzy. Go a little up so he can see what he's talking about. I see what he's talking about.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why it says trimming plays
And again, you got to
and
think of
adding
context.
custom concepts. There's a reason why there's a distinct difference.
Again, you over talking yourself. So here's the thing. Read that, please, because it's going to say the same thing I'm saying. Tom Brady didn't simply change the Buccaneers playbook. Rather, he and head coach Bruce Arians heavily adapted the offense midway through the first season. Here's the transition. Here's the stages. When Brady arrived, he had to learn Arians' playbook, a vertical downfield heavy system that relied heavily on specific terminologies Brady had never used in 20 years. Here's the turning point. In November of 2020, following a rough 38-3 blowout, lost to the Saints, and
Already proved my point. I don't know why you still talking.
Brady and the coaching staff adjusted. They trimmed down the playbook and incorporated more Brady's preferred quick passing concepts and no huddle elements, which means that, everybody plays Madden. So if you play with a custom playbook or versus the actual team playbook, what Brady did was inserted a custom playbook midway through the season. Because if Brady would have done that from week one, they are going to win the division hands down. They don't have to play in motherfucking wild card.
You read one thing and you're saying something else, brother. I'm sorry. You're confusing yourself. It literally said.
Let me talk
No. Your point is done, bro. You read it.
You
read something. You read something, and then you say it said something else, and that's not what it said. It literally said they did not change the playbook, and it said that all they did. They said all they did was they trimmed the play and added more of Brady's custom concepts, which is what I said when I said that. Brady said, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. And I like doing this. That is all it's saying.
See what you're doing? You read half of it. No, Sean, I got this. I got this. See what you do?
Oh my gosh.
You read half of it. See what you're trying to put? You trying to see you trying to talk fast, but you're not listening. No, be quiet. I got this. You know what you just did? Well, they trimmed down and made the custom concepts. But no, Sean, let me get this. what you said, homie. You said they trimmed down and they Brady's custom concepts. But you know what part you're not reading? This is the part you're not reading. They trimmed down their custom concepts from Brady's years in New England, meaning that they took what he was doing in New England and put it in there.
I didn't disagree with that.
That's all
I
you
didn't
gotta
disagree
get.
with that.
So what are you talking about?
That's what the man's trying to tell you.
What you're not understanding is what they did in New England was already in the playbook.
No, it
That is
wasn't.
what I am telling
No,
you.
it wasn't. It had to be
Bro, stop.
No, you're not getting that.
Stop.
No,
Wait, you
bro.
talked. You
That's
talked.
like telling
Let me
no,
talk.
no, you
Let
talk,
me
no,
talk.
you
I
talk
let you
over
talk.
yourself.
Let me
You're
talk.
talking over yourself.
You're lying.
All they did was they said when they said that they trimmed the playbook, that means that Brady said, I don't like these.
No,
and I
that's
don't
your
like these
opinion. That's not
Bro,
what they're
stop.
saying.
It
You're
literally
giving
said
an
they
opinion.
trimmed the
You're not
playbook.
giving what they're saying.
They
Bruh.
just said they
said
trimmed the
custom.
playbook.
What does custom
That-
mean? What
Bro,
does custom
stop.
mean?
Stop. I'm gonna tell
Bro,
you.
you're talking
They
crazy
said
right now.
no, I'm not. They said they trimmed the playbook, which means Brady said, I don't like this part of the playbook, and I don't like this part of the playbook.
That's not what
trimming
they
the
said.
playbook.
You putting your shit into
Oh
it.
my
That's not what they
gosh.
said. No,
What
I'm
does
not gonna
trimming
let
the
you give
playbook
your
mean then?
opinion on what you
Tell
say
me,
happened.
tell me, what does
What
trimming the
I'm gonna
playbook
tell you what it
mean?
means. Listen, trimming means they cut plays down, bro. See, I'm really sure what I gotta say. But what I'm gonna tell you is this.
Isn't that what I just said?
Custom, listen, bro. Custom, you know what custom mean? That's like, that's what he not getting. Custom mean that they put more shit into, they put shit in there for him. They customized it.
That's
It's
not
just
what
like
he said. Read that part again. Read that part again.
What you said, listen.
Bro, they
Read
said
that.
custom concepts from New England.
Read that part again. Read that part again.
They
Read it again.
Custom concepts from Brady days in New England.
Put it.
Do you get that?
Put it. No, put it.
No,
I want to
I'm
see
telling
it.
you what it
I
says.
want to see
I don't
it.
want to hear what
No,
you got
I want to see it.
I'm telling you.
I want to see it.
Now it's saying right there. Read it.
Where?
Read it at the end.
Where?
But read it at the end. When
The team introduced more pre-snap motions and custom concepts from Brady's years in New England. All that means is
exactly. So
all that
they have a
means,
fucking New England strategy.
because I'm telling you what they're saying. All that
No,
means
you're telling me
is
your opinion.
Oh
You're not
my
telling me what they're saying. You're giving me
I'm
your
telling
opinion.
you, bro.
That's what
They
you're giving me.
told us. They literally told us. What
All
are
right,
you talking
now you in
about?
the office.
It's not my
Okay,
opinion.
okay, you're in the
I've
office.
been. Did
That's
I not
your
tell you
opinion.
that Bruce Arians literally had a press conference and said, no, New England copied my playbook? Did I not say that? I'm telling you what they told us. I'm telling you.
Fucking lies.
Do you believe that? Do you believe
Wow. Like I
he
said,
believe it because he thinks. Listen, this is how I'm gonna put it like this. Why they fucking play? Why Bruce Arians everywhere he fucking went, their playbook never looked like that. It never looked like that. Whether it was with Peyton Manning, whether it was in the fucking Cardinals, it never was set up like it was set up in Tampa Bay. Why?
all right. It never looked like that. Let's chat wants us.
It never did.
All right, it didn't move. It wasn't. It was Brady's offense, bro.
Come on, bro.
Hey,
So
now, if you look at-
was
if you look at that
Baker's
year,
offense Brady's offense too?
It looked totally different mid-season.
Yeah, if you believe so. I think the difference was you guys couldn't score. That's the difference.
Because you're in denial.
Bro, move on, bro. Move on, bro.
I understand that. No, you gonna tell the truth. I ain't gonna answer you back. Fuck that.
I'm literally telling you what it was, but you don't want to hear it. I don't know why.
No, I'm here to tell you what the documentation
they literally fucked over teams after the bye week. 26-14, 31-27, 47-7.
And I told you why.
44-27, 31-23, 30-20, 31-26, 31-9. Yo, they were not doing that before.
Oh, okay. I don't know why it matters. I don't know why it matters, but okay. Okay. The chat said move on, bro. I'm agreeing with you. Move on. I'm agreeing with you. The chat said move on.
Again.
Mute Tampa Mike.
After they went 6-3, lose to the Saints 38-3, is when they made the change. You clearly read it on the screen. You saying that they lying.
Again, if you don't believe me, then you don't believe me. It is what it is. You believe what you want to believe. I'll believe what I want to believe.
And I
We can
say
move
the
on.
same thing. You don't believe it.
That's what I'm trying to do. You believe it, I'll believe it. We move on. Let's go. If you need me to believe it, I'll believe it. I'll believe it for you. I don't know. Whatever we got to do, bro. It really don't matter to me. I don't know why it matters so much, but okay.
All this gaslighting you doing and pontificating you doing was nonsense. You wasted a lot of time doing that bullshit.
Because I was trying to educate your ass. But obviously you don't want to learn shit. So then let's just move on. If you don't want to learn shit, then we can just move on. The chat is telling us to move on. I can't help somebody that don't want to learn.
Y'all won the Super Bowl, and I can't believe you going back and forth with other people that's telling you what we saw. And even though you want to,
I'm trying to educate you that you don't know what you're talking about. But if you don't want to learn, then that's okay. Then we can just move on. We can agree to disagree. Okay, yeah, you educated me. Now I know. Thank you. Now I know. Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't know why we won the Super Bowl before, but I know now. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You got cooked severely.
I got cooked. That's what you need to hear too.
You got Larry, all you want to call it. You got messed over. You don't even know your own team. You don't even know your own team, dog. When you be talking like that, but we'll move on.
Resign with the fuck tonight, boy. You see if he laid.
Andy read it. I gave it a prop, and he still denied it. So it is what it is with that. So at the end of the day, and we got the NFC South talk.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
So I'm glad he on here now. I got a question for you, RTP. How you feel about your offense?
RTP, you there?
I'm down with y'all, motherfucker.
Sorry ass
all that wolfing and huffing for nothing. I mean, they won a whole Super Bowl. He doing this. I don't get that.
Man, let's smoke these fucking Bucks fans out, man.
Why would I feel any different? So until it changes, I'm gonna feel like we have the best offense.
Yeah, okay, but no Mike Evans. No Mike Evans.
No Mike Evans. Yeah.
Like I said, until it changes, I'm gonna feel like we have the best offense.
Mike Evans, y'all don't have Mike Evans. That's a change right there.
We didn't have Mike Evans last year.
That's a big change. Nah.
That's a big change.
We didn't have him last year.
Brother, y'all was trash when what you mean you didn't have him last year when he got hurt? Y'all still had a Mecca book, but y'all couldn't do shit without Mike Evans, bro. Y'all was doing shit with Mike Evans. Y'all was 6-2. Don't do it.
We were better when Mike Evans wasn't playing.
You know you wasn't. Before he lost, he broke his collarbone.
We was
fucking 2.
Say what?
Y'all was 6-2 before he even broke his collarbone.
You know who the number 1 wide receiver was?
Oh my god! What they gotta do with Mike Evans still being gone? Go ahead, Rasan. Finish cooking this.
So you about to say Ibuka was the number 1 receiver over Mike Evans?
He was the number 1 target
because Mike Evans was hurt.
He was hurt. That's why.
What are you talking about? Come on, Lord.
Bro, if you're gonna ask me a question, you gotta accept my answer, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just gonna come back after the season, and you're gonna say you were right, and I'm gonna say, yeah, I know I was right, and then we're gonna move on.
Super chat. You don't let no BS fly on here.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care. You don't rock with the Saints or not.
Well, you don't know much about me, but you'll find out that I don't say BS. I usually tell the truth.
I know your team because I know your team way more than you do. I know that much.
But that's the thing about it. I understand what you're saying, Rick. When you talk about he was hurt after the thing, but before that, y'all was still 6-2 before he even broke his collarbone. So I'm with Rasan on this one. Y'all was able to at least push the ball. Y'all Baker Mayfield was even in MVP the hunt, and then when Mike Evans go down, y'all season go to trash. So how you talking about you gonna be better without Mike Evans? That's crazy. Emeka Moke had a decent season. Right?
Look,
bro, come on. Don't do that shit.
And they lost Marquise Goodwin.
Yeah, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
What are you talking about?
Come on, man. Yeah, you can't do that, bro. You can't.
Bro, I gave you my answer. with or without Mike Evans, we have the best offense in the NFC. No, we just do.
Mike Evans. Y'all literally losing to the Panthers and shit, bro. Like, stop. Don't do that shit, bro. Come on now.
When Evans came back is when we started losing.
Bro, after Mike Evans broke his fucking collarbone, that's when y'all started losing. You telling them up?
No, it's not.
Yep. Let me pull it up.
No, you see, that's a waste of time, bro.
Yeah, see, bro, you trying to deceive a
Just
motherfucker.
wasting time, bro. Just take my answer.
No,
I'm not taking that. I know what the fuck happened.
You saw when
Again, with or without Mike Evans, we have the best offense. I don't know what else you want me to tell you.
Fucking trash last year, nigga.
We're better than whatever you got.
Motherfucker, when y'all was 6-2, y'all niggas talking y'all asses beat, nigga.
Are you talking about the team or are you talking about the offense?
The offense took a huge step.
And the team.
The offense was better. The offense was better.
No, y'all literally had games.
The team was better. The offense was better.
Y'all had games against divisional opponents like Tampa and us, and y'all was losing them bitches.
Y'all lost to the Saints.
And you trying to convince me that y'all will be better with Mike Evans? That's bullshit, nigga. That's bullshit, bro. Come on,
I didn't say we were better without Mike Evans. I said we're using the best offense.
He's saying that. He's saying that.
How was you losing games?
I said we're a better offense without a better offense with or without Mike Evans than you.
Oh, so how was you losing more games without Mike Evans?
Well, yours.
Losing the game has nothing to do with Mike Evans.
He literally said they better off without Mike Evans. That's basically he said.
No, I said we have the best offense with or without Mike Evans.
No, y'all don't.
And RCP, I'm gonna say this: your you need to stop worrying about your offense. You need to worry about their defense because your defense is horrible.
That's what I'm worried about.
And tell you the truth, your offense without Mike Evans is kind of shaky because now y'all stuck. Don't y'all still got Godwin?
Yeah.
You washed the fuck up.
Injury prone. Yeah, they cooked.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm not worried about the offense. We still got the best offense in the South. It's the defense.
If y'all had the best offense in the South, then y'all would have beat the Saints that last game.
Y'all even got the best quarterback. No, you don't.
You can believe what you want, bro.
Y'all
again, like I said, all that's gonna happen is I'm gonna come back on here after the season or in the middle of the season, and I'm gonna be like, "What was that shit you were saying?"
Yeah,
and you ain't gonna have shit to say.
You say you get your fucking ass.
You ain't gonna have shit to say.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. If your offense is so good, why y'all didn't do that last year on the bad Saints team? I just want to know why y'all didn't go last year. Y'all had Mike Evans. What was the reason?
Because I think that they figured out Baker Mayfield in that system.
The excuses.
Oh wow! So they figured them out last year. They're not gonna figure them out this year, right?
Okay, so what could I have possibly say for it not to be an excuse?
What the fuck you think? You come out with you think, nigga, pull up
What
your
you just said is that
That's
your
what I'm
offense
telling
is not
you.
as good.
I know what it is.
Your offense not as good as you think it is, bro.
All right. Like I said, we've been the best offense in the South for I don't know how many years in a row now. So
ain't no way.
Even when y'all keep it real, bro. How many years you think y'all been the best offense?
Gotta be like 4. Shoot, maybe longer because we had Brady after that. Before that,
I know for a fact when Drew Brees was playing, y'all didn't have the best offense. Y'all didn't. Y'all won the Super Bowl, but you didn't have a better offense than him.
So then we had a better defense than y'all, then, right?
Y'all had a good defense. Y'all give you that. But y'all offense wasn't the best. Now, since Drew Brees, I'm gonna tell you this. To keep it real with you. That year, the first year, the Saints' offense was better than y'all before Jameis got hurt.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, y'all did right hurting them. Because if y'all wouldn't have hurt that boy, while he was playing, his offense was clicking more than Brady and y'all was clicking. That was the year after.
He had 101 passer rating.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Now as far as since Jameis been gone and we had Derek Carr and Scantler, as people say Rattler, I say Scantler. You feel me? Since we had him, y'all have been the best offense. Last year, y'all was not the best offense.
All right,
that's real nigga shit. Hold
up. I'm about to read it.
Y'all couldn't be that. Y'all hold up. You said y'all couldn't be fucking Carolina.
Hold up, I'm about to read it to y'all right now.
We scored the most points.
The Buccaneers offensive rankings over the past 3 years. The Buccaneers offensive rankings over the past 3 years demonstrate a clear upward trajectory. From 2023, it was average. Under Dave Canales, the Bucs finished in the middle of the league, statistically ranking 23 and total yards, 28 points before catching fire in the postseason. 25 is the league, top 10 scoring. Tampa Bay remained a premier scoring unit in the league, scoring a top 10 finish for total points scored by the end of the regular season. That's last year. 24.
That wasn't last year.
Yes, 24 season, elite. Baker Mayfield breakout performance, a top 5 rushing attack. The Bucs finished third in total offense with 6,793 yards. That's crazy numbers. And fourth in total, scoring 502 points. They also recorded the 14th best third down conversion rate in NFL history. So you sit there and saying that y'all didn't have no good offense. Y'all did have good offense.
I know we had a good offense. I wasn't saying we didn't have a good offense.
So again,
they were saying we weren't having a good offense.
Look what he's saying.
I said that last year because y'all offense was so good. How y'all didn't get Carolina?
Y'all had Mike Evans. Y'all didn't have Mike Evans for the most part of last year.
Let me read this. Even the third down efficiency without Mike Evans, without Evans, and with overlapping injuries to Chris Godwin, third down conversion rates plummeted from an elite 41.5 to roughly 27 during late season stretches.
That's last year, right?
Yeah.
It dipped. 24 was y'all peak. 24 was y'all peak. Y'all started declining after Mike Evans went down.
Yeah, he did.
That's all I'm saying. I don't see y'all had the best offense because y'all let a Saints team that was number 4 beat y'all last year.
Listen, I don't know if this is like a surprise to you, but I wasn't expecting you to agree. But I'm just, you asked me a question, I told you the answer. Now, you might not like the answer, but in a couple months, you're just going to have to deal with it because that's going to be the answer.
No, like, really. I mean, I don't know what we're going to probably stomp y'all. We stomped y'all last year at y'all home, and it was raining too. I mean, so I think we'll stomp y'all even more this year, but that was just my opinion. Now,
you better hope the same thing happens to us this year that it did last year. That's all I'm going to say.
Accept this. You got to accept this, that y'all reign of terror has come to a fucking end. Your defense is old as shit. Your offense is fucked up. You lost Mike Evans, and he was an old ass nigga if you ask me. But your offense is nowhere near what you think it is, bro. And that's the reality of it.
My bad, GR. Go ahead, finish. I just want to hit this real quick point.
Your reign of terror of the South, y'all about to go right back to where y'all was at the bottom of the barrel. Because y'all waited too long to upgrade.
It happens.
And watch this.
When it happens, it'll happen.
You know, I mean, it started last year. Y'all niggas wasn't in the NFC South no more. Y'all made the champs.
Watch this.
It started last year.
Read this.
And we definitely wasn't at the bottom either.
It started last year, though. Y'all was right there with us. Where we were sitting there, y'all was sitting there too.
I'm going to let you cook them. I want to come out and cook this.
We will see.
Hassan, you want me to read it on the screen, brother?
You want me to read it?
Read it.
Mike Evans suffered a broken collarbone and a concussion in week 7, which kept him sidelined for the majority of the season, basically out for the year. During his absence, the Buccaneers offense experienced a notable decline, including a significant drop in Baker Mayfield passer rating and a steep fall in the offensive scoring. It literally did. Keep it up.
Week 7, you know what that means?
You just got your ass
Week 7. Week 7, you know what that means?
Watch it. No.
That means
Andy, please scroll up so I can read when they say the immediate impact. Right. That's the main idea of this whole thing. No, keep going up.
Okay, there you go.
The immediate impact of a star receiving going down was severe. I can't read the rest, and resulted in a major cascading issues for Tampa Bay passing attack.
Fuck out of here.
You know what happened the next week after Mike Evans got hurt?
They just said what he said. He fucking passed the rain drop.
We beat the Super Bowl champs. That's what happened.
I know you're not
You know what
talking
I'm
about
saying?
wait. He
That's what happened.
Wait,
That's delusional.
I know you're not talking about
That's
the Eagles that got
delusional.
knocked out in the first fucking round.
The Seattle Seahawks. We beat them after Mike Evans got hurt the next
Who
week.
gives a fuck? Plenty
Okay,
teams.
so watch this. And y'all beat the Super Bowl champs, but you
15-30.
lost to fucking Carolina and the Saints. How the fuck does that go? So brag on that too.
Yeah, bro, I'm saying you gonna bring up we beat the Super Bowl champ, but you didn't beat the fucking Saints,
Right.
and you didn't
You
beat
didn't
the
beat
fucking Atlanta
Carolina,
Falcons, and you didn't beat Atlanta.
but you bragging on that.
Yeah, there's other reasons though.
We just told
There's
you the
always a reason,
yeah.
huh?
No,
I ain't
You
kidding.
just ran to the
no.
reason.
My bad,
Hey,
Rick.
When
I'm just
hey,
when
saying.
it's all right.
when did
It's all
we
right. Izzy,
when did we
Izzy,
play the
can you do me a
Rams?
favor? Can you do me
Yeah,
a
my
favor,
bad.
Izzy? Since you're on the computer,
Mhm.
can you type in final 2025 NFL team offensive rankings?
Okay, yeah.
They clearly just ran Tampa Bay had the, one of the top 10 offenses.
I didn't see it at the bottom. I was saying my screen on the computer.
It's all good. It's all good, fam. It's all
Despite
good.
their injury,
I
but
had to
they
step away
clearly had
for
a
a minute.
decline. They clearly had a decline in the offense. It showed.
Yeah, I agree.
But you think it's because of Mike Evans though?
Cause see, we have
You just said
Peter
it
and
was
I have
like Evans,
Peter
brother.
and I have an age-old discussion about what determines the better ranking, points per game or yards
Right.
per game. So I just
And the fact that you still haven't came to my side is
so let's see.
it's sad.
Now, well,
Swarm.
I don't care to be on your side because my side is just as valued as yours. But I will take what NFL.com says. So let's see. The Rams are number one. Dallas is number two. New England is number three. Continue to scroll down for me. I want to see until I find an NFC South team.
Can I ask you a question, Swarm?
Well, let me get Izzy to find me an NFC South team first.
Okay, my bad, Red. Let me
Matter of fact, I'll ask the room.
Yeah.
At the end of the game, do you want to have the team that has the most yards or the most points?
Yeah, I see Atlanta right there. Keep scrolling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tampa Bay is second. New Orleans is third, and Carolina's first. So, Pewter, I don't agree with you. I don't think that you do have the top offense in the NFC South, as you said earlier.
Right.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. At the end of the game, do you want to have the team that has the most yards or the team that has the most points?
When I look at the NFC, when I look at the rankings at the end of the season, I want to have the team that had the most wins, and you get to wins by points.
Okay,
but we're not talking about.
So when you try to stop arguing and winning a debate and just be real with yourself, you can always come over here.
Hold on, sir. So if you ask me what I would rather have, I'd rather have the team with the most wins. That you didn't have either. You had the same number of wins as the Falcons and the Panthers.
But that's not what I asked.
I think I heard you say you had the top offense.
Hey,
and when you say top and bottom, to me, you're talking about rankings. So I asked him to simply give me rankings. I didn't say where Atlanta was going to be. I didn't say where Tampa. The
See, I see what you're saying. Hey, Red, he's gonna cook you because what he's trying to say is, Red, and correct me if I'm wrong. You hear me, Red?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, Tampa Bay had the lead, had more fucking points, but they lost the division. And that's what he's saying. Like, and you got teams like Atlanta. Atlanta had a higher offensive rating, but less points. But they had a high offensive rating. But Tampa Bay, just because you get the points, it don't mean because Carolina was the lowest, and they wanted. To
and also, let me tell you something. When you talk about winning the score at the end of the game, that don't mean your offense scored all the points. You could have a defense like the year that the Falcons scored 14 points against the Saints and no offensive scores.
You're not making a point, Red.
Yeah, you're not hearing it. You're not hearing it.
No, I hear it. It's just invalid.
Atlanta higher on that list than Tampa Bay.
No, Red. You know I've never cared about yards. You know this.
I know you haven't, and
Okay.
that's why I asked
So
him.
again,
That's why I asked him to give me a third independent one, different from you and me, which are two opposing opinions. To give me, and I'll take what the NFL.com says all day over what you say, Pewter.
but that's not what the NFL is saying. It's just putting that
What are you
total
looking
yards
at?
first.
What are you looking at on your screen?
All you have to do is click on the points, and it'll rank the points.
So what
That's
I
what I'm
asked him
saying.
to do was, if you go up to your search engine, I asked him to put in final 2025 NFL team offensive rankings.
So Red, what you're
See,
telling
he might
me
have
is
he might have gone straight to ESPN, which he does a lot. I asked
Red.
him to put this into the search engine.
All right, what you want, Red?
Red. What you're telling me is
Final.
that. Hold on,
Final?
Red. What you're telling me is
Hold on, Pewter. Let me give him so he could be pulling this up while me and you talk. Final 2025, because 2025 is over with. Final 2025 NFL team offensive rankings.
So what you're saying is you'd rather be wrong but win the debate, is what you're telling me.
I'd rather
Right?
be what I am, which is right.
No,
and win.
no. What you're saying
here
is
we go.
you'd
Here we
rather
go.
be
Here we
wrong
go.
and win the debate.
This clearly says the final 2025 NFL regular season offensive rankings. Now watch this. Watch how it ranks them. It don't rank them by points. But you don't want to hear that.
Yeah, that's what I
It
thought.
ranks
I
them by
don't
yards
care.
per game.
I don't care. Not that I
know
don't
you
want to
don't.
hear
I
it.
know because
It's that I don't.
you don't care when it don't benefit you.
No. But here's the
Exactly.
thing. Here's the thing. He doesn't care either. He just admitted it. He only cares to win the debate. That's what I'm saying.
No,
If
no,
this
no,
was
no.
no. Stop. If this was
It's
real,
about telling
and
you that you're
I
not the
told,
best
I
offense
already
in the
asked
NFC
him.
South.
I said, listen,
That's
would you
what I'm
rather
telling
have
you.
the team that has the most yards at the end of the game or the team that has the most points? He
I
said
already
most
won the
points.
debate.
So
Click
you
on it. Click on it right there where
you
it says
obviously
all of them.
care about the
Right
points
there,
and not
right
the
there,
yards.
right there. You
Yeah,
see it in
But
the,
to
you see
win,
the right there.
to win
NFL.
the
Go down
debate
a little bit
of
past
who
number
has the
10.
better offense,
Is
you
it-
want to
Look.
act like you care about the
Right there.
yards.
NFL
So
Right.
that's
offensive
why I asked,
statistics.
do you want to win the debate or do you want to be wrong?
Oh,
I already won the debate.
Click that. Yeah, click that. Click
I
that.
already won the debate.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
Basically, he just
you won the
he
debate, but
proved the
you're
point
wrong.
that Tampa Bay offense is not the best in the South. That's what the point he's proving.
That's
Hold
what I'm
on,
straight up
hold on.
telling him.
Wait. RTP. This is my son telling you this. Yes, y'all had a good offense when Mike Evans was there. That's all we're trying to see. We are saying,
Listen,
hold on.
I don't care about that.
Please let me finish. I didn't cut you off. What we are saying is that from that particular performance drop off that y'all facing this year, y'all are slated to repeat last year's performance, which is why when I give my take with the Saints, they actually tell y'all supposed to ran part over the whole NFC South. I'm gonna tell you why. This is what they said, and I did my own homework. Look, y'all still got Tristan Wirfs. Well, I can't pronounce his name. Wirfs. He's one of the top offensive linemen. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Basically, that offensive lineman is a beast. Not only that, y'all still got Vita Vea, Antoine Winfield Jr., and Levante David, even though they on the older side.
Yeah, he retired this year.
Oh, wow. That's even a more significant drop now. That's correct. He did retire.
Yeah.
which is my question to you. Did they actually drafted a defensive blue chipper in the first round? Oh yeah.
What happened?
Right. Yeah, y'all did. That's correct.
Hey,
Y'all did draft him with Bay. That was my pick for the Saints. Y'all got him. So even with that, they still giving y'all like 8-9 wins.
Yeah.
They giving y'all 8-9 wins.
All I'm gonna say is this: say, Red, I like how you did that. Basically,
Yes,
he was
sir.
bragging
Yes, sir.
about we got the best offense in the NFC South, and you proved them wrong.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right on the live. Right on the live.
Yeah.
But Red,
And look, this is the best part though, Red. They was like that with Mike Evans. Imagine what they're gonna be like without him.
Oh, it's a step down. He can say all he want to say.
And that's what I was saying, Red. That's what I was saying with Red when I was telling them that's what you go to ESPN. That's how they rank, and that's how I rank it as far as you like a motherfucker. If you producing all those numbers and all of them, you're like motherfucker could get any touchdowns, bro. Your offense, like Red was saying, that scoring could be initiated through defense. So you
Absolutely.
can't just on this that go too. But defense is not going to go towards your offensive points per game in passing and receiving because it's two categories.
Exactly.
Do you know how much your defense would have to score to affect your average?
Off top.
See, this is the shit I'm talking about, bro. You guys are not like. You guys gotta be smart, bro.
Every
Like,
little bit
you gotta stop. No, Red. That don't make sense, bro. You guys gotta be smart about this, man.
Yes, sir.
And I know you. And Red, you know what disappoints me is I know you know. And you rather just act stupid just to win an argument.
Hold on.
That's what disappoints me. That's what disappoints me about you, Red, because I know you're smarter than that.
RTP, listen to me. If I can show you where, and only reason I say use their name is because I found where they did it. But if I can show you where, say, Fox Sports has a title and they say total offense, right? And it's ranked by yards per game, yards average. But then they have passing offense, they have rushing offense, and then they have scoring offense. But their measure for total offense is yards. Would that make sense to you as what I'm saying?
What do you mean? Would that make sense to you?
Okay, I'll try it again.
Yeah,
Would it
make sense of why you're using that? Is that what you're asking me?
What I'm saying is, if I can explain to you why I say yards per game is synonymous with total offense rankings.
Because everybody else uses that.
Well, of course you don't.
Keep it going over here.
So I'm not
I get what you're saying.
Everybody, but I'm saying reputable people like Fox Sports.
Right.
Yeah.
And the president says, I don't give a shit. What I'm saying is,
listen to me now. Far be it from me to argue with somebody who I can't reach common ground with. There's no sense in having that debate.
I hear what you're saying. What I am saying is, you are smart enough to understand when something is right and something's correct or something is wrong.
That don't bother me. That don't bother me, GR. That don't bother me.
Yeah,
he can't move me off my position.
That was Sean saying that. That's all I'm saying, Red.
You literally said it yourself. You said it yourself.
I know.
If I ask you what stat is more important, and you tell me the same that I say is important, why would you then say, yeah, but we're not going to count that because everybody else counts this? But you know that stat doesn't mean nothing, and this stat actually means that.
This is what you're doing. It's a difference between total offense. It's a difference between rushing offense. It's a difference between receiving offense, and it's a difference between touchdowns. See what you do. This is what you like to do. You like to pick the shit that make you feel that you're on top. But total offense, your offense is not total number one. See, you mentioned touchdowns. Your whole total offense is not number one like you think it is.
And I might get kicked out because I'm in a bad area. But I want to ask you a question. So you just said there's a difference between rushing offense, there's a difference between passing offense, right? You named a whole bunch of categories, right? What is the job of every category you just said? What is the objective of all with the rushing offense, the passing offense?
To win the
what is
game.
the objective?
To win the game.
What is the? How do you win games?
You can't win a game.
Listen, I'm gonna wait till you finish because I'm
Scoring points.
Nobody throwing a
See, this is what I'm saying. You don't want to say the truth.
You gotta get yards to
I'm
accumulate.
about to tell you the point.
You gotta get the
All
yards.
that, I'm about to tell you the
say
truth. Listen,
You gotta get the
all
yards.
that shit.
It ain't like you can throw a 90-yard fucking bomb and kick a 90-yard
Yeah, I'm
fucking
always-
field goal. You gotta get the yards to accumulate the points.
You can
All
literally
I'm saying
get
is, all
negative
that shit.
yards. You can literally get negative yards per possession
Watch
and
this.
still get
Watch
points.
this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch how I fuck him up. Watch how I fuck him up now. Watch how I fuck him up, GR3.
And that mind you, I'm going through the depths of it right now. Just
You
so
hold
know.
on.
I'll be right back
You
on.
hold on, sir.
I'll be
You
right
hold
back
on,
on if
sir.
I get kicked
You
out.
hold
I'm
on,
just saying.
sir.
Go ahead.
You
Go
hold
ahead.
on, sir. Did the Detroit Lions win the Super Bowl?
No.
Did the Buffalo Bills win the Super Bowl?
No.
Did the Baltimore Ravens win the Super Bowl?
No.
I know you know this one. Did I'm looking at 2024. Hold on. Did the Los Angeles Rams win the Super Bowl?
Crickets.
You don't want to participate in my little game no more?
He said that he might be getting kicked out of the area.
Okay.
All I'm
The
saying is
reason,
this.
and I'm gonna tell y'all real quick, and then we can move on. The reason why I read those teams off, all those teams had more points per game average than Seattle. But he say he tried to draw a direct correlation, but just because you
Who had more
score
points than
on
Seattle?
average more
Right.
points a game,
Yeah.
the Rams did.
Yeah, he cooking the fuck
Okay.
out of you with that one. I told him that. Yeah, that's
You're
clean
trying to
cut.
draw a direct
So-
correlation to your final record, and there's a number of things that go into that. But that's not what I'm arguing with you, PPP. Of course, I mean RTP.
So
Of
what are you
course, I would
arguing?
rather have. Of course, I would rather in any contest score more points than the other team, because that gives
So
me
what's
a
your
win.
point?
But that's
Right.
not what we're talking about. You said ranking.
Yes.
Lord,
The
have mercy,
best
Jesus.
offense scores the most points.
That's
Now,
a
why
lie.
would I care about an
That's a
offense
lie.
that
That's a lie.
Oh my gosh.
That's a lie.
See, what he don't say, see, I've been saying this since earlier.
Wow.
What he do is he try to make his opinions and his belief into being it's the truth. That don't mean it like that, bro. Just because you feel that way don't make it right.
I was, you know what's crazy? I was literally on another podcast yesterday and I brought this up and they, you know what they said? Yeah, you know what? I never thought of it like that. That's crazy.
Well, that's great for that podcast.
That should have been everybody here's reaction. But because they want to prove RTP wrong, they want to stay on the other side of the wrong fence.
Izzy,
Like,
Izzy,
that's
I
just
wish
is
so
what it
bad.
is.
I wish so
That's-
bad I could get you to pull up this site on Fox that shows total offense,
Listen,
passing
I'ma pull it
offense,
up
running
today.
But
offense.
look, but
Yeah.
check this out. Well, guess what? I'm gonna tell you something. If we go about last year, they no longer.
I want the website. What is it? Fox what?
Okay, so it's very simply. Let me see how I got to it. Okay, if you go to foxsports.com, it's gonna be long, so y'all let me get this to Izzy. Then it's
It
got-
shouldn't be this hard.
Then
It
it's
shouldn't
got
be this hard.
then it's got the backslash articles.
So you got the ones with right here. Let me see if you can see my screen. Hold up. This
We'll
one.
put it in the chat. Yeah.
Fox Sports.
I want to know what the chat thinks.
I don't
That's
know.
what I want to
if-
know. You want the team that scores? You want their offense
If you
to be
go
the
to
team that has the most
Fox,
scores or the team that has the most
by
yards?
going to rankings.
Real talk, Perez. I
If
gotta
you
have
go
a
to Fox
conversation
Sports, you
with you.
probably can go to stats and find it.
So you want to go just click
I'm
this?
a guy that believes
Yeah,
in
click that.
documentation beats conversation.
But I actually got a
But
conversation.
Izzy, the
That's
reason why it
crazy
don't
to
really
me.
matter to me, cause he ain't gonna see it. You can put it right there on the screen in front of him where it say total offense. He ain't gonna agree to it.
I don't. I'm not saying that that's not there. Like I see it, I get it. I'm telling you that's wrong. Like, why would you care about that? Is what I'm saying. It's a useless stat.
But that's
It's
your
like
See what I'm saying?
opinion.
He gonna
it's
say
like a
it's wrong.
quarterback
See,
completion.
that's where you get
It's
mixed
like
up
a
at. See, he get mixed.
So,
No. See what you do? You get
it's like
mixed
a
up into
quarterback
your feelings.
completion telling you someone's
Your
accurate.
feelings don't beat the numbers, dude. Your feelings
That's
don't beat the
fact.
numbers. Just because you
It's
feel it's
not.
wrong, it don't beat the numbers.
Who's talking
See, you
right
like
now?
to say
Who's talking right now?
this
Who's
is
talking right now?
this is what you like to say. This is GR3. What you like to do is this. You said that this was your original statement. You said Tampa Bay has the best offense. That's
That's
your
what he said.
opinion, and that's
Yes.
cool. That's your
Right.
opinion. That's not a fact because the fact
Right.
says by total
No.
offense, y'all are not number one.
Okay. So let me ask you this again. Do you want the Saints to have the most yards, or you want the Saints to have the most points?
So you want them to be
You have
emotional
to
like
choose
you?
one.
Oh, geez.
You have to know. You have to
To be
choose
honest,
one. I'm asking you,
I
which
don't
one do you
want
care
hard
about?
to use.
hey,
I
hey,
want them to
hey,
have the best offense.
No.
The
That's
total
not what I
offense.
asked. Do you want the Saints to be the team at the end of the game that has the most yards
wait.
or the most points
Slow
at
down.
the end of the game?
Hey, yo, slow down.
Obviously,
Please slow
we would
down.
want both.
Please
But
slow
if
down.
that's not an
You
option,
screaming. You
He worked
screaming.
up
You
right
But
screaming.
now.
that's still gonna
You
make
screaming.
you listen.
Hold on.
Well, you don't
Listen.
fail to realize
Look,
all the
look,
questions you asking,
look.
you're not
Listen,
getting
listen,
that. That still don't make you
listen,
the best offense,
listen.
bro.
For
You
the
can't do
most
that
part,
unless you incorporate
look.
defense. Hold on, let me ask
that's
you. For
crazy.
instance, is he including defense too? Because I
See, you
mean,
keep
like
saying that's
what's defense,
crazy.
bro?
So
I
so
mean, I
look.
know it's kind of hard to
For the
talk to
most
you
part,
because
But
your
look.
I should
feelings get
expect it. It's
involved.
the last time I had this argument was on this channel.
For the most part, look.
Yeah,
For the
I
most part,
understand.
and
Yeah, I'm asking a
even
question though.
even.
Rasan, hold on, Rasan. I just want to ask him a quick question. Rasan, let me just ask him this quick question. I'm gonna give it back to you. I just want to know, clear, is you incorporating defense in this, or is it just all straight offense so we could get the context?
Straight offense.
I don't know
Is you
if they
including
incorporate
defense in
defense in it, but it doesn't matter because again,
No,
the
I'm
amount
asking
of
you.
defensive. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care because the amount of defensive points the amount of touchdowns your defense would have to give you to affect your average is crazy. It would be so crazy that you would obviously be like, no, but that don't count
Okay.
because it'd be
What about
historic.
Chicago and
All right.
Pittsburgh?
Look.
What about the
Let me
Saints?
get this.
Again, it would be historic.
Man, dog, that ain't got nothing to do with this. What he said
Let
was,
me get
listen,
that.
all
Hold
I'm
up.
saying is this. The man said that Tampa Bay offense, this got nothing to do with the defense or nothing. He said the offense is the best offense in the NFC South. We looked it up. The shit said total offense, they are not. That's the end of the discussion. What he's
Point
trying to
blank,
do is
period.
move the goalpost. He's trying to go to the goalpost and say, well, we might not be the best total offense, but we had the most touchdowns. So that makes us the best. Bullshit.
I'm not trying to move the goalpost because Red Swarm knows that I've never considered yards. So it's always been points from the get-go, whether we talk about defense or whether
And
we
that's
talk
why
about
I
offense.
said
It's always been
pull it
points.
up where it says total offense.
Because he
Because you're
already
wrong
knew that I
about
was
that.
talking about
You're
points.
wrong
You
about
don't
that.
get that part. That total offense, you're still not where you think you are.
Yep, he wrong about
Whether
that.
you like it or not.
And I thought showing him would prove it to him, but evidently it doesn't.
Damn, this shit
I
get stressed out so
already
long.
knew we didn't have the most yards, but I don't care about having the most yards. Is my point.
Yeah.
You
Your
didn't
total
show
offense
me
is not good
anything.
as you think it is, though. That's the
It is,
problem
then
you're
it
not
isn't.
getting.
But at the end of the year, we're gonna score more points than you guys. That's all.
And
Like plain
still
and simple.
finish with an
Listen.
8-9 record.
Maybe
And
we'll see.
still be last and be close to
We will
last
see.
in fucking total offense.
We will see. Again, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't
Say,
care if we
Red,
were
why you
last
here? I'm
in
glad
total
you here, Red.
offense.
I got a question for you, Red.
Yes, sir.
I got a
Yes,
question.
sir.
I don't know.
Yes,
I don't
sir.
know if you play games or anything. Anybody just want to play games? You play Madden?
Nah, bro, I don't. Okay, so
Okay.
let me tell you about this.
I thought I had it.
I had a head injury and I had suffered from epilepsy, so I can't
Yes.
look at those. I can't look at those video
Oh, I
pictures.
get that
Yeah,
shit. Yeah,
yeah.
I know. What you're talking.
Seizures,
So I
because I
got a
have
question for
seizures.
you. I got a question.
Yeah,
I got a question. When you
yeah.
buy a car, right? When you go in the car dealership, I don't know if you ever customize your car or not, all right?
Yes.
Now, when you go in the dealership and you buy a car, they have the basic standard edition, right?
Yep.
That's everything in that, regular hubcaps, regular seating, all that shit, right?
Yep. The factory off the
So I
factory
have a,
floor.
there you go. So I have a question for you. When
Yeah.
you customize something, right?
Yep.
And I want you to keep it real with me. When you
Yep.
customize, that's something that you customize to your taste, right?
Oh, we
That
are not doing
exactly.
this again.
Okay. So this is what I have a question for you. If I'm a football quarterback, right? And
Mm-hmm.
you the coach
Mm-hmm.
of the team,
Mm-hmm.
and I come and you have your playbook, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I come from another team that I've been with for 20, 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I
He was
come to your
literally
team and
here.
you show me your playbook, right?
Yeah.
And I get blowed out in one game. And I say, you know what, Red? Fuck this. We about to customize my playbook or your playbook, as you say. We about to
Uh-huh.
customize to my years from when I was playing with another team.
Yeah.
Does that not mean that I took a playbook? Basically, I'm taking plays from the old team, bringing it into your playbook. Yes or no?
Yes. It means that you're taking what worked for you and putting it in the vehicle that they already got there.
Oh man, we going back
My
in
point
time.
is that
I thought
I
we
just
back
We
in
wanted to
not.
put
time.
that
Just
out
let him
there.
get it off.
Hey,
We
we're
not.
not
Don't
going
worry.
back. I just wanted to put that out there just to show that I was right on that. But anywho, thank you, Red, for being honest and not
And
feelings
and
involved.
I heard y'all earlier, even if it's 10 or 20 plays that they added to it, it's still customizing it, like you say, GR3,
Look,
to what
It
he
still
feel
came
more
from New
comfortable
England.
with.
look.
Thank you.
In the context of what RTP is trying to say, and regarding what is more
You don't
important,
gotta.
y'all.
You don't gotta bring it up,
Let
bro.
me
Let him have it, bro.
no
No,
no
Let
no
him
no
have
no
it.
he
no.
going
Look,
back to the total offense.
in context of what you was just saying regarding was more important yards than points. You need points over yards
Yes, to
because
win the game.
let me finish. The defense could give up 5,000 yards.
Yes.
But if they're only averaging giving up 14, 17 points a game, that is still an elite defense.
Yep.
Thank
I
you.
like it.
Yep.
Now we
Thank
had
Nah, I
you.
like
now I said that before. I think you was on here RTP when I say that, and you agreed to that. So
Yes.
because clearly when you look at the stats and regarding overall team offense, the Rams had 518 points. They led the league in points. New England had 490. Seattle had 483. Buffalo had 481. Detroit had 481. Jacksonville had 474. Cowboys had 471. So, like, all the teams that hit 400 points literally made the
Mhm.
playoffs.
Mhm.
Y'all took a dip in points. Y'all had 380. Y'all like in the middle tier. Y'all had 380 points. And I'm
Mhm.
telling you, if y'all had Mike Evans, that number goes up.
I can see why you would think that. It's not crazy for you to think that. It's very logical. I get it. If
So
it was
again,
almost any other case, I'd probably agree with you.
okay, so in the fact you are in agreement with me when I say that, and it's right there in blue ink.
In fact,
Go
I'll
ahead.
give you one more. I'll give you one more. I've in the past said that if it wasn't for Mike Evans, we wouldn't be able to run our offense. I've in the past said because of Mike Evans, I said Brady, the numbers that Brady's doing, anybody can do because of Mike Evans. And when Baker came, that's what happened. Hold on, let me finish. And when Baker came, I literally said Mike Evans is saving Brady, is saving Baker's career.
Literally all that changed. Literally all that changed when Antonio Brown came in there and Grant Costa came on there.
No.
They changed the offense.
We're not talking about that.
No, I'm talking about the fact that, okay, so you want to go back to that? Okay, I already cooked you on that and saying that they use New England offense to succeed to finish out 8 wins in a row to go to
we're talking about the points thing.
So now, no, I already told you that I agree that you need the points to survive to be a top.
I know. We're talking about Mike Evans.
So, again, what you didn't want to hear, and if you pull pull up the front. You didn't want to believe it. It showed you week 7, he was out of here. He had a concussion and a broken collarbone.
And the following week, we put up the biggest score, of our year.
No, you going about 1 week. How did that substantiate to finish off the whole season? Y'all was this close.
Exactly.
Y'all was this close to firing Ty Bowles. I'm talking about.
I understand.
His name was ringing off the hook on Monday morning quarterbacks, Monday morning quarterbacks, because of the meltdown. Y'all had a complete meltdown last year. Again, so this is what I'm going to say. I already agree with you with the points. You need the points over yards. Already lined it up. So now I'm going to say this. Give me a minute. I'm looking at y'all schedule right now. And I'm merely between me and RTP. From what they said, and again, it's contextual. It doesn't mean it's factual. This is projected. They're giving y'all 7 wins off the flat. But y'all have 50 swing. Y'all have about 4 or 5 swing games to make a whole difference. So they're giving y'all 7 victories flat with at least 4 50-50 games. So they're giving y'all the L against Cincinnati. They're giving you the W against the Browns. They're giving y'all a 50-50 chance against the Vikings at Tampa Bay. They're giving y'all an L against Green Bay at your home. They're giving y'all an L in week 5 at Dallas. So right down, week 5, the first quarter of the season. It looks like even with the swing game, y'all get like 1, 2, 3 victories, but y'all lose 1, 2, 3. If y'all go 3-3, any panic? You panicking?
No, Rasan. Let me. If you would, give me a moment. I'm trying to have it with him. I got you, but let me say this, and this kind of brings home this point. Since RTP is such he's such a proponent of points per game, right? He clearly has made that case. He said that points per game is the more important measure of a team, right? Okay,
I agree.
So let me give you the list of players' points per game for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the 2025 season. Since he thinks that. Hold on, listen to this list.
I just literally read the chat.
Hold on, Rasan. No, this is a different compilation of it. Since he's not so concerned with losing Mike Evans.
You going by proportions. I get it. You going by proportions. I understand that context. I'm talking about overall.
Can I just make my point?
Well, go ahead, TG.
All right. So Baker Mayfield, number 1, 9.8 points per game. Chase McLaughlin, the kicker, number 2, 7.5 points per game. Sean Tucker, number 3, running back, 2.8 points per game. Bucky Irvin, number 4, running back, 2.4 points per game. Number 5, I'll be damned, Mike Evans, wide receiver, 2.3 points per game. Emeka Egbuka, number 6, 2.1 points per game. Looks like Mike Evans was the most important, by your measure, that you love, points per game, the most important wide receiver on your team last year.
So I have a question with that. I have a question with that. Because I know when you're reading that stat, you have to actually put it in context. What do they?
No, I don't. And I don't need you to add or take away from what I just said.
You don't need to put it in context.
No, sir. He likes points per game. I gave him points per game.
No.
I don't need you to be the contrarian for me or nobody else.
That is not that is not a clear baseline to go on. It is
You
not a
got the
clear
right one
baseline.
tonight. You ain't
That
gonna
is
sit
not
on what I said. I went and found them stats.
that is not a clear baseline to go on.
Look,
Can I
Reed.
actually saw
Come here,
stats
Perez.
like
You
that?
better get
I actually saw stats like
GR3. Get your
I
boy
actually
GR3.
I
Get
actually
your
saw
boy, man.
I actually saw stats like that.
This
And you
nigga
gotta
like to
keep it
fight with everybody.
you
Damn.
gotta keep it in context regarding your proportions. When they saying 2 points, they saying that as far as the point, meaning the amount of touches they have, the amount of catches they have,
It
the
don't say
amount of
shit about
charges.
catches.
No,
It say
again,
points per game.
no. But again, all that adds up because they're not literally scoring 2 points per game. If you could actually
It's an
just line
average.
up,
It's an
hold on,
average.
look,
It's an
look,
average.
to make
It's
it
an
even
average.
more,
It's an average.
to make it
It's
to
an
make it
average.
more,
It's
to make
average.
it
It's average. It's average. It's average. It's average. We all know this.
to make it more simple, all you gotta do is how many touchdowns did they score individually?
It's average.
It will tell you clearly. Because clearly
It's
I can
average.
just look, I don't even have to look at the stat. Without Mike Evans, you lose at least 8
Yeah, we
touchdowns.
know you gonna argue whether you see the stat or not.
No, but I'm saying your stat is not
Y'all niggas dumb, bro.
your stat is not a clear baseline. And you got to keep in the context.
You know, Razan, I done met a lot of different type of people in my damn near 60 years of life.
Jesus Christ. You're going by the
He
analytics.
said
and I
Jesus
see that.
Christ.
You're going by the analytics, and I see that because there's a lot of mathematical equations and summations that they come up with.
Rasan, hold on
Let
for
me
1
finish,
second.
dude.
No. I know
Oh,
you like to be heard. I know you like to be heard. I even left the show for a little while and I came back. So let me speak for a minute, please. If you don't mind, I don't want you to step on nothing that I said. And I'm gonna tell you why. Me and you kicking it with each other, getting to know each other. Because this man, personally, between me and him, we go way back a couple of years, which you don't know. But we have this debate about how do you measure total offense, defense. His thing is points per game. Mine is total yards. If you don't mind, let me have this with RTP. I went out there and showed him I showed him the cross section by his stat that he thinks so highly of, points per game, and how his team is going to suffer because they're going to miss their number 1 points per game wide receiver. I don't need you to change none of that.
Yeah, so can I respond now? Can I respond now?
I wish you could, RTP, but he ain't
I
gonna
would
let
like
you.
to respond.
He ain't gonna let us.
I'm gonna let you rock, but notice this. Before you interjected that, I was trying to walk RTP down in his schedule. I was trying to walk him down with
Go
his
ahead.
schedule.
Y'all go ahead. I'm through with it, GR. I didn't come in here for this today, GR.
Oh, I'm here. Don't leave now. Don't leave now.
Of course,
So I never said. Hold on. Let me talk to Swarm.
I just want to. I'm gonna get it back to you, Perez, brother. I
Go
just
ahead.
want to hop on his point. I understand, of course, we're not denying the fact that you can get points per game, and that could be. I understand that whole concept of what you're saying, but I gotta go with Red Swarm on this one and agree because total offense is a package of everything that you can do all together. He finna use your own point against you. I understand.
Thank you, Izzy. Thank you. It incorporates points.
It incorporates y'all highest nigga that got points per game. So if you don't go by yards per game, you actually gonna screw your own fucking self because yards per game is gonna be the whole team. If points per game, you say individually, this guy right here, if you remove this nigga, you're gonna screw yourself. You have to go with a different line of reasoning. And so if you choose to stick to that point per game, you're gonna pigeonhole yourself, bro. The rest of you in the corner, brother.
So watch it.
So okay.
Red.
Can I respond to Red?
Please, RTP.
Can I please respond to Red, please? So I get what you're saying that I'm gonna screw myself with points, but here's the thing. If I end up not having the most points and I end up having the most yards next year, I'm still gonna say points matter. Now, when we talk about, because I don't sway about what I believe what stats matter or not.
Because you're
Now,
stubborn.
no, because I don't do that. I'm not saying that points matter because we have the most points. That's not why. I don't do things like that. I'm being honest of what I believe, what stats matter and what stats don't matter. I'm just honest about it.
And that's why I
Now,
respect you. I
if
know
you
you
want-
believe
if-
that.
Right. Now, if you want to say that I said that Mike Evans was not important to us, again, I said it earlier. Mike Evans was very important to Tom Brady. Mike Evans was very important to Baker. The question was, do I feel like our offense is now going to be a problem because Mike Evans is there? And I said no. Now, if you would have asked me that before last year, I would have been like, hell yeah. But because last year played out, I feel a lot more comfortable and feel like we're still going to have the number one offense in points, no matter if we have Mike Evans or if we don't have Mike Evans. How can I say that? Well, I'll tell you. In the games that we didn't have Mike Evans, we scored 25 points, 38 points, 30 points, 23 points, 23 points,
Did y'all win
32
those
points.
games?
32, it doesn't matter. We're talking about the offense doing their job. We're talking about the offense doing. Don't move the goalposts. We're talking about the offense doing their
He
job.
said it don't matter if you won.
Let me tell you this story.
Wait, stop. We're talking about if Mike Evans not being there hurts the offense. We're not saying about winning games. We're saying if it hurts the offense.
We done with him.
20 points, 20 points, 28 points, and 20 points. So now you tell me, Red Swarm. You tell me.
See what you started?
You tell me.
For the 49ers now.
I rest my case. I rest my case.
Literally. I disagree with you. I disagree with you. The fact
This shit here funny, man.
over yards. Red, I'm looking at the Falcons and yards. Y'all had the top 15 offense in total yards, but you only scored 353 points.
Correct.
Say, all my NFC South people, I want y'all to say this from Carolina, Saints, and Atlanta. There's no more Mike Evans. We done with him.
Compared to the Rams, Cowboys, New England, Buffalo, Detroit, Chicago, all of these people had over 6,000 yards, and they had the points. Hell, even Denver Broncos struggled with 401 points, and they have 5,825 yards.
And they were playoff teams.
So, but if you put it in context, if you flip it, you flip the inverse, the Denver Broncos had the top 5 defense. That's why they made the playoffs, because there was a lot of one-scoring games. They won a lot of close games. It could have went either way, 50-50. That's what I'm trying to walk down RTP with this schedule. Facing y'all schedule. Again, I just told him.
Gone. He left, man.
Regardless, like I said, he already got cooked with that Tom Brady shit. I need to tell him whether he listening or not. If they go 1-4, 1-5 before week 6,
who we talking to like that? You was listening to that?
Tom Bolden out of
He's talking
here.
about your boy had left.
Oh, okay. I know. I just came back in because I had to go out and come in. I thought he was talking to me.
Yeah, Red. Yeah, you full of that red. I feel you. I'm saying.
Rashawn, I'm damn near 60 years old, sir.
And I'm damn near 50 years old. I'm about to be 50 this year.
So you address me as Mr. Red Swarm.
So you address me as I'm Mr. I'm Mr.
Oh, boy. Hey, I don't tell nobody to see. Hey, Carolina, Saints, and Atlanta fans, I want all of y'all to see this. Ain't no more Mike Cole. Mike Evans.
He almost couldn't get it out. He was laughing. He almost couldn't get it out.
But this dude has literally co-opted.
Damn, Rashawn, boy.
He literally co-opted the pattern of going back and forth about Tom Brady using New England plays. He did not want to ride with that. We gave him 2 sources to read, and he didn't believe it. It was right in front of his face.
Rashawn, I think I would have preferred it. Remember about 3
Reading in
hours
front
ago
of
in the
him.
show. Hold on, Rashawn. Remember about 3 hours ago in the show when you got frustrated, you said, "All right, I'm gonna let y'all have it. Ain't gonna say nothing else."
And I didn't.
Well, why you
Man,
started?
Rashawn, hey, y'all gotta understand.
Why you
Y'all
started
won't talk
again?
about, man, y'all won't talk about all the content. Rashawn got it, bro.
He got
Rashawn
it,
said
baby.
some
He
things
got it.
that
He
just
got it.
makes me just tickle in my fucking stomach.
He
Hey,
got it.
Izzy, you gotta
Yeah.
keep Rashawn on the show. That nigga Rashawn told you, boy, he said, ain't no more Mike Evans. We done with him.
Hey, that shit could have been in a gangster movie. That could have been in a gangster movie.
Yo. He making it sound like Mike Evans was not the difference.
Yeah, that's
Man, what I'm
crazy.
saying,
That's
Sean,
crazy for
look,
him to say
you know
that.
how
That's
you made it
crazy.
seem, though? I'm going to keep it real, Sean.
That's like me saying
You made
Michael
it seem like
Thomas.
every NFC South team said,
That's like me saying Michael Thomas wasn't the difference in Drew Brees' offense.
no, I
Red,
get it.
you
Red,
notice
what
the
I'm
shit
saying,
I love, right, Red?
I know that RTP. I know.
You notice the shit I love because it just tastes that much sweeter when I get to come back and do what I do.
And RTP, let me say this to you. I love it too, and we're in the right place for it. We can't get off like this on some of the other panels because they be tripping.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So we're in the right
Oh,
place.
yeah.
Hey,
But
I
what
like
I'ma
this
say-
cat. RTP, I've been telling this dude, Izzy, man, I think he's a young up-and-comer in the YouTube stratosphere, and I like the way he operates. I see big things for him, man.
Yeah,
As
me
long
too.
as he long as he stay consistent and stay on this grind, he'll get there, man. He'll get there.
but say,
And just
Red,
don't
keep
take
it
nothing
real.
personal. That's it. Just don't take
That's
nothing
it.
personal.
Don't
Sean,
take it personal, man.
Keep the passion, keep the yelling, keep the passion. Just don't take nothing personal. And I don't think you do that.
But Rashawn, bro, y'all got look, y'all missing a big.
RTP for that bullshit ass fucking run stopping us, niggas.
Rashawn said, "Ain't no more Mike Evans. We done with him."
Like he done killed a man or something. Yeah. Damn, he's still alive. Damn, Rashawn, he's
Hey,
still alive.
I don't know which one is better. I don't know if it was ain't no more Mike
Do you guys
Evans.
play
We
the
done with him,
49ers?
or fuck Carolina.
That shit.
Do y'all play the 49ers this year?
No,
Oh, okay. That would have been funny.
Who played the 49ers?
I don't think so.
Oh, shit, we got the 49ers. They the number 3 team. We got them.
Okay,
Oh, shit, you guys
The Falcons got it.
God damn, bro.
Damn, I thought we
Well,
were
y'all
through with
just
Mike
don't
Evans.
understand.
Damn.
Ain't no more Mike
Yeah,
Evans.
you gotta
We
do
done with him.
Shit.
That nigga sound like something off of Goodfellas.
I was trying to walk him down. I was trying
Man,
to walk him
he
down.
about to be nasty in that offense too, bro.
Yeah, he really is. He
gonna
really
be
is.
nasty in that damn offense.
He really
I
is.
was trying to walk him down, and with the projected, because I already seen it before. They gave Buccaneers 8-9 wins projected,
Yeah.
and if they have a slow start to start the season, I'm telling you, y'all fan base is gonna say, "Get Todd Bowles the fuck up out of here."
We don't even need
I
a slow
think
start
Todd
from our
Bowles on a
fan base
short
to
leash
want him to get
anyway,
out of there.
man. I think
Yeah,
he on a
he's
short leash.
already on a short leash.
Put him in the river. Put him in the ransom. Put him in the bathroom. That's what you can tell him. If they are 3 or 4 games below 500 to start the season in week 5, it's wraps for him.
Yeah.
Which means
Raps on him.
which means how it goes 360 with the conversation. Clearly, he's a good coach, but he has literally lost the locker room. He lost the locker room last year.
He did.
And if
You know who I think we get if
Hold
we
on,
let go of
RTP.
Todd
I
Bowles,
gotta go
right?
out and come in, Izzy. I can't hear RTP.
All right.
he lost the locker room, can you agree to that, Real Talk Perez?
What happened? Say it again.
Todd Bowles lost the locker room culture.
No. I don't think so.
Wow.
I don't think so. I was worried about that, but I don't think so. No.
I think he lost it. I think he lost it when Mike Evans stormed off and Bowles came out with all that cussing and that profanity. That was out of character for him.
Against the
It was
Falcons.
frustration. Yes.
That Celtic game right there.
Yep.
But he was doing that. Everybody
It
thought he
ain't-
was done.
I mean,
Everybody
you're
thought
talking
he was
about the
done.
same guy that gets in a fight with Marshawn Lattimore. Like that's not really out of character.
Oh,
No.
my God.
I ain't talking about Mike Evans. I'm talking about Todd Bowles. That was out of his character.
Oh
You're not
yeah, for
listening.
sure. Well, I mean, bro, listen, the players. The whole problem was we don't have no fucking dogs, bro. That was the problem. We don't have no dogs. We didn't have
Y'all had
nobody
dogs.
to.
Y'all had dogs.
No,
Y'all had dogs.
no. Mike Evans is a dog, and defensively, we don't have no dogs defensively.
Bro,
And
from Winfield. Oh my God.
no. When
Vita Vea
I
is
say
definitely a dog.
no,
Vita Vea is definitely a dog.
you're talking about talent. I'm not talking about talent. I'm not talking about good. If a player that's good. I'm saying a dog. So you don't have to be elite to be a dog. You just have to like talk shit, be loud.
And that's Vita Vea. Vita Vea would drag a motherfucker across the field.
Vita is a big teddy bear. He's a nice guy.
Shit, not when he got on the field.
The dogs we had on defense was Carlton Davis and Devin White. Those were the dogs we had, and we lost them.
They are literally Pro Bowl perennial players. Y'all still got on this team.
Say what?
Y'all still got Pro Bowl caliber players on your team.
No, yeah, I know, but that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about dogs.
That's a dog.
No, those are good players. Right? We got good players. I'm not saying we don't have good players.
If you make the fucking Pro Bowl, you a dog.
Bro, that's not what I'm talking. Listen.
Listen. Sanders made it. He ain't no
I
dog.
understand that's what your definition of a dog is, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a player. I'm talking about a player that's gonna get in somebody's face, a player that's gonna hype up people, a player that's gonna like Mike Evans yelling and be like, "What the fuck is going on?" And like that. That is what I'm talking about.
Clearly, they don't work because they need to worry about their job. That's the coach's job to do. They need to worry about their job.
No,
That's why
it's not the coach's job. It's not the coach's job.
I think they threw Shador a bone because of the way they did his ass in the draft process, man.
Basically.
Yeah, when they named him to the Pro Bowl, I think they threw him a bone because of the way they did him in the draft process.
We talking about
the fans voted in him. That was the total fan vote. That was a total fan vote.
That proves my point. Then
I'm gonna keep it real. Nobody did that to Shador.
Shador Sanders making the Pro Bowl.
Daddy did that to him.
Shador ain't making no damn Pro Bowl.
No, he made it last year. RTP.
The fans
voted the fuck out.
He was like a fifth alternate or some shit like that, but he was voted to the Pro Bowl.
And
Pro Bowl, yeah. Come on now.
Oh, you know, ain't talking no All Pro. Come on, man.
I thought you said All Pro.
Hell no.
I was like, what are you talking about?
Hell no.
They're playing flag football.
We know what the Pro Bowl is.
Yeah, it's popularity contest.
That makes sense.
They're playing flag football, for heaven's sake. That's a that was a clear.
They playing flag football. For heaven's sake.
That is a clear fan favorite. Most
spit it out,
popular,
son.
Most
spit it out. We know what you're saying.
Most popular fan vote that what the fans want to see.
Say, Red, nigga, you sound like the nigga off of Harlem Night when he was stuttering.
Spit it out. Yeah. Damn, champ. Damn,
if you stop talking, I get it out.
Hey, GR3. Champ say, well, somebody about to finna be a rich nigga.
Nigga said, you understand what I'm saying now? It came out,
yes, sir.
But we caught it.
Hey, GR3, me and you right there, boy. If we was in the same city, we would kick it, man. We would kick it. I'm telling you. Now, Rashawn, we'll have to leave his ass to the crib. We'll drop him off when we go to the bar. Cause Rashawn, do you drink? Now he don't want to answer my question. He think I insulted him. Rashawn, do you drink, sir?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Do you drink?
What you think?
No.
I'll let you rock out. I'll let you rock out to that.
Okay. I'm just trying to see if I
So
ever
we
meet you,
just
can I buy you a Corona? That's all.
I don't drink no fucking Corona. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh,
Get out of
hold
here.
up, bro. I'm looking at the camera. Look at it.
I'm not gonna get no Corona.
yeah, like
He
I done
really
cussed him
drink.
out.
Yeah, he
Damn.
really drink. That mean he really drink.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
get
That's what
offended
that
by
mean,
the choice of
RTP.
beer?
That's what
Oh
that
yeah,
mean.
you
Yeah,
really
yeah,
drink.
I'm gonna take it.
yeah.
I'm gonna take it that old school past the fucking snake, nigga.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
God damn, boy. I see
Yeah,
why. I see
you
it.
way too old school for me. You sound like you want a 40.
That's exactly what it is. Past the snake, bring the
You
40
talking,
out.
hold on, so you talking about Cobra? That you talking about the Cobra?
King
Oh my
Cobra.
goodness.
That's the snake, King Cobra.
They still sell that?
God damn,
They
boy.
do not RTP. I don't know what old ass liquor store he find that in the back of. I don't know where he find that at.
Bro, you can go to Circle K, Time Saver, all them got that shit.
They
Come
ain't
on,
got
bro.
no
That
King
is-
Cobra, no
that-
Circle K.
Maybe not where
God
you at.
damn, bro.
Maybe not where you at, but out here, they got that.
Nigga said the Cobra.
Damn.
Damn, boy. You not long cool tonight?
I don't even that was in my heyday.
You must be in Baton Rouge buying that.
Nah, it's in New Orleans.
Subliminal.
fucking around.
New
I'm
Orleans is
just
well
fucking with G
24.
Honda. I'm trying to mess with G Honda. That's all.
Bro, there's no cutoff for anybody buying liquor. You can buy liquor anytime you want.
That nigga got
Oh,
me
yeah.
choking.
Yeah. G Honda getting that King Cobra over there.
That nigga said, nah.
But on the real, like I said, that was my heyday.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with the whiskey and bourbon.
Okay. All right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I like a good whiskey myself. Yeah.
No, man. Nigga said,
Yeah, but I get me a whiskey. I ain't leaving the house though.
Them beer days for me is over with. We going to bill. Like you see, I ain't fucking with no Corona. Fucking Corona.
Yeah. I
You
still
call
like
that-
myself a
you
nice
call that
Corona on
shit-
game
You
day.
can call that shit doing that
Yeah,
pandemic.
that's a
The
nice
Corona
little show
man.
drink.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
hold up. So, Honda, you say we don't sell that in 225? Yeah, y'all probably sell it out there. Yeah,
He know
y'all
they
probably do.
He know they do.
Mhm.
He know a Circle K right now he could go to and get a case of it. He know.
Cause
You
word
don't
on
even
these
need to
streets, Honda, nigga said y'all still think Mad Dog 2020 is a good wine.
Hey, yo, what about that Cisco, yo?
Boy, that's
Oh,
some nasty
man.
shit. Cisco.
They don't know.
Damn.
They don't
I'm
know
gonna
about that
tell you,
Cisco.
bro.
You
We
made
tried
one
that
of
was
my
the
eyes
worst
squint.
feeling
You
in my
made one of my
life.
eyes squint when you said that shit, Rasan. Damn.
But we was drinking it with anything in the 90s. We were drinking it anything.
Oh yeah.
Man, that
We were-
Mad
we were
Dog
living-
2020 earned
we were living-
Jubilee, though. Lord,
Ooh, it's some
We were
nasty
literally trying to get
shit.
fucked up. In our early 20s, we were trying to get fucked up.
Yeah, you. Yeah, well, yeah, and you ain't had but a little bit of money. So yeah.
of
Yeah.
course.
The cheaper the better.
Nigga couldn't tell me Mad Dog earned
That's it.
Jubilee. Man, that
We
shit
used to
tasted like
pass-
Sunny Delight. Oh,
used to
the
pass-
Lord, when it came out.
We used to pass 40 ounce. We used to pass 40 ounce like blunts. Everybody
Man.
taking a spin.
I remember when my cousin moved from Chicago to Atlanta to Georgia, and he put me on the getting my daddy Seagram's gin out the trunk of his car
Oh,
and
that's a
put
good
water
drink.
back in it. My daddy liked to beat the back off of both our asses.
That's that
He
gin
said,
and
"You
juice,
little
huh?
niggas." He said, "If you little niggas ever touch my liquor again."
Yeah, you fucking up. Yeah, you fucking up.
Yeah,
Gin
man.
is the nastiest shit ever, bro.
Nah,
Oh,
that's why.
hell
That's why you got to
Gotta
fuse it
put
with
it
the
in
OJ.
orange juice.
You got to fuse it with the OJ. It's fire. And
Yeah,
you
my daddy used to love his Seagrams, man. Seagram 7.
Put it with that
Everybody-
orange juice, boy.
everybody.
Yes,
I remember I had to be like
The boy-
19, 20. Nigga put that shit in there with that orange juice with the Mardi Gras. Well, I almost
Yeah.
fucking died at the parade.
Out there in the sun.
Man, well,
Oh
niggas
no! Let me tell you, bro. See when the Rock first came out,
Oh
I
yeah,
had to be like
yeah,
20.
yeah.
I never fucked with Ciroc. yo. I never fucked with that Ciroc.
Man, I had to be like 21, 22 when Ciroc came out. And I wanted to be grown. I went and bought the big bottle. And any nigga from New Orleans, y'all know they got a parade called Nam Tut. And I went out there drinking out of the bottle, thinking I'm a big dog. Lord
You
Jesus,
showing
and I
off.
paid
You
for that
showing
shit.
off.
Woo,
No,
boy, because it was hot. that
wait,
day.
but you
Oh,
talking
Jesus.
vodka? You talking vodka? Back in our day, we had the Absolute. That was that shit.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
Absolute.
Absolute is nice.
Yeah.
How old
Absolute's
are
still
you?
nice.
How old are you? But yeah, I was gonna. How old are you? Absolute was back in the days. Like, wait a minute, what are we talking about?
Yeah, because
If he just
Absolute is
told
a
you
nice
he's
drink
50,
now.
Yeah, I'm 40, so Absolute was like, all right. It was for me. It was Absolute. If we were poor, we were drinking brandy, and if we were feeling the high life, we were fucking up Patron.
Yep.
And if we were in the studio, we were, with the homies drinking 40 ounce of Miller High
Oh,
Life.
y'all
That
young
was
Yeah,
folks was doing it.
y'all
Y'all
was
was
getting,
drinking on Patron.
y'all was
Oh
getting
yeah.
fucked up. Look,
Oh
back in
yeah.
the day, we even drunk that Doug Passion back in the day. You heard me?
say Honda, I understand you ain't never been to Mardi Gras. All y'all do is for Mardi Gras out there in Baton Rouge, just have trucks decorated with beads on them. You feel me? So I understand that that's
Everclear.
all you know out there. Yeah,
Ooh.
Everclear.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
ever.
hey, I had a
We got.
daiquiri with
Everclear
Hypnotic and
send your ass
Everclear.
to the
After that, I never
hospital.
tasted it again. Never touched it again.
That should have sent you
Yeah,
to the hospital.
I didn't calm that
It's
shit
a
down.
taste of
Shit. I didn't
ugh.
calm that shit down.
Me,
Like
me too. Me
I,
too, Rasan. Me
I
too,
can't.
Rasan.
I can't even touch a beer no more. Like I
I
say,
got too many health issues,
look.
man.
Hey, you was on a conversation where I talked about. I had a colonoscopy a year ago.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Tim Dunn. What
No,
the
I
fuck?
wasn't
He
here for
say
that.
Thunderbird. You better not mention no Thunderbird to me, man.
Ooh.
That's that rhino. That's that rhino drink.
Ooh.
That's that
Shit.
rhino drink.
Yeah, that Thunderbird, boy. That Thunderbird will hurt you.
You gotta keep it in the brown bag to keep it for real, for real.
That was during the Cobra shit too, no? That Thunderbird.
Now I'm gonna tell you
Yeah, it was
something
back
though.
then. It was
They
back
had
then.
this
Yeah.
shit. I know
Yep.
you from Atlanta, right, Red Swan?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They had a dude out there my daddy used to be cool with. His name was Smitty. He died, dude. And
Rest in
Smitty
peace.
had this drink called, yeah, rest in peace, Tom. Shout out to Smitty.
Yeah.
Smitty had this drink, y'all make y'all homemade liquor out there. Nigga had a drink
That's
called
right. The book.
Applejack.
Uh-huh.
He said it was called Applejack. And remind you, my daddy was a drinker. My daddy was
Mm-hmm.
like, I couldn't fuck with it. I said, why? He said, put the shit in the styrofoam cup, and he started eating the styrofoam cup up.
Damn,
Yeah,
son.
Now,
but no
remind you,
alcohol.
the nigga
Yeah.
Smitty said,
Oh,
that
shit.
nigga Smitty said, yeah, when I ain't, because he had a diesel truck. That boy said, when I ain't got no gas, this in the 90s, remind you. Nigga shit, I just put a little Applejack in my tank. This shit
Wow,
running.
Say get him to the
that's
station, huh?
crazy.
Damn.
Man, daddy said,
That's a
God bless
high
my daddy.
alcohol
He dead now.
content.
The
Shit.
boy said, nah, I never touch nothing. If he could run a motherfucking truck, I could know what it do to your insides.
Yeah, that should eat you out. Damn.
That reminds me, were people really like in ATL? Were people really putting alcohol in like gasoline cans and shit, like Lil Jon and the East Side Boys? Were y'all doing that?
Well, I will tell you this: when I went to Morris Brown, it was a dude, and he's kind of he wasn't cracked out, but his brain was fucked up. He had got a hold to some bad drugs. He used to huff alcohol. I mean gas. He walked around with a gas tank
Oh,
with a gas can, and he just huffed gasoline, man. That's how he got high.
That's
But
fucked up. Yeah.
that is fucked up, man. Yep.
Enough to kill
So
his
yeah,
ass.
you just made me think about that shit, RTP.
Ain't never that
Damn.
deep. Ain't that deep at all. You heard me? Shit.
No, man. No.
people got jacked up lives though, man.
Yeah,
They were
man.
doing
Yeah.
anything to escape.
And I don't judge, man. I don't
Oh
judge,
yeah,
but
And I'm gonna tell you
facts.
this, dude. Y'all know what else is jacked up? Watch this subliminal I'm about to through. You know how people have basketball goals and shit like that? You know
Yeah.
where that boy G Honda from? They used to take milk cartons and tie them to street poles. You feel me?
Damn.
And that was the
Yeah.
basketball goal. You
Damn.
Who
feel
didn't
me?
have that?
And
Who didn't do
also,
that?
Damn, G
oh, G
Honda.
Honda, he well familiar with it. You know, they didn't play
Yeah.
kickball, they played kick can. They used to kick the can and
Say kick
back
can.
on the Rouge.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, not
I'm gonna tell you.
kickball.
I'm gonna tell you
Damn.
so old school I am. You used to have the hanger, right? We used to bend the hanger like a goal and put it in the top of the door. Close the door so it can hang on there. He did
I
that.
mean,
That was our basketball goal.
we used to tie a bicycle rim on the motherfucking tree, you know, shit like that. So yeah.
Now I remember when niggas used to steal baskets from the store and flip them over and shoot balls.
That's
And
what
metal.
I
I
was
don't know if
gonna
y'all
say.
remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we
I
used to
remember
do.
that.
Flip the basket over
Yeah.
what is it? The cart.
Uh-huh.
Flip the cart over.
Yeah, the basket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
see.
but those was big. You don't see kids out there doing that no more. These kids all
Because
inside.
They don't go
They don't want to go
outside.
they
Period.
outside.
No
don't go
more,
outside.
man.
They don't go outside. They inside playing the game.
Yeah.
But you
Because
know
they
why
have
though?
no-
Because technology made it like that. You know, back
Yeah.
then you
Yeah.
had to be outside. Now they
Yeah.
could be on their phone inside and feel like they outside. You feel me?
And I'm
Hold
gonna
up,
tell
hold
you
up,
too,
hold
man.
up.
I'm gonna tell you
Hold up.
that
But if you had the Nintendo and the Super Nintendo and that, you was inside for a minute. Yeah, you was inside for a
But
minute.
that's another reason why
But
it's
what
a
else?
direct correlation to these second generation athletes, their kids going all the way, because they actually put their kids in shit like this now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got their
Hey,
kids working with trainers. Most other people, a lot of people just let their kids sit in the house on them damn games, man.
Yeah.
but I'm gonna tell you something. Speaking of trainers, I saw this quarterback coach, a black old school quarterback coach, teaching young boys how to throw the ball with accuracy and top spin with the spiral. I'm looking at 12, 13, 14-year-old boys throwing 50-yard bombs.
Yeah, yeah, they out there.
Bro, like no other. And already they getting college recruits.
I'm gonna tell y'all another one too. I don't know if y'all saw the videos they got out there of Peyton Manning's son.
Yeah, he up there, he getting ready. He getting ready.
Shit,
He
that
getting
boy was
ready.
ripping that thing, man.
Yeah, like I say, the quarterback
I don't,
coaches
I
is
don't
on
think
another
this
level.
other one, the one coming out though, I don't think he's gonna be that good.
No, I don't.
Oh,
I
no,
don't either. RTP.
No.
I don't either.
I'm telling you, if he go to the right system, he'll be all that.
Yeah,
Because I'll put like this. With his name, Steve Sarkisian, that's his name. For Texas.
yes, yeah. Texas.
Man, you have him with Lane Kiffin. That boy throwing the ball, and LSU got the receivers all day. If he was in LSU,
Oh
he's
yeah, with
dead.
Lane Kiffin. Hell yeah.
Oh, man, Archie is going to be a #1 draft pick off the rip.
Yeah,
Damn.
Lane
Right.
know what to do. Lane know what to do.
Lane know what to fucking do. And look at this parallel. His daddy was a defensive coach, Monty Kiffin.
Sure was. Yep. Oh,
Tampa,
RTP know Monty well. Shit.
Yeah.
rest in peace, rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Monty. Yep.
Yeah.
He the one started the Tampa 2 defense.
Yep.
Yep.
That's how he revolutionized that. With Ryan Day Barber and the other guy, I forgot the dude name. And John Lynch and Wrecking.
Yep.
Boy, they was killing dude coming down that middle.
Yep.
Shit was confusing
Vicious.
the hell
My
out of
wife is
people.
calling me, y'all. I'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, like I said, bro, I know the history. I see it. You know what I'm saying? I used to dub that shit on VHS. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Look, I'm 49 years old, I'm about to be 50 this year. So I'm not saying it to fucking clown you. I mean, it's like clearly you can watch it right now on YouTube. Like literally, I can ask Andy right now to pull up an old game from Tampa Bay within the past 5 years. So we can dissect and see, okay, this is what we're not going to do. And this, look, y'all remember when y'all had Josh Freeman?
Had who?
Josh Freeman.
Oh yeah, of course.
And he started off hot his first 2 years, did he not?
It was really his second year. His second year he took off.
Right.
We thought we had us one for sure. I still love that team. Those wide receivers we had, Mike.
Y'all had Michael Clay. Y'all had Michael Clay from LSU. Y'all had I think a Florida wide receiver was on y'all team. Caldwell. Was it Caldwell? Rashid Caldwell? Was it Rashid Caldwell over y'all before he went to New England? But yeah,
no, Cardell.
like Cardell, okay. But clearly, man, look, I value old school football. See, this new era of football, everybody want to light up the points. What I just lit up and showed y'all regarding the offensive production, they don't ever show the offset of that, the defense. Look, when have you ever seen? No, I ain't gonna ask in that way. If somebody was throwing 6,000 yards collectively, offense, overall, hold on, basically, no, I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna put it like the overall offense. 6,000 is unheard of 10 years ago. Hell, Drew Brees threw 5,000 yards in one season.
I mean, didn't Drew Brees do it 3 years in a row?
Pretty much.
Drew Brees threw it three years in a row, had 5,000. Jameis had a 5,000-yard season.
Yeah.
I believe Dan Marino had a 5,000-yard season too, which was crazy in his time.
But that's the point. See, when he did it, you have to understand the context. The defense was way more vicious than what it is today.
Offense wasn't as complex as it was.
A lot of offense are being saved by pass interference or holding to get extra possessions. Back in the day, they'll call the game clean. If it was a PI, it's a PI. If the holding is holding. But for the most part, you have to work to get out there and catch the ball. And literally, you had to catch it in traffic. Back then, you have to be able to sustain 80-yard drives, 90-yard drives, 75-yard drive, whatever. Good teams make those type of offensive production by when you get the yards, you're gonna have an advantage in time of possession. And when you have the time of possession, thanks to the defense, you're going to get extra possessions to make more plays on offense.
Well, the thing that I don't like right now is that the stupid kickoffs, bro. Everyone's starting at the 35-yard line basically now because of the kickoff rules.
Yes, they're trying to stop the injuries. I get it, but
they're making it easy. They're making it easy for teams to just get down. I mean, you got like what, 3 first downs, and you're in field goal range. Like, come on, bro. Like,
I feel like this. Why not just nail the ball down? You're going to start the ball up at the 25-yard line or something like that.
Because they don't want to take the kickoff away.
But still,
it is an electrifying play.
But it's still a coach's decision to nail the ball down because you can't always return the kick because what you're doing is you're risking injury. Not only injury, you're risking a turnover, a controversial turnover.
Yeah.
Because now you got to know when to take the ball out or to concede it and play your down. Because sometimes when they take the ball out and then they don't even reach the 20-yard line, that's a bad decision. If you can't get past the 25-yard line on the kickoff return right now, you might want to just nail the ball down.
Yep.
And just play your down. See, which is why, like I say, look. The golden rule is always defense. You can rack up all these points. Look, the Rams scored 518 points. Hell, that's damn near close to the greatest show on turf numbers with Kurt Warner and Ricky Prohl and Isaac Bruce and Torrey Hope with Marshall Faulk.
Yeah.
And their defense wasn't all that. They had a good defense.
But what are you using to scale that?
Because it's like this. The sport is a give and take sport. You're not going to always stop teams. And you're not going to always score every possession. That's when it becomes a chess match. Because when they start sitting down on routes, they're daring you to run the ball. So if I'm so probably like this in a scenario, if I'm up 10-3 late in the third quarter, and they taking away the middle, and they got two safeties back. They ain't got no one safety, they got two safety back. That means they taking away the deep ball. So how you defeat that? I'm gonna ask you that. You play Madden. If you see somebody, if
you run them out of too high.
No,
run them out of too high.
What would you call an offense?
Inside zone, inside run, or power, or trap, anything, a run play. You're gonna take them out of the too high with a run play.
And why are you doing that?
So they can start loading the box, force them to load the box.
Exactly. And if once they do that, they're gonna get gas.
Well, yeah, I mean, being able to run the ball is definitely a momentum killer and it'll gas the defense.
Like I never forget playing Madden. There was a skill game on Madden when you winning a ball game with 2 minutes to go, and your main goal is to get the first down, because if you don't get the first down, you failed the challenge. Remember that?
Yeah.
They're literally trying to show you that the name of the game, when you leading by a field goal or a touchdown, you do not throw the ball to stop the clock. You have to let the clock run.
I don't agree with that, though. I think you let the game dictate what you're supposed to do. Because
I give you the context. You winning the game by 7 points.
No, I know, but I'm saying as far as the objective is to keep the clock rolling. But how do you do that is what I'm saying is depending on how the game. If you're able to throw the ball, then throw the ball. I don't care that a couple of passes is gonna drop and stop the clock. I'd rather do that and know that I'm going to continue to get first downs because they really can't stop me throwing the ball than to try to force me running the ball just for the clock. But now I'm in 3rd and long, and now I'm giving them a better position to stop me.
Are you considering the risk factor of throwing the ball?
The risk, yes.
Factor.
Yes.
Are you really?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It depends on if it's been hard to throw the ball all game, then no, I'm not going to throw the ball.
No,
but
you winning the game with 2 minutes to go to finish the game.
Yes.
You winning. Why are you throwing the ball for?
Because I want to keep the chains moving.
You're not losing. You winning.
I understand. That's why I want to keep the chain moving. If you keep the chain moving, you keep the clock going.
No, in other words, you got to make them 14 timeouts.
Yeah, but either way, I'm not. See, what I don't want to do is they know I'm going to run, and I'm going to run first down. They stopped it. Now it's 2nd and 8. I run it again. They stop it. Now it's 3rd and 8. That's what I don't want to do. Because now I just put them in a good position to stop me and get the ball back.
So hold up. So if they got one timeout left with a minute and 40 seconds left, you still throwing the ball?
Oh, no. If you said 3rd quarter.
No, I said 4th quarter.
Oh, I thought you said 3rd quarter.
No, if it's a minute and something left, of course you're gonna run the ball and make them use it. Yeah, of course.
Less than 2 minutes to go in the game.
But if it's third down, let's say 3rd and 5, you still gonna run the ball just to make them blow their last time out? I'm throwing the ball.
On the safe side, I'm playing the percentages. I'm running the ball.
Yeah, if I know I got a play that's gonna give me the first down, I'm going with that throwing play.
Okay, so here's 2 risk factors.
Yeah,
because clearly I'm playing the percentage, and I'm saying I'm gonna allow my defense to stop them with 50-something seconds left in the game, deep in their territory. But if you risk throwing the ball, you're gonna stop the clock. If the ball is on the dirt.
Yep.
And then
I might even go for it on 4th down. Like I said, it depends on how much I'm confident in my quarterback and confident in the play that I'm about to run. If I know if I can get a pass, I'm gonna pass the ball. I'm not gonna just run the ball just so they can stop me, just so I can burn the clock. I'm gonna, unless it's like 3rd and 5, and I feel like my running game is good, and I can possibly get that first down, then I'll do it. And if it's 3rd and inches, if it's 4th and inches, I'm going for it on 4th. I'm gonna try to win the game. But then again, it depends on, is my defense both, doing their thing all game where I can depend on my defense, or is it a situation where I'm like, you know what, I can't. Their offense has been chewing up my defense, or injuries or something like that. You know what, I'm gonna win it with my offense. It just depends on that game of
that means you know what that means. With that mindset, you a gambler.
Not really. It's the same thing you're doing. It's the same thing you're doing.
No, it's not. I'm playing the percentage. I'm playing it safe. I'm not gambling. I'm playing it safe. That's not gambling. What you're doing is gambling by throwing the ball with a lead, with less than a minute and 30 seconds to go in the game.
Well, like I said, it kind of depends on the situation.
The only thing you can do is hope that they hit and catch the ball and get the first down.
Well, I'm playing the percentage too. My percentage that I'm playing is the fact that I don't think you're going to stop me 2 times.
No, that's not playing the percentage. The percentage clearly would tell you. The percentage would clearly tell you to run the ball in that situation. They will not tell you to pass the ball in the situation.
There's a reason why people go for it on 4th down more than back in the days.
When you're throwing the ball, you're trying to take the defense off guard, but you're still gambling because anything can happen. When you going against the script, anything can happen. Yeah, you can't hit, but the downside is always the risk, because let's say you're the head coach, and you have to explain your philosophy mindset leading up to that call in the game. A lot of people are going to be asking you, what's the mindset of you deciding to throw the ball with a minute to go and you got a 7-point lead?
And my explanation is going to be, I think we could win it with this. Because again, it depends. If my defense is doing good, okay, then I'll play the regular, let my defense shut them down at the end, and it is what it is. But if they've been scoring, if it's been a high scoring game and they've been scoring on my defense, why would I put it in my defense's hands when they've been going up and down the field on my defense all game? No, I'm going to win it with my offense. My offense has been the better side of the ball in this game. I'm gonna ask my offense to win this game.
Here's the thing: you putting the ball down, and the worst case scenario, somebody return that bad boy back for a touchdown.
Say that again.
I see. If you punt the ball, conceding on 4th down, instead of going for it and trying to get the first down. So let's say it's 4th down and 1, and you're on the 48-yard line. You need 1 yard. And all you need to do is get the first down to totally have the quarterback be in victory formation. You telling me you're going to want to play on 4th down instead of punting the ball, right?
I still would, but my defense would have to have really been getting shredded.
Like I have to really believe, yeah, my defense is not stopping them. Like if I really believe my defense is not stopping them, I'm gonna try to win it. I'm gonna try to pick up that 1 yard and win it.
And
Game
I'm
over.
telling, okay, you can see it's game over. Okay, for the most part, if you play the percentage, and there's a clear stat of that, teams that go far on 4th down with the lead give the other opposition the opportunity
I
to
mean,
take the lead to win a game,
if
to tie the game. Or
let
win
me
the
ask
game.
you this: let's say you're playing the Eagles.
That's not a good look.
They need 1 yard. You're playing the Eagles. They need 1 yard. Would you, as a Saint fan, your Saints are playing the Eagles? Would you want the Eagles to kick the ball off, or would you want them to try to do the tush push on you for that 1 yard?
Who's winning the game?
Huh?
Who's winning the game?
They're winning the game. They're winning the game. You got them down on 4th down. It's 4th and 1. As a Saint fan, would you want them to kick the ball, punt the ball to you guys, or would you want them to try to do a tush push for that 1 yard and win the game?
But clearly,
Close out the game.
I would want them to go for it, so they don't so they go fuck up.
Yeah, see, I would rather them punt the ball to us than them, because
No.
they're probably going to get that yard with a tush push.
But guess what? Again, it's like a win-win, right? Because if they going for in our own territory,
Right.
because we can't really tell what the opposition going to do. They're going to do what they're going to do. If they leave their offense on the field, we are rooting for the defense to stop them. Game over.
Yeah, but that tush push hasn't been easy to stop.
But you know what? They could be holding offensive what do they call it? Offensive misalignment. Somebody is not lining up at the line of scrimmage properly. You would have all those variables that pop up, right?
Yeah, but even with all those variables, how many times have you seen that variable pop up when they do the tush push? How many times have you seen the variable of someone punting it and that
The
other
defense-
team bringing it back for a win?
No, clearly Philadelphia, if they feel that confident to go for it on 4th down and inches or 1 yard, I'm voting for the defense to get a stop. And also, I'm voting for the referee to make the right call if the flag is on the ground.
Well,
so we hoping for all kind of disciplinary defensively. Get a stop, or get a holding call, or get an offside call.
The percentage of that happening is very low.
Of stopping?
Very low. Yeah, of stopping the tush push for 1 yard. It's not impossible, but it's very low. The possibility is very low.
Well, I put like this: teams like us, Buccaneers, we can't afford to do that late in the game. We don't have that offensive line. We don't have that.
No, but like I said,
even if you go for it, which a lot of fans will question, with 40 or 50 seconds or minutes something to go, because if you don't make it, you're gonna get roasted.
Right. That's okay. So that scenario's a little extreme, because like I said, for us to be like at our own 20-yard line, for us to be at our, what I'm saying is for us.
Help me understand what you mean by extreme, though.
No. What I'm saying is,
I need to understand you. I need to understand your mindset when you say extreme.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying me going for it is kind of extreme. If we're at our own 20-yard line, and
well, no,
and we're in that position, it would be extreme for me to go for it. Now again, if I'm Philadelphia, that's not that extreme.
No, at the 20-yard line, that is extreme. I literally told you at the 48, at your own 48-yard line.
Yeah, that's not that extreme. I would more likely go for it than anything.
Yeah, but even that's a little extreme.
Well, I feel like if I can't stop them from going the rest of that way, I wasn't going to stop them anyways. What's another punting it for another 20 yards or 25 yards? Like what is that? Like,
Look, a punt don't last no 25 yards. If you got, I put like this: if your kicker is kicking 25-yard bombs, then yeah, you might as well go for it because they're gonna get the ball right back anyway. But the way you was framing it is if the Saints playing defense with the lead. No. You say Philadelphia got the lead.
Yeah.
And the Saints all the Saints need to do, you give them the opportunity to stop to get the short field to score points instead of driving all the way down from your 20-yard line.
Yeah.
I would take that any day. As a defense, yeah, go for it. We're gonna get hyped, the crowd will get loud, we're gonna make y'all fuck up.
I know you would be hyped because you have a chance to, but I would rather them kick it to us because I feel like they're more than likely going to get this first down. Like it's the tush push.
But you just said they're leaving their offense on the field.
Yeah.
So they're not going to kick it.
No, I'm saying if I was a Saint fan, I would want them to kick it because I would feel like if they go for the tush push, they're gonna get the tush push. Because it's been hard to stop. The percentage of stopping the tush push has been very low.
Because
it's a very high play. It's a very high percentage play.
I have an opportunity of stopping them and getting the short field.
I understand, but the percentage of stopping them is very low. It's very low.
I just gave you the variable. They can get an offside. They can get a hold. They can get all.
Yes, I understand that, but we've seen them do tush pushes all year, and the percentage of stopping the tush push, whether you stop them or a penalty, is very low. They have a very high rate of getting that tush push.
You saying it's automatic, but I'm saying as a defense, yeah, we're gonna make this last push. To get the ball back to our offense. Yeah.
They're gonna try.
And guess what? If I'm a defender, yeah. Let's play it. Mano to mano. You wanna go to wall like that? Yeah. Because like I say, nobody gonna wish for the other outcome because I'd rather the short field than a long field.
Listen, the Bucks have stopped the tush push 3 times. One of them, they said we didn't stop, which was BS because we did stop it. We've stopped it 2 other times with Vita Vea. Okay, so it's not impossible. But till this day, if they line up as a tush push, I'm like they pretty much got it. The chances of us stopping it is very very low.
So you saying you don't have confidence in your defense to stop this team?
It's just a hard percentage play to stop for a yard. It's just very hard.
But would you at least give them credit to even try to make a stop?
I mean, of course, you were gonna like, okay, let's see if we stop them. It's a very high percentage play that's gonna work.
And if they don't stop them, so be it. GG's.
But I rather them be scared to try it and kick it to us
no football
than
team
actually try it.
No football team is going to be scared.
No. I'm not saying the team. I'm saying as a fan watching it on TV. I'd rather the Eagles be like, you know what? Let's not even try it. We're backed up. Let's just kick it to them. I'd rather that happen.
Not even as a fan. No, I would want the ball at the 48-yard line. Past the
what do you say, Vegas Bomb? You still watching? What do you say? You've been hearing us talk about it.
Past the half line yard. They have us drive the ball 20 yards down the line where we got to travel 80 yards to score a touchdown. I don't understand your logic. You telling me you would rather drive the ball 80 yards to tie the game rather than trying to make a stop on 4th down to at least get the ball back at their own 40-yard line.
I believe the percentage of driving down the field would be a lot higher than the percentage of stopping an Eagles tush push. Yes.
But again, you working with one timeout the least.
I still, You can get a pass interference over the top when you're throwing the ball. You can someone mess up. There's so many other things that can happen.
That's another variable. What the chances of them playing prevent defense to somebody actually giving up pass interference?
If they play prevent defense, there's still things you can do underneath. You can still throw to the boundaries.
But again,
you can still get a call.
You only got one timeout left, and you gotta watch the line correct. You gotta play no huddle to get back on the line to run the play. Again, what you are also risking is fatigue, mental focus, because in that clutch time, when you're trying to score the last play, when you're rushing to the ball a lot is on the line. You are betting on your offense to be so disciplined to carry out and execute in a complete fashion to drive that ball 80 yards down the field with 40-some seconds left with one timeout.
I'm taking that chance.
That's not going to happen. Y'all going to be trying to throw for Hail Marys around that time.
I'd rather take that chance of a Hail Mary than to try to stop a tush push for 1 yard in the game. I'd just rather take that chance.
Somebody need to put that in the chat as a vote. What would you rather do? Because you know what, back in the day, I don't know if you old enough to remember when they used to have football shows, and they had a show called Call of the Game. So like a controversial call and a referee, and if they what's the correct call? Is it pass interference? Is it holding? So just a clear reset of that. A scenario-based question.
Now, if they've done the tush push like 4 times during the game or 5 times and we've stopped them twice, then okay, you know what? If they take that chance, then I feel a little better because we already stopped them twice.
Like I said, we can.
But that's not the case usually.
We can wish and pray that they won't play to their strength, and clearly that's their strength.
Right. Exactly.
And if they want to put the nail in the coffin with that play, the defense have to answer the call.
Yeah. Because sometimes you know they're not going to.
Because I'm like this. Look, I'm like this. I just wish it don't even be in that scenario in the first place. A 4th down and 5, they definitely kicking.
Right.
But if it's 4th down and 1, you better knuckle down and get ready because they're gonna keep their offense on the field to get the first down. Hell, they may even bluff. They may even bluff to see who's gonna jump off sides or encroachment.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. But again, that's the whole play. Sometimes they run it, sometimes they don't. But clearly, when they run it, they thinking that we're gonna get them. They think, okay, defense, stop them, stack that line, everybody on goal.
Yeah.
Zero. What they call it? Zero blitz, or whatever you want to call it. Zero blitz. But stack the whole line heavy. No safety should be backed up because if they wanted to push. You're not going to see Devontae Smith on the field, and you're not going to see the other wide receiver no longer AJ Brown because he's going to New England. You're not going to see no receivers on the field. Jalen Hurts is going to try to sneak in it.
Yeah.
But like I said, look, I try to give you your props by saying that, structurally, yes, y'all have the team, you know what I'm saying, to take over. Structurally. It doesn't mean it's going to happen. Anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? For y'all to pop, Baker Mayfield got to be on a whole nother level. Like, he got to go back to 2022. He got to go back in time. like literally light it up. And Obuka, I can't pronounce the dude's name. Obuka. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that boy name for nothing. He got to take over as the new wide receiver one. So just like and see his prototype matches JSN. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's pretty much got Chris Godwin's replacement.
But I'm saying, but he has that prototype of JSN. JSN just got paid as one of the top receivers in the league right now.
Yeah.
And literally, he broke that within the rookie contract. They negotiated his contract before the rookie contract was even expired, and gave him the money. So for that to happen, Obuka got a pop. I'm expecting over 100 catches, over 1,500 yards.
I don't know about 1,500, but
you gotta get it. You gotta get that. And not only that, you gotta get at least 8 touchdowns. You gotta get at least 8 touchdowns.
I think he'll get that. I don't know about. We have a lot of weapons. That's the thing that a lot of people like. Everyone thinks that, oh, we gotta, have this one guy, and that's kind of the part that no one is thinking about. We don't play like that, which is why Mike Evans left in the first place, is because he knows that we're going to spread the ball a lot, and he's at the end of his career, and he's trying to buff up his resume. So he wants to go somewhere where he's going to get all the ball. And that's San Francisco. We have a lot of wide receivers. We have Emeka, we have Godwin, Tez Johnson. They want to put him in because he's a down the field threat, and he's fast, he's quick. They want to use him a lot more. Ted Hurst, the guy that we just drafted to replace Mike Evans, they're going to use him a lot. And they still got Jalen McMillan, who they're going to use a lot. So there's a lot of mouths to feed, and that's what people think.
Vegas got y'all winning about 8-9 games. And based on the schedule I'm looking at when I was trying to read to you before I was rudely interrupted, I was trying to get the one-on-one with you to get you to see that y'all have about 4 swing games, and y'all got about 7 definite victories.
Yeah, so there's the thing about that, right? Any other time, I would be like, you're crazy. You're like, we're definitely, like, I look at my team like last year. My team was supposed to be a 13-win team. Some other things happened, but we were supposed to be a 13-win team, type of team, and we were on pace to be that. Like I said, some other things happened. This year, I don't exactly think we're a 13-win team, but I think we're going to be the team that we were supposed to be last year, which I think at least 10, 11 wins. Now, the 8 wins.
That's if things don't repeat like last year happened.
Which is basically just injury. I'm just praying that we're healthy. If we're healthy, we should be fine. But I do believe that this year's schedule for all of us, not just the Bucks, for everybody in the South, I do believe this schedule is a very hard schedule this year. So I'm not too mad about 8 to 9 wins.
Why would they say that the NFC South have the easiest schedule on paper?
Listen, I don't know if you know this about me yet, but I stopped listening to ESPN and NFL Network. I stopped listening to them a long time ago, and ever since I stopped, I've been a lot more smarter, and I've known a lot more about my team since I stopped listening to them. They do a lot of the easy things to say. Oh, this is going to be this is going to be that. They don't really dive into the rosters. They don't really dive into who's doing what, who's making what moves, what does it mean for. They don't dive into that. They look at the outside stuff. I was the only one before I seen you guys. I mean, all last offseason, all the Saint fans that I knew, I had to literally convince them that Tyler Shaw was going to be a good prospect. and no Saint fan that I knew at the time was on the Tyler Shaw boat. They were like, no,
Okay.
he's old,
All
blah,
right,
blah, blah. And I was telling people like, bro, he is a good quarterback.
Stop right there, because clearly I wasn't doing that last year. So you mean to tell me you've been on this man show before the season started? And you
No.
say
I found this show this year. This
what month?
offseason.
What month?
Huh?
During what month?
Like, I don't know, maybe 2 months ago, 3 months ago, maybe?
So the season was already over. I'm thinking you saying this before.
No. I'm saying other Saint fans that I knew last offseason. I didn't know about this channel or anything. There's just other people that I knew that were Saint fans that they were like mad because they wanted Shedeur Sanders, and I'm like, bro, trust me, this guy is better than Shedeur. He is a way better prospect than Shedeur.
So again, help me understand that. Were you saying that after the season was over or before the season was over?
No, before, when you guys drafted him. When you guys drafted him, I had to talk Saint fans off of the cliff because they wanted Shedeur. And I'm like, no, he's better. Trust me.
All right. So you was on other Saint platforms saying that, not this platform.
No. I'm talking about people I knew personally.
People you know personally.
Yeah, I might have said it in somebody's platform, somebody else's platform.
So you have physical evidence and conjecture that you talked to Saints fans before the season started, and your gauge of temperature, most Saints fans didn't believe Tyler Chuck, right?
I mean, I can. If I had my PlayStation here, I could literally go on my PlayStation and have you listen to somebody that I talked to.
No, you ain't got to do that. I'm trying.
I mean, I can't. I don't have my PlayStation here, but yeah.
But I'm saying, is that what you're saying, that they had Saints fans that didn't rock with Tyler Chuck before the season started?
Oh yeah. Well, before the season start, maybe not, because it was probably like, oh, we're gonna rock with them or whatever. But I know for damn sure that I didn't know any Saint fans that were happy about drafting them because they wanted Shedeur.
Now picture this: you actually saw the vision before Saints fans even got on the Chuck train. That's what you're saying, right?
Before Tyler Shaw even got drafted, I thought Tyler Shaw was a good quarterback.
But even when he wasn't playing, I'll play like this: when he came in the second half against Tampa Bay, did you not see? Yeah, the Saints about to take off right now.
No. There's a lot that has to go to beating a team. I still don't think you guys are taking off right now, but I do think he's a good quarterback.
So wait a minute. So if you give the team 8-9 victories, right? Why would it be deemed disrespectful for me to say my concern of this Saints roster and give them a 7-10 record? Why would it be deemed disrespectful?
To give who, the Bucks, a 7-10 record?
No, my team, the Saints.
I don't think it's disrespectful.
And guess what? I have lined it up with other Saints affiliate pundits, and I'm throwing in the chat. I was fishing in the chat, and they took my chat. They took my chat and they highlighted it on the screen, and they was talking about my comment for at least 5 to 10 minutes, saying that no, it's not disrespectful for saying a 7-10 season based on the roster changes and that.
Well, a 7-10 season is kind of weird. That doesn't really make sense. 7 wins to 10 wins is completely different. You know what I'm saying? Like those are two. A 7-win team is way different than a 10-win team.
No, you misunderstand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I'm giving the team 7 and 10. 7 wins, 10 losses. Not 7 to 10 victories. I'm saying
7 wins, 10 losses.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Like
and they think that's disrespectful because what, they think it should be more wins, or
clearly, if you're on this panel, you clearly hear people saying 10 victories, 12 victories. Somebody even say 15 victories.
Yeah, so 7-10 wouldn't be bad at all. Like I said, I think we have a really hard schedule. I think getting 7 wins off of the schedule is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. If you got 7 wins off of the schedule, I think you guys are heading in the right direction.
Exactly.
For sure.
So this is why, as you can see, I'm on a, like me and you on the same wavelength when it comes down to evaluating personnel. I am not on the gravy train and witching up on a star saying that, yeah, we going 15-2, we going to Super Bowl. That's a lazy take for me.
And really, it's not the personnel; it's the position that other teams are in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like other teams are ahead of us right now. They're ahead of the schedule right now. We kind of had to rebuild a little bit, losing Mike Evans and everything. You guys are building right now, going forward, and other teams are just there. They're like retooling. They're already there. They know who they are. They know what they got to do. They know. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're ahead of. They're a step ahead of us right now. Now, it doesn't mean we can't catch up to them, but it's a tough schedule.
To me, y'all are closely battle tested, and y'all in Carolina are battle tested in a division than any other team in a division.
I don't think Carolina is battle tested.
Well, they clearly made the playoffs and they almost beat the Rams.
Yeah, but like I told them, I think they don't. I think a lot of teams, because they themselves were trying to figure out who they are, and I think a lot of teams were trying to do the same. So I think now that they're going to be settled down, they know who they are. I believe the rest of the NFL knows who they are too, and I think it's going to be a lot harder for them this year.
Well, yeah, I mean, because everybody got tape on one another, you know what I'm saying? So what you did, look, last year, it's gonna be different than last year. I mean, different than this year. So look, with the same fans gonna talk about Tyler Chuck, does he play 8-9 games? If I were to ask you, well, clearly you don't watch Saints ball like I do. So when I gave the context, when they keep asking me, why you say 7-10 for? Why you don't think they're going to go over 10 victories? Well, I say because the team was unproven and they are young.
Yeah.
So, hold on, watch this. I went to Manners AI. I can't really do it on here. I should have did, but I should have did the whole division. So tell me if you agree with this. Tyler Chuck has the arm strength to hit Tyson for a touchdown, but 3 sacks will, 3 sacks a game and a stall 4-quarter drive will basically lose most games. Would you agree with that?
Say that again. He has a strong arm.
He has a strong arm, and he can definitely hit a few bombs a game. But if he continue to take sacks, because remember, he had the highest sack rate in the league, even though he played 9 games. He took a lot of sacks last year. If he don't, but you know what that means? It means, and they even show on the tape in college, whenever the pressure come his way, he's looking for a bailout. He's trying to run out the pocket, and if they contain it, and if they are in his face and he still got the ball in his hand, he's gonna make a bonehead throw.
Well, it could be. Cause it's funny that I couldn't remember what I assessed with Penix, but I do now that you said it. Because what I figured out with Penix is that he doesn't feel the pressure. And I feel like he doesn't feel the pocket because he's concentrating so much of it on his progression. And when it looks like he's sitting there and he's like taking the hit and throwing the ball, it's not because he knows the pressure's coming. It's because he's so focused on the progression and all the people that he doesn't feel the pressure and he gets hit while he throws the ball or whatever. So maybe he's getting sacked. Your guy's getting sacked because of the same thing. He might be focusing too much on the play and not able to feel the pressure or something.
Right. And clearly, what that means, the offensive line, because we already know on this panel, everybody clown Cesar Ruiz, the inside guard, the right guard, shall I say. They saying that he's allowing sacks to happen. But clearly, we got two offensive stalwarts, rookie, like first year, second year stalwart on the bookends. And they'll also get bull rushed and getting put to the quarterback 5-10 yards down the field, even though the quarterback can shotgun. If they don't clean that up, in other words, have him get a clean pocket, he's gonna struggle. But see, again, the clear feeling is the offensive line got to be at least top 10. As far as EPA, efficiency play, efficiency play. If they give up a lot of sacks, or hell, even look, sometimes they don't even be the offensive line fault. Sometimes he drifts off the pocket to get sacked. But I'm gonna tell you this: see your quarterback, Baker Mayfield, he would take a hit in the pocket and still throw the ball on the dime. He's not afraid of getting hit.
No.
Baker
has a lot of bad things about him.
That I give him credit. Like, he's a tough cookie. He can take a punch in the face and still deliver a good ball.
Yeah, but that's the thing about Baker. Everybody loves his playing style, but his playing style gets him hurt. And then when he gets hurt, he's no longer accurate with the football, and he's not accurate with the football to begin with. And that is why we lost a lot of games. He wasn't accurate. Now they're blaming it on the injuries that he got hurt, and that's why he was dealing with shoulder things. But I don't think it was. But if it really was because of the injury, then it's still his fault because he's not protecting himself. When he runs with the ball, when he's in the pocket, throw it away. You don't always have to make a play. You got to protect yourself.
So again,
it's causing us games.
He's playing a hero ball.
He literally missed a throw against the Falcons for the third down to basically kill the game. We would have won the game. We would have got the first down. We would have won the game. He missed the throw with the Falcons. He missed the throw. I don't know if you remember against you guys with Emeka Ibuka in the end zone. Right. He overthrew him.
Yeah. But I did it. Do you think he played hero ball a lot?
He does.
And that can get in your way. It's
okay, but again, he's hurting himself.
I say that can get in your way.
It gets in his way. Yeah.
The team. Because if he fuck up and make mistakes, I don't think that defense is going to be enough to actually compensate for his mistakes a lot. And that's what any defense. You put the defense back on the field after they just gave you the ball back, and you just throwing that a pick. That's gonna kill the morale of the team.
Well, the other thing is because he doesn't really, when he throws picks, it's just he either doesn't see the guy or he just accurately threw it bad, right? His biggest thing that is a problem, which you guys capitalized on, is when he depends on the hero ball. When he depends on him getting out the pocket and being able to buy some time, which you guys didn't let him do that. which is why we didn't score nothing, because he couldn't feel comfortable, because every time he got out the pocket or tried to, you guys were in his face.
Yeah, we had a good pass rush on your offensive line. But I'm literally saying, see what Baker Mayfield to do? I don't want Tyler Chuck to do that.
You shouldn't. You should want your quarterback to be able to stay in the pocket, make the right read, and throw it. And if it's not there, throw it away and go play another one. That's what you should want your quarterback. That's why I tell people with Lamar Jackson, they're like, oh, you're hating on Lamar Jackson. I'm not hating on Lamar Jackson. I don't want my quarterback to have to depend on his legs, because when you get into that kind of ball can win games in the regular season and you can get to the playoffs. But once you get into the playoffs, defenses are going to stop you from being able to do that, and now you're screwed. You
As
can't
they always
do it.
do. They shrink the field in the playoffs.
Exactly.
They shrink the field.
Exactly.
And even in a regular season play, you're risking an injury.
Yeah, that too.
You're risking at least 2 to 3 games being missed. Tops. Right?
Yeah.
2 to 3 games tops. And my thing is, quarterbacks like him and Josh Allen, they can't afford to get hurt.
No.
Like I said, even Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, he be getting hurt too. Yeah.
When he got hurt, the season was already over.
It's football, bro. You can't have your quarterback out there like that.
Exactly. Which means that the coaches, the head coaches, had to put them in the right position to succeed. Which is why I employed the offense to have a more balanced attack, because everybody thinks this team is balanced. If you look at the numbers do not say this offense was a balanced attack. It wasn't. They threw the ball heavily. They had more passing attempts than rushing attempts. Clearly, I'm talking about like off the wall, like 70-30. Not 60-40.
But that could be a lot of reasons, though.
Exactly. The only thing that could happen is you're trailing in games a lot. If you don't establish the lead early in games, you're gonna be one-dimensional.
What we talking about? 7, you just came in. What's up?
Yeah, we're talking about the NFC South. You know what I'm saying? How things gonna line up. From the ceiling to the floor, anything can happen.
Yeah, look, y'all can get ready to wrap it up. Give it like 2-3 more minutes. I'm finna get ready to close it down.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm about to eat right now. Anyways, I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, I appreciate. I'm about to bounce too, bro.
Pick this shit back up tomorrow, fellas. You know what I'm saying? I do appreciate you, man. Even to Red, brother. You know what I'm saying? You guys all good, my brother. I scream a lot, but I fuck with you, man.
No worries.
Yes, sir.
Same here.
Got a little heat for Tampa for that 2020 bullshit, so it might be a
always.
All right. Yeah.
But I appreciate you too, Rasan, man, coming in here, man. Feel good to see you. You're pointing something. Yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all fellas tomorrow, man. Right, I'm probably gonna be a little earlier from now on, probably like around 1-2 range.
Yeah, I was chopped up and I was peeping you out. You started like on 1 o'clock today, huh?
Yeah, because sometimes I get up early and stuff like that. Then I try not to run into other shows and stuff too. I already have my own space where I could just have no interference and shit. So
yeah,
I'll probably
all right then.
1 o'clock and try to stretch it out to 6, maybe 7 hours sometimes. So yeah.
All right, Chief. You have a good one.
Appreciate that, man.
All right, man.
I'll catch y'all brothers tomorrow if y'all here.
All right.
All right.
All right, chat.
Yeah.